It was your time to get to the playoffs again, and off we go from Tampa. Fielded at the 4-yard line. Cameron Johnson to bring it back to the Buccaneers. Over the middle, brings it back out to the 35-yard line. Start on the ground. Start with Irving. There goes Bucky. Picks up 11, and that'll be a first down. Another of the guys who's been hurt a lot this season. Play action. Mayfield escapes the ball and flips it out. And that is Irving, the check down man, who takes it, and that should be a first down. Mayfield has it knocked down. That's something that happens a lot with Baker. He's had more passes knocked down in the past few years than anybody. Passes knocked down since he came into the league as a rookie in 18. Second and 10. Irving. And he'll get stuck as he crosses the line of scrimmage. That is Brandon Dorless. Pressure. They blitz again, and that pass is incomplete, thrown to the outside of the rookie, Amika Bucs, who got off to a fabulous start this season. He's pulled off. Riley Dixon, 10th in the league, longtime Bronco.
What's going on, everybody?
Back to receive it. Lets it bounce. Can they stop it before it gets into the end zone? Pitchers look at each other, and they do at the 1-yard line, and not the 2, and that's what they start here out of the pistol. With the ball handed up on first.
Time to have that conversation.
Robinson. Well, he was going to be the mentor for Penix, and was last year until the final 3 games of the season when Michael took over. Nice hole here and exploited, and that'll be a first down. Robinson, when he came out.
Are we watching the game right now?
Number 1 draft pick of this team 7 years ago. Meanwhile, that pass is caught up at the 30-yard line. He goes to Kyle Pitts. Robinson.
You know, he and Christian McCaffrey, Jameer Gibbs, the best that there is.
Check it over to Robinson. There he is. On the sideline he goes. And that'll be a first down for the man with a flag thrown. Tyler Algier. She's plenty of him tonight.
No.
Speaking of Algiers, on cue. Robinson back in the game on a 2nd and 7. Takes it to the outside. He goes. Takes the ball into Bucs.
I gotta eat this, man, before I get started.
In the backfield, and there goes Robinson in motion, and a flag is thrown. So they bring both of the guys in, but the whistle stops it.
71, offense. 5-yard penalty.
3rd and 7, halfway through the opening quarter. And action up front. Who moved first?
Blair game, offense. 5-yard penalty.
It's much worse when you rewatch it.
Cousins throws. Pulled in, but well short of the first down. They go to David Sills, the 5th. Drifting. Goal from the Bearcats.
Much worse.
This does make it at the 17-yard line.
When you rewatch it,
Bryant in their NBA careers. Meanwhile, under pressure, the pass is high. 2nd down and 10. And the ball going to the middle.
they kind of started out good, but
Shirting, it took 6 black shirts to stop.
the second and
Only the Prescott this season.
4th quarter, the Bucs play like crap.
They feel under pressure. They got from behind. It's spun down. Caden Ellis.
Baker can't handle the blitz.
15-yard line and a flag thrown.
These two defenses.
It just was bad, folks. It was bad. I was at the game.
First down to the 29-yard line. Spin. Hands the ball off.
Rashad White had 1 carry. One.
And White up to the 49-yard line.
It's the one major Mayfield to up here. You look at
1 carry.
formation with 2 backs on the right.
It's pretty bad, folks.
He's able to get up there. Nice answer to this aggressive Atlanta defense. A little spinner action there, maybe caught him off guard by Baker Mayfield.
White's longest run of the season, 20 yards. Meanwhile, Mike Hughes.
Big sense likes to have the 10 last.
I'm rewatching the game right now. It's much worse than I thought it was. It was already bad. It was bad. I was at the game. Like, I hope this is a lesson to a lot of Bucs fans. And then I'm like I said, I'm going to continue the conversation from last night. Baker. Let me say this. I was at the game. When I tell you that game was pro Tampa, there was probably about, I can count less than 5 Atlanta Falcon fans at the game that I seen personally. Like I locked in. It wasn't that many at the game. So at the game, it was literally pro Bucs. Because, usually when you go to a Tampa game, you'll see like 10, 15, damn near 20,000 fans from the other team at the game. You barely saw any Atlanta Falcon fans at the game. Let that sink in. It was literally like 98.7% Bucs fans at the game. Crazy. It was all about Tampa yesterday. Prime time. A bad Atlanta team. As far as poorly coached, a lack of discipline. That game was handed to the Bucs. And the Bucs blew it. They blew it. I'm going to be making videos every day about this because this is bad. Everything was set up. The swashbucklers. 1976 swashbucklers and 1976 players from the team from 1976. The halftime show, which was pretty dope. The drones was off the chain. The fan support. They was giving out T-shirts. I got a T-shirt because I had Stadium Club access. They gave me a T-shirt. Like, I got 2 T-shirts. Obviously, I was with my old lady, but this is much worse than what y'all think it is. I've watched so much. There were so many takes. As far as the Bucs. What happened with the Bucs? There were so many takes. So many takes. Like, so many talking heads was getting after the Bucs today. And I watched. It's bad, folks. Like, I'm watching the game again for like probably the 5th time. I mean, that was probably one of the worst games I've ever seen the Bucs lose. Despite scoring 28 points, that was probably one of the worst losses I've seen the Bucs take. Think about that for a second, folks. One of the worst losses I've seen the Bucs take. And I've seen a lot of Bucs football, but oh my gosh. The Falcons literally handed the Bucs the game. Did y'all know the Bucs was 2-6 in the last 8 games? Like, we've seen some really bad Bucs teams. Mid-2000s, when John Gruden fell apart. Remember when John Gruden was when they started out pretty good and they fell apart? I think it was 9-3. Then they ended up losing the last 4 games and they flamed out, whatever. John Gruden's last year, the Raheem Morris first year, Raheem Morris third year, the Greg Schiano, the Lovie Smith, the Dort Cutter. Those were bad teams. So those teams losing back then, they were bad teams. I can care less about how you feel about the players on the team back then, but those teams wasn't good at all. This team currently constructed is better than Gruden's team, better than Raheem Morris's team, better than Shiano's team, better than Lovie Smith's team, better than Dirk Cutter team. This loss, to me, is one of the worst losses, or the worst loss. No lie. 19 penalties, accepted 125 yards, I believe. Unbelievable. How is that even possible? How do you lose a game like that? Absolute chaos. I was at the game, and I tell you, the Bucs had no reason to lose that game. As I'm watching this game, the condensed version, man, Josh Gazard didn't call a great game, man. And they say Baker didn't play, but he didn't play well. He didn't play bad, but he didn't play well. But he do not handle pressure well. I'm telling y'all, folks, he was in the pocket sometimes, and he didn't know what to do. 19 for 34. And they hyped that up. 55.8% completion percentage.
Second and 4 from the 40. Irvin. Nope. He lost the 3. You know, the other thing I'll never forget.
The Bucs ran the ball 22 times for 88 yards.
3rd and 8. Keeps it. Almost gets sacked. Pump fakes twice. Incomplete. Crowd wants a flag.
That game was utterly disaster. The Bucs defense throw them away. Yeah, I thought the whole defense away. Mike Evans was leaving the locker room. Going to the locker room, and he was screaming, 3rd and 28. Two people offensively, the Bucs couldn't stop. Bijan Robinson and Kyle Pitts. Mike Evans was like 3rd and 28. He was on. What are we doing? Guess who was right next to him?
7 penalties already against the Falcons tonight. Here's the whistle again. That's on Pitts, the tight end.
Mike Evans was right behind Todd Bowles during that time frame, asking, "What the F are we doing?"
Meanwhile, look at this run by Robinson on a 1st and 16. And he does right in the middle, works over here.
Utterly disgusting, folks.
Secures that block. This offensive line is very, very efficient. It's really led by.
If the Falcons was a disciplined team, we would have got blowed out. Half of our yards came from Falcons penalties. Like the yards that the Bucs gained on those drives, all their scoring drives pretty much was penalties driven. And it was like 3rd downs. That's when the Falcons got penalty. 3rd down.
So after here, 5 wide. Cousins hangs in the pocket, deep down the sideline. Turning around is Robinson.
It was bad, folks.
Another flag. I got Matthew to stop this one before
David Steels was doing his thing too. I didn't know he was that nice. I'm gonna run down these stats for y'all. The Bucs record, even at 7-7, they overachieved, folks. I don't care what you say about the team. They are who they are right now. They're bad. Right now, the last 8 games, the Bucs are one of the worst teams in the NFL.
For touchdowns. half a century of Buccaneers football. Passes incomplete.
Let me repeat that. Y'all want me to repeat what I just said?
To the outside.
The Bucs are one of the worst teams in the NFL currently constructed right now.
Mayfield to the outside. Hold in. Nice grab. That's Evans. Mike Evans makes the grab for a first down. Mayfield 6 out of 13.
Chris Godwin, 4 catches for 20 yards, non-factor.
To the outside. That pass is caught. Breaking tackles.
They're one of the worst teams. In the last 2 months, the Bucs are the bottom of the barrel in a lot of things. Offensively, defensively, they're the bottom of the barrel.
Release this football and wait till you see McMillan, who hasn't played this year. Look at this. Now we go ahead and throw.
The Bucs have not been good these last 8 games.
In the air, and the timing with the receiver.
2-6. I don't care about the 5-1. That don't matter anymore. What matters to me is how they look right now.
Second and 9 to the outside. That pass is incomplete. That is Kobe Bryant.
Times. That's 6 for the entire night. So I think Baker, especially
Godwin had 4 catches for 20 yards.
37. You know, whether it's Mike Evans or Mecca Buka, and this time 37, Bryant gets the best of the Buccaneers receiver.
In the NFL, it's fine. In the NBA, that's a flagrant foul.
Right.
3rd and 9. Absolutely. The ball is 3rd and 9. They feel and the pressure.
They're bad, folks.
Away, comes back the other way. Pump fakes, keeps it, and gets to the 29-yard line.
Caden Ellis was all in Baker Mayfield grill all game long. Baker got tired of seeing him. Caden Ellis is really that guy. He's pretty good. He can rush and cover. The Bucs don't have nobody on that team like that. Nobody. Savassi Dennis would have made a difference at linebacker, to be honest with you. I'm going to say this again. Despite the 7-7 record, the Bucs are one of the worst teams in the NFL right now. You can't sit here and tell me 2-6 the last 8 games is not bad. Are you serious? Your identity is made in November and December.
63 yards. Cousins open. He's got Pitts. That's to the inside. That's taken down inside the 20-yard line by Antoine Winfield.
Moved by Pitts. Remember, London's out. They need to tie in the near receiver.
You are who you are at this point. It doesn't matter what you say as a fan, what I say. The Bucs, they are who they are currently constructed. They're not good at all. I don't even think they're average right now. Right now. Now, I know the record says 7-7. I get it.
5 catches, 93 yards. Cousins going that way again. He's got it. Touchdown.
Well, here's Sills. Here's the corner. He's going to take
The Bucs are not an average team. They are a bottom 10 team right now.
Now there's a nice opening right there. And a good job of getting the ball in flat on a
I'm talking about how they're playing right now. They're bottom 10. I'm talking about the last 8 games. Where would you put the Bucs at? Oh, that 5-1 record don't mean nothing. Don't let that record fool you. Don't let that 7-7 record fool you. I am here to keep it 100. The last 8 games, who have the Bucs been better than?
Half a minute to go. Mayfield under pressure. That's tipped, and it is.
Oh my gosh, we need to totally reconstruct that defense. I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna keep stressing this out, and I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear this, but if Atlanta was better disciplined, they would have blew us out. I watched the game going on 5 times. I'm probably gonna watch it a few more times. We scored 28 points. At least 14 of those came from drives that were kept alive by Atlanta penalties. It was third down. They was about to punt. Every time it was third down, penalty on Atlanta. People don't want to believe when I tell y'all this. Atlanta could have mashed us. Bad. Atlanta was giving us the game. They were giving the Bucs the game.
Meanwhile, the last thing I want to do here is make a sack, but he does.
Baker, for some strange reason, he thinks he is a wiggly quarterback in the pocket, and he's not that. He needs to get the ball out. All this hitching and pump faking. Did y'all see the like? Oh my God! Just watch the game, man. Like, oh my gosh, we are so lucky, man. We are so lucky to have 7 wins. I'm telling y'all, man. The Bucs are not good, man. Well, they're not coached well. Offensively and defensively. That both of those sides don't even match. Baker had all his weapons and didn't look good. 19 for 34, 55.8% completion percentage. What's he still not?
From the 35, they begin this drive. Well, the play fake, the pump fake underneath to go to Bijan Robinson for a gain of 16 yards.
The Bucs got no answer at either at OC and DC. They don't have no answers. Do not let that 7-7 record fool you. The Bucs are not fool's gold. At this point, that is fool's gold. If the Bucs had a better coach, they would probably be 10-4 right now. If the Bucs had a better coach, they'll be 10-4. I can tell you that much. Just like Atlanta, when you are not coached well and you're undisciplined, you're going to look bad. The difference between us and Atlanta is Bose is a little bit better than Raheem Morris. There's not a separation between those coaches, folks. The Bucs got so many issues, man. They got so many issues, bro. It is even hard to fathom. Where do I start it? I'm still trying to process watching the game, talking to y'all. I want to let some of you guys in. I want to hear from some of you guys. I'm going to go down these stats, and you tell me. Y'all see my hashtag, right? My hashtag say rock bottom. We're so lucky, folks. Like, it makes me look at the whole record and look at the Bucs like, boy, they lucky. The Bucs have no juice at linebacker. They have no juice in that D-line. Don't give me the Yaya Diaby crap. Don't give me none of that, man. Atlanta D-line made our O-line look crazy, even with Tristan Wirfs returning. And it was really the interior. What are we doing with Graham Barton? Like, what's happening there?
They go quickly to the outside, and they do get the first down. Back to his way.
I mean, it's almost hard to really like look at this team and say, what do they do really good? They're so inconsistent, passing and running. 22 rushes for 88 yards. What did I tell y'all before the game? The Bucs need the element of surprise. Run the ball. Nah. We got all our weapons back. Let's chuck the ball around. And to be honest with you, Baker still struggled throwing the ball. I think somebody made a comment earlier. Half of the Bucs yards came against Kobe Bryant. Let that sink in. Kobe Bryant, the rookie cornerback from Kansas, got thrown into the game because Mike Hughes got hurt. He got baptized pretty bad. and the Bucs was going after him. If Atlanta had a better cornerback number 2, exactly, undrafted free agent Kobe Bryant. Why is Atlanta pass rush 10 times better than the Bucs pass rush? Y'all want to know why? You want to know why? Undrafted free agent Kobe Bryant. Caden Ellis was all over the place. That dude, we needed Caden Ellis. We could have had Jack Campbell. We could have had Carson Schwarzenegger. We could have had Travis Jones. We could have had Devontae Wyatt. We could have had James Pierce. We could have had some studs on defense. Yep. We could have had some studs on defense. Christian Ballmore. Could have had some studs on defense. You hear me? Nick Umaware, the safety from Southern California. South Carolina. We could have had some studs on defense. Walker, Jaleel Campbell. Nah. And everybody complaining and crying about the defense. Everybody complaining about the defense. What did I tell y'all these last couple years? Very important that you get that defense right. The Bucs could have had a crazy D-line, a crazy linebacking core, a nice tight end with Trey McBride. But for some strange reason, this is the remnants of Jason Licht's doing. And everybody jumping on Todd Bowles, but nobody talking about the talent on defense that Jason Licht has put on that field. Todd Bowles is coaching backups and rotational players on defense. At this point, the only really solid starters that we have on defense is Winfield Jr. and Tyke Smith. Can anybody tell me why is Atlanta D-line, O-line leaps and bounds better than ours? Jamel Dean missed the pick. Vildor, or there was an Izzy, they missed the pick. Like, the Bucs did so many things wrong. We don't have Bijan Robinson, to me, is 10 times better than Bucky Irvin. No offense. I think Bucky Irvin's a hell of a player, but we don't have anything. We don't have nothing elite about our team. Nothing. At least Atlanta got elite players, elite or high-end, high-ceiling players, or really good rookies or second-year players. We don't have none of that. We could have had Brayton Frisk. We could have had a really good D-line. And everybody is BS. I want to say the word. We don't even have nobody elite on the D-line. Rookie, second-year player, third-year player, fourth-year player. Where is the high-end talent? Why is Atlanta 10 times better than us in multiple areas? I want somebody to tell me this right now. When you watch that game, what did you see? The Bucs D-line, Atlanta D-line. That is a big gap. That is a huge, huge gap between the two D-lines. James Pierce and Jalen Walker finna be a major problem for the Bucs. The Bucs will have no answer. I'm telling you, them dudes are going to get better. Pierce got 8 sacks. He's better than Diaby right now. Huge gap. Do the Bucs have anybody like Caden Ellis or Diablo? Huge gap at linebacker. Huge. Secondary, do we have Xavier Watts, Jesse Bates? No. You can probably cancel out AJ Terrell to a degree, but we don't have no great safety tandem. We got small safeties. Can anybody explain to me? And as I break this down, this is even worse. Is Atlanta defense 10 times better than the Bucs defense? Is it really true? Is there a big gap between Bijan Robinson and Bucky Irvin? Now, we got better receivers than them, of course, we do. But we don't have a better tight end than them. Atlanta had a terrible defense last year. I watched this game, folks. They had a terrible defense last year. They were bottom of the barrel defense in one season. They had Baker Mayfield looking like a big goofball in the pocket. Atlanta is one good coach away from winning double digits for the next couple of years. And we are literally going the wrong way. The fact that Atlanta has won 5 games and we've won 7, and the gap is not even big. I'm trying to scratch my head, like watching the game for the 5th time. I'm like, how better are we than Atlanta? Yeah, they fired their DC and they hired Jeff Ulbrich. He coached under Robert Saleh. You want to talk about regression? Oh my gosh, the Bucs regressed really bad. Like, I'm not here to bash on the Bucs because they did some good things. Mike Evans, J Mac, Devin Colt with touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Like Tristan Ward. Don't get me wrong, but there was too much bad in this game to talk about. Like, you really can't say nothing really. Like, the reason why I can't say, oh, it was like a good game because they lost. Godwin had 4 catches. 4 catches for 20 yards. Everybody thought God was going to be this super duper productive player. He don't have the speed. I'm watching the game. Like, you got your weapons. They couldn't separate well. Like, even with the penalties, the Bucs receivers were separating well. Their field conditions was really bad too. Like, Atlanta's a good coach away from being good. The Bucs are multiple reasons from being good. Like, they need multiple things together. 4 catches for 20 yards. Chris Godwin, 4 catches for 20 yards, and the Bucs had 28 points. He really didn't have any. Yeah, he had the red zone touchdown. Don't get me wrong, that was great, but no effect on the game. Go back and look at the Bucs scoring drive, and you tell me, did they just drive down the field on Atlanta defense without a penalty? No Drake London.
Over here, this is Robinson.
28-14, 13 minutes left. You tell me. Good teams don't lose those type of games. When Atlanta had 19 penalties, the most penalties since 2016 team who beat the Bucs when they had 20-something penalties or 23 penalties, and they beat the Bucs in 2016. Let that sink in. So the 2 times that teams have had 15 or more penalties, the Bucs have lost both of those games. The opposing team had 15 or more penalties. Raiders and the Falcons both beat the Bucs.
Finds that space against his Tampa Bay defense. Sometimes it's not downfield where they're
Dog, do y'all understand where I'm coming from? I'm trying to help you guys see the bigger picture. The Bucs are not trending in a right direction at this moment. Now, things can turn around. They can turn things around. Don't get me wrong. But what did I tell? Does anybody remember what I said before this game? Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember what I said about this game if the Bucs lose? 1996. The numbers that Cal Pitt put up. The last time a player had 10 catches, 150 plus yards, 10 plus catches, 150 plus yards, 3 plus touchdowns. Shannon Sharp, tight end. 1996.
right time to get healthy.
The left tackle back as well works.
Does anybody remember what I said if the Bucs lose this game?
Short of the landing zone on Sunday for the Xavier.
Short of the landing zone. Ball placed at the 40-yard line. First down.
2 touchdowns.
28-20 with 9 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Over the middle, caught, and pick up 6 hard yards. Little clock along the way.
I want to focus on this offense, man.
Avoids that sack, goes on the run.
They, without Kobe Bryant, look, they was picking at Kobe Bryant. Undrafted free agent, and you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to go at Kobe Bryant. You're supposed to go at Kobe Bryant, but it looked crazy, man. It looked really crazy last night. Oh, my God. Interception. 28-20. Baker threw the interception with 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. Forcing the ball, one read quarterback. You couldn't get a feel for Alfred. He was right there. You could look at that. You could see him. Jeff Ulbrich called the correct defensive call in a crucial moment because the Bucs kept doing those out routes. And Atlanta had nobody underneath in the previous quarters. And the Bucs kept doing it. And Ulbrich guessed right. That's coaching. He outcoached Josh Gazard in a key moment in the game. He called the right defense.
He's reacting to this block right here by Jake Matthews. He thinks he might take it outside, put the ground.
Logan Hall don't know how to contain. Logan Hall is terrible. Yeah, they chucked the ball around. I told y'all they were gonna do it. I told y'all they were gonna be like. I told y'all. What did I tell y'all? Run the element of surprise. Run the ball. Nah. That's what you get. Atlanta had 7 sacks. I think 7 or 8 sacks. Well, they had 5 legit sacks. But they had about 2 or 3 that got taken away because of a penalty. On 3rd down. I really do this. I was at the game. It was insane. It was like they kept getting back there. The Bucs couldn't even stop the run. Atlanta started running the ball. I'm like, what is going on? Vita, what is happening? Couldn't be on the field. He was tired. Greg Gaines, too little. Arm short, T-Rex arms. Greg Gaines. Elijah Roberts. Oh, Elijah Roberts really like that. No, man. No. It ain't it. I like Elijah Roberts, but no. Atlanta's running the ball. Like, they put the hurting on the Bucs in the 4th quarter. You hear me? Put a hurting on the Bucs in the 4th quarter. They outscored the Bucs 15-0 in the last 10 minutes.
It's out. Mooney had a first and goal at the bottom of the pile.
How did the Bucs not get that fumble on Darnell Mooney?
Except for Mooney is running it up on himself. Who's got it at the end of the day?
Oh, I see a creamsicle jerseys, right?
4 guys around the ball, and they didn't get the fumble.
Out of the end zone and then completing the themselves. It's like, I didn't see anybody else but Mooney. Yeah, who was going to come up with it? Completed 67% of the passes tonight. On the ground, and you got a flag before the inception of the play.
Couldn't stop Bijan. It was just bad. It's just a frustrating game to watch as a Bucs fan, live and in person, man. I'm trying to give y'all the best understanding of what I saw. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? The hashtag, what it tells me, the Bucs are not a good team right now. The team is a representation of their coach.
They say touchdown.
Did you know if the refs would have called that incomplete, the call would have stayed incomplete? They called it a touchdown.
Blitz back and forth. Look out. Cousins gets rid of it. Not close. Pressure put on. The heat put on that time.
They called it a touchdown because that was the call on the field. But back to Vita. The Bucs better not pay him, bro. It's over with. Mopar Bucs voice. Over with. Atlanta could have beat us bad. They could have beat us pretty bad, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't understand how this works, man. I mean, literally, they could have beat us bad. 19 penalties. 125, 123 yards. That's a football field in a quarter. I don't think Godwin is good as y'all think he is right now. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna pause this. 1st and 10, 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. 28-26 after the Falcons scored. 1st and 10 after Godwin caught the 3rd down pass. I'm like, oh, the Bucs gonna close this out. 4-minute offense, 3-minute offense, whatever. Bucky get the ball. David Uwamata gets back there, 5-yard loss. I was like, oh gosh, like what's happening? So Atlanta called timeout. I'm like, wait a minute. You call a run play and you let deep penetration get back there. So you behind the sticks. So it became 2nd and 14. 2nd and 14. What happens? Baker Mayfield dropped back, throws the ball up to Emeka behind him. That was the game. Despite all the bull crap, that was the game. Baker made the throw, game over pretty much. Because then that's a 1st down. Atlanta had 1 timeout left. That was the risk of, and first of all, why couldn't that be a high percentage throw? Get 5 yards. Just get some yards. You got to throw the ball down the field. An inaccurate quarterback that can't throw the ball accurately past 10 yards. That play right there is a microcosm of Baker Mayfield's season. If you are that guy, you're going to be that guy. 2nd and 14. Let's dissect this for a second. A pivotal moment in the game. Atlanta got 1 timeout. 2nd and 14. Don't you think you want Atlanta to make them use that timeout? You could have ran Bucky and got about 5 yards. 3rd and 9. Make it play call a little easier. Or if you're going to throw the ball on 2nd and 14, throw a screen pass. A high percentage throw that somebody's going to catch the ball and get tackled inbounds to make the Atlanta Falcons use their last timeout. You can't, because the risk of throwing the ball on 2nd and 14, if you don't catch the ball, the clock stops. And that's exactly what happened. And at that moment, I'm sitting there like, oh boy. Because I'm like, 3rd and 14, he gonna send 5, he gonna send 5 or 6 guys. I'm gonna play it right here. 3rd and 14. It was behind Emeka. You put it in front of him. That's damn near game. So 3rd and 14. Jeff Ulbrich, right on cue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 guys. He sent 6, dropped 5. The Bucs had 4 receivers. So you mean to tell me nobody couldn't beat one-on-one coverage? Nope. You want to know why? Baker didn't know what to do with the freaking blitz. The jig is up. They're running up the A gap and B gap. That's over with. Over with. Early in the season, he was getting away with it. The Texans game, Seahawks game, 49ers game, the Jets game, scrambling up the middle. Teams are hip to that weak stuff. You are not that type of quarterback, Baker. Hit the back top of your drop, hit the back foot. Know where you're going with the ball. He don't know where he's going with the ball. 3rd and 14, 28-26, 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. Jeff Ulbrich sends 6 guys. What did I tell y'all? 5 of them on rushers. Baker is terrible. They dropped 5 guys. So that means somebody had to win the one-on-one. But because Baker Mayfield dropped his eyes from the pad, you want to know why Baker Mayfield in the shotgun a lot? He little. He can't see. He got to be in the shotgun. He can't see over the line because if he was able to see, he could find somebody open. He dropped back 7 to 10 yards, a 7-step drop, damn near 5-7-step drop. He hit the top of his drop. He sets his feet, and he immediately balled up like a paper ball. He balled up like a paper ball trying to run up the A and B gap. And Atlanta was like, we know what you're about to do. We're gonna rush you to push you up the middle, but we're gonna have our guy waiting on you with long arms. This is what the long arms matter. And I think somebody mentioned this too, and I mentioned this. Remember that one play that Kalijah Clancy had small arms? He tried to reach out and try to grab the running back. I forgot what play it was. And I know y'all remember this play, but Kalijah Clancy could have made the tackle if his arm was long enough. His arms wasn't long enough. Does anybody remember that play? Does anybody remember that play when Kalijah Clancy couldn't make the tackle because he tried to reach out and he couldn't grab the running back? I forgot what play it was. Or quarterback. It was one of them plays. His arm's too short. But guess what? Atlanta was like, we know what you about to do. We know what you about to do. You're going to run up the middle and try to escape. It was against Washington. Thank you, D-Kane. D-Kane 1-2-1-4. Thank you very much. The playoff game. Kalijah Clancy couldn't make the tackle. Arms too short. But guess what? Atlanta wasn't having it. They rushed 6 guys. Jesse Bates should have got the sack. The same sack that Tolu, the Texas linebacker, missed. Jesse Bates missed, but guess what the difference was? They pushed Baker right to the middle of the pocket. See, Baker likes to escape in those A and B gaps. Like he likes to get out there and let me get through this little crack. And you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy, pal. I'm watching the play right here. I got it paused. They was waiting on him. They knew exactly what he was going to do in that situation. He's going to run the middle. And they played man behind it. But guess what? The Falcons was like, oh, we're going to make this play. We're going to push him up the pocket. We're going to push him up the he tried to escape out of the A gap. D tackles right there. Waiting on him. Stuck his arm out, grabbed him. Baker's not fast, so he can't quickly move the pocket. He was like a little beaver trying to get through it, and it was like, oh my, you're not fast enough. If Baker was fast enough, he would have squeezed through there and got through there. First down. Because he probably would have got it, but he wasn't fast enough. He almost got out. But he was too slow. That's why Baker is. He think he is more than what he really is. He's not that type of quarterback. You gotta escape that. If you're gonna take that route, you gotta go. He couldn't get through. He couldn't get through. They was waiting on him. I'm watching the play. I got it paused. They grabbed him right by the waist. Where you going? Slow dancing with him. Where you going? They was waiting on him. Come here. I'm Rick James. They was waiting on. As soon as he got through the A gap, they was like, "Come here, slow dance." They was just waiting on him. It was scripted. They knew exactly what he was going to do. He not throwing that ball. Baker trying to make one of them plays and do this little bull crap. First down. No, the jig is up. That's not working anymore. He couldn't get through the hole. It was a hole there, but he couldn't get through it because he's not that type of quarterback. I'm watching the play. It was waiting on him. It was too easy. It was almost like they knew you was gonna do that. We're gonna send. They didn't even send 5. They sent 6. They sent Jesse Bates. They sent Jesse Bates from free safety down to the box and blitz. And he was the free blitzer and missed the sack. But all that was to do is to push Baker up the middle of the field. Lane rush integrity. Just he looking like a beaver trying to get out of there. Get out of there. If you're gonna do that, Baker, get out of there. Atlanta was on his ass all night. All night. He got sacked 5 times, but 2 of those got called back. So they really should have 7 sacks. The Bucs interior O-line is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Graham Barton is absolutely terrible. You know, did y'all know Devin Tompkins was on the Falcons? Yeah, 15 pressures. 5 sacks. Should have had 7 sacks or 8, but 2 or 3 of them got called back because of third down penalties. Barton is terrible. I'm sorry. I was at the game. He's not good at all. He's not good at all. I don't even know what Jason Light was thinking right there. Like, he's not a center, man. And then Hassan Reddick gets a sack, a strip sack, and they didn't get the ball back. Hassan Reddick struggled against a third-string right tackle. First down. Then he gets a sack, a strip sack, and then that was the only thing he did the whole game. Vita had no tackles. No tackles. No tackles.
Pressure up the middle. Pass is low. Intended there from Mooney, 3rd and 28. 43 of Tampa for a first. Cousins underneath, going to pick up a few yards here. Pitts working his way.
3rd and 28. Pitts pick up 14 yards.
Got to get to the 43. Cousins throws, reaching up.
Let me tell y'all something. The 4th and 14. Did y'all know? Let me tell y'all who the Bucs rushed on 4th and 14. I'm gonna break this down for y'all. 4th and 14. I do this. This is good. This is good game film to break down so y'all can see what I'm talking about. So that way y'all know I ain't lying. Somebody, Zach Frazier. The Bucs should have drafted Zach Frazier. Yeah, I know. But anyway, so they had a penalty. It was second and 18. Jamel Dean with a pass breakup. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. 3rd and 28. 3rd and 28. Kirk Cousins threw a check down for 14 yards to Kyle Pitt. I'm sorry, it was 2nd and 28. Missed pass. 3rd and 28. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Kirk Cousins threw a check down to Kyle Pitts. He got 14 yards. The Bucs rushed 4. No pressure. Oh my God. 3rd and 28. They dropped 7. They dropped 7 and still Kyle Pitts got 14 yards on 3rd and 28. The Bucs rushed 4. Vita got nothing. Nothing came from Vita. Nothing came from Logan Hall. Nothing. Zero pressure. It was an easy check down for 14 yards. Flip side, Jeff Ulbrich, he sends 6. Vildor had a terrible game. Vildor, he had a terrible game. Pitts got 14 yards on 3rd and 28. He actually got shook. 4th and 14. I'm going to tell you who they rushed. Deion Jones is out there too. The Bucs dropped 7 and rushed 4. Diaby, Vita, Logan Hall, Hassan Reddick. Vildor had a terrible game. Terrible. 4th and 14. The Bucs dropped 7. Guess who? Guess who didn't drop back far enough? Vildor. You want to know why? Bijan Robinson went to the flat. He was worried about Bijan Robinson catching a behind the line of scrimmage ball. If Kirk Cousins would have checked it down to Bijan Robinson was behind the line of scrimmage, or it was a flat route. He got to get 14 yards. You was worried about him? He was worried about Bijan Robinson catching the 2-yard ball? I'm watching the play right now. Matter of fact, Bijan was behind the line of scrimmage. Why are you worried about Bijan? Drop back. You see the receiver go on your inside shoulder, so you know he got to get to the sticks. You drop back. Just drop back. Because Kirk Cousins would have checked the ball down. But before I even get to that, pass rush. The Bucs NASCAR package. Vita, Hassan Reddick, Diaby. I think it was Logan Hall. You rush 4 and drop 7. And you give up a 4th and 14. Somebody said something about Winfield Jr. I don't know. I see where he at. I don't know why he was way back there. You saw David Steele was breaking to the outside. He thought David Steele was breaking to the inside. So he stood there. Vildor and Winfield Jr. Why he was so far back? They just needed to get the first down. David Steele just went behind Vildor and bent to the sideline. The play was designed to get to the first down stage. Why is Winfield Jr. 20 yards off the ball? Man, I'm out of here, man. Like, this is ridiculous. Fourth and 14. Yeah, Winfield Jr. he's way back there. He closed too late because David Steele had the ball secured. He tried to break in there and get the ball. Nah. And David Steele was almost falling down. He went on the outside shoulder and stopped. Got behind the corner. That was a zone coverage. Offsides Vita Vea. Gave him extra 5 yards. You can't make this up. Vita was offsides. Because he couldn't get his old big, juicy burger eating self out the way. The Falcons got an extra 5 yards. Vito was offside.
Mooney able to get out of bounds. Field goal attempt. First down. On the ground. No gain.
What did Deion Jones do? Deion Jones played nothing from Deion Jones.
Gonzalez has been around like most kickers. And the kick is...
Did y'all know the kicker that made that kick was the same kicker that made the kick in the playoffs against when he was on the Commanders? He was on the Commanders. He was the kicker last year, or early this year, I guess. Well, last year. Well, early this year in January. That made the kick. He was the kicker for the Commanders. Zane Gonzalez. Bite us in the butt again. Yeah, the middle of the field kept getting attacked. They kept getting attacked. Like the Bucs got no answer for that. It's at this point, the middle of the field is food. People saying Benjamin Morris was a healthy scratch. Second round pick. Jason Light and Todd Bowles really thought drafting two cornerbacks and a receiver and two cornerbacks in the first 3 rounds was going to fix the team. High insight, them first 3 picks in the first round, the first 3 picks in this draft should have went defense. D-line, linebacker, D-line, or linebacker, D-line, D-line. Or D-line, linebacker, D-line. Healthy scratch as a second rounder? You passed up massive talent for Benjamin Morris. So basically, Benjamin Morrison soft benching. He got benched. Soft benching. They really thought drafting 2 cornerbacks and a wide receiver in the first 3 rounds was going to fix the defense. And everybody in this chat room and all throughout the Bucs Nation, what is the biggest complaint? Defense. And particularly front 7. What did I tell y'all in the draft this year? The Bucs. Anybody remember that video? What did I say the Bucs should have did? Even when the Bucs picked Emeka Egbuka, I was like, yeah, okay, the pick cool, but what did I tell y'all? What in crunch time, the Bucs D-line was terrible. Terrible. Atlanta scored 15 points in the fourth quarter. They outscored the Bucs 15-0, 28-14. 28-14, Atlanta goes on a 15-0 run. That's like Golden State in the third quarter. Halftime, Golden State in the third quarter. Y'all remember? They blitz you like crazy. Next thing you know, you down by 20. Shout out to Big Buck, Christian Ballmore, Travis Jones, Carson Schwarzenegger, Jack Campbell, Trey McBride. What are we doing? James Pierce. Like, too many guys was there. Jaleel Campbell. The list, Devontae Wyatt. Like, it goes on and on and on and on. We could have had a nasty young defensive core. You knew your defense line wasn't good. You knew your linebackers. You know you needed a linebacker. Nolan Smith. Like, you know you needed a defense. Trade for Jalen Phillips. You could have traded for Quentin Wood. You know you needed D-line help. I still don't understand that picking Vita over Derwin James. I don't even understand that pick. O.J. Howard over James Cook. Oh, my God. I can keep going on and on, but I'm talking about the last few years. Go back the last 3 drafts and look at the Bucs, who they drafted, and look at the guys they should have drafted. Everybody complaining, we got no pass rush. You got dang right, because they picked the receiver in the first round. They picked 2 cornerbacks in the second and third. You got dang right. And they picked low-end D-line talent in the 4th and 5th round. Did y'all know Travis Jones got an extension today? 3-year, $40 million? The Ravens said, we ain't letting you go. What is the Bucs doing? They go left, we say go right. Everybody's complaining about no pressure, no pass rush. We need linebackers. He drafts Benjamin Morrison and Jacob Parrish and Emeka Egbuka in the first 3 rounds. Your front 7 is not good. I'm going to keep saying this. Jack Campbell, Carson Schwarzenegger, the 2 linebackers that the Bucs really should have got one of them. They should have got one of them. And they didn't get him. Neither one of those linebackers. Don't complain about Savasi Dennis and Deion Jones and old Levante David. They should have got Jack Campbell. They should have got Carson Schwarzenegger, the rookie from the Browns, linebacker. 6'4", 240, and can cover and run. Jaleel Campbell. Walker. Pierce. Like, what are we doing here? Matter of fact, I'm on purpose tonight. I'm going to go back the last couple drafts, and I'm going to give you the names. I'm going to give you the names, and some of y'all ain't going to like this because you're complaining about the defense, and I got to do this to y'all. I got to do this to the Bucs fans. Y'all complaining about the defense, and let me tell you what the Jason Light and the Minions should have did. Stop complaining about the defense. Go look at Jason Light. Stop looking at Todd Bowles. Stop looking at the players. Start at the top. Start at the top. When I get done reading these stats, I'm going to go back 3 years. I'm going to tell y'all what the Bucs did and what they should have did. Because all the complaints that I hear, front 7, linebackers, outside pass rush, D-line, yes. And there were players available. The Bucs went left. We say go right. Jason Light thinks he's the smartest guy in the room for whatever reason. Undersized D-lineman with short arms. 4th and 5th round D-lineman. Overdrafted Logan Hall. Joe Triansto-Inca. Chris Braswell. That shouldn't have been a pick. None of those guys should have been a pick. And I'm just saying this in high insight. Those guys might turn to be good. Might. As a matter of fact, can anybody name me any player that the Bucs drafted that went to another team that dominated? Because when they leave the Bucs, you don't hear nothing else about them. Remember Alex Kappa? Anybody else y'all want to name? Look at Devin Tompkins. Look at Scotty Too Hotty. Where's Scotty Too Hotty? Where's all these guys at? Where's Cameron Brate? Like, where's these guys? They're not good outside of the Bucs. They're only good with the Bucs. When they look at Joe Triansto-Inca, most likely going to be out the league. Look at Devin White on a bad Raiders team. Joe Triansto been on 2 teams since he left. He left the Bucs 2 teams. He was with the Browns, and I think he went somewhere else. He already on his going on his 3rd team now since he left the Bucs. Logan Hall is going right down the same damn path. McNichols is a 3rd string running back. MJ Stewart, God knows, he's at Texas the last time I remember. Like, where is these guys supposed to be good? Anyway, let me get out team stats, and we're going to get into this locker room talk. I'm going to open the locker room. Total yards. Falcons, 476 total yards. 400 plus yards. 476 to be exact. 476 total yards. And they could have had 500 something yards if David Stills didn't drop a dang touchdown. Or if they didn't have bad penalties, Bijan Robinson had multiple plays over 15 yards. The Falcons could have had almost 600 yards total offense with the penalties. Keep the penalties. Keep the penalties at 10. If you go from 19 to 10, the Falcons got like 625 yards. 476 yards. Stop playing with me. I was at the game. It was terrible. Second quarter, fourth quarter. Atlanta was like, we're going to turn the juice up. The Bucs had 338 yards. And it was a struggle to get that. It was a struggle to get 338 yards with all your weapons on the field with Bucky Irvin, with Rashad White, and Sean Tucker, and Tristan Wirfs, and Luke Gedeke. I don't want to hear anything else about injuries. No excuses. I don't want to hear anything else first down about injuries. You had all your guys back. 338 yards. And half of those yards came from after Atlanta penalty. And almost half of those 338 yards came against an undrafted cornerback named Kobe Bryant from Kansas. It was a struggle, folks. I'm telling y'all, man. They got 28 points. Congratulations, but them 28 points, asterisk sign. Do you hear me? Yeah, the Bucs scored 28 points. But I'm telling you, I'm watching the game again for the 7th time. Those 28 points was not easy. Raheem Morris yelling at the camera talking about, call that! Call that!
This kick right here. Would it stay inside that left upright? Hit it clean. Hit it great.
And through.
You know that loss right there, it looked like, remember the Giants game? Does anybody remember 2019? I like to refer to that. I was at the game. The Bucs was winning, just like this. Raheem Morris was like, call that!
You're right. What a job by that man.
Call that! I was at the game. The Bucs was winning, dominate the game. Daniel Jones comes back, go down the field, score a touchdown. The Bucs get down the field. All you gotta do is make the field goal. I remember I was at the game. This game reminded me of that. The defense was terrible, just like now. Baker's dealing with what Winston had to deal with. Terrible defense. But see, Winston had Mike Smith. The Bucs defense was led by Mike, Mr. I don't believe in Sack Smith. Now, Todd Bowles is better than Mike Smith. See, but Baker is feeling the wrath. Because remember, in 2019, the Bucs were 7-7 after 14 games. No Godwin, no Evans. Fast forward, Baker Mayfield, Bucs 7-7 with Godwin, with Evans, J Mac, and Emeka, and Bucky Irvin, with Tristan Wirfs and Luke Gedeke, and you 7-7 with a better team. With a better team, and you're 7-7 with a better run game, and you're 7-7. That's why I can't get too mad at Baker, because he's literally doing what Winston did. Overachieving. Well, doing too much. But Baker got a better team. Top to bottom. I don't forget Sugar Honey Iced Tea. I don't forget Sugar Honey Iced Tea. Daniel Jones, Kirk Cousins brought the team back for the dub at home. Pretty embarrassing. 338 yards. 100 and something yards came off of penalty continuing drives. If Atlanta, I keep saying this, if Atlanta don't get penalties, matter of fact, go from 19 penalties to 8. The Bucs don't score 28 points. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all. It was a lot of third downs that the Bucs got stopped penalty on Atlanta. And then on the flip side, Atlanta was moving the ball penalty on Atlanta. They would have had 600 yards. You know, it's always a game when teams have a bad span like this. There's always a game where it gets terrible. And this is that game. I remember, like, we've seen this too many times, not just the Bucs, but other teams, when they're going through a bad span and it gets rock bottom. Like, it's just they have a game, like a stretch, like 2-6. Like, the Bucs are 2-6 in the last 8 games. And there's always a game that you be like, yikes, this is terrible. This is that game. It's always 1 or 2 games where you look at the team, you be like, they're awful. Kirk Cousins got 11 touchdowns, 1 interception in the last 3 games against the Bucs, and over 1,200 yards. 3-0 against the Bucs in the last 3 games. Todd Bowles' defense is food to Kirk Cousins, the Kurt Cobains. Passing yards. 365 for the Falcons, 250 for the Bucs net. Rushing yards, Falcons 111, the Bucs 88. With 3 healthy running backs, 88 yards running the ball. Atlanta defense is really good. 338 yards, that's all the Bucs can do. And they got lucky to get that. AJ Terrell had 5 penalties. 5. Kept the drive alive. Rachaad White had 1 carry. Average yards per play, Falcons 7.2. Bucs 5.5. So 4 major categories, the Falcons outplayed the Bucs. So watching this game for the 7th time, the Falcons outplayed the Bucs in spite of the penalties. They outplayed the Bucs defensively, and they outplayed the Bucs offensively. 5.5 yards a play in the NFL is putrid. Putrid. Atlanta Falcons defense, I can't, like, it makes sense. It matches what the Bucs did offensively for the game. 88 yards rushing, 250 net passing. And they had to go after Kobe Bryant. James Pierce is really nice. And he had 2 batted passes. 2 sacks, 2 batted passes, a couple tackles with my hand. Falcons had 27 first downs. The Bucs had 28. Falcons 3rd down efficiency. The Falcons was 5 for 11. The Bucs 4 for 9. Falcons 1 for 1 on 4th down. The Bucs didn't do any 4th downs. Falcons had 66 plays. The Bucs had 61. The Falcons allowed 1 sack. That was the Hassan Reddick sack, and the Bucs allowed 5 sacks. Should have allowed 8, but a couple of them got called back because of penalty. 19 penalties for 125 yards. Even that ball that Baker Mayfield threw to J-Mac, that was behind J-Mac. J-Mac had to turn around and catch that ball. We're watching the game again. Falcons had the ball 31 minutes, 51 seconds. The Bucs had the ball 28 minutes, 9 seconds. I said the Bucs need to control the ball with the running game. Vita had no tackles. Kirk Cousins, 30 for 44, 373, 3 touchdowns, no picks, 1 sack, 117 rating. Bijan Robinson, 19 carries, 93 yards. 4.9 yards a pop. He could have broke a few of those a little bit. He actually broke a few of them like more than 15 yards. Kyle Pitts, 11 catches for 166 yards, 15 yards to catch, 3 touchdowns. You would think that the Bucs would shut him down. Nope. He had 12 targets. He had 12 targets and caught 11 balls.
Going to the end zone, and that'll bring the ball out to the 30.
You try to fact check me, Edward? I know what I'm talking about. 3-0 against the Bucs. Kyle Pitts had burned Winfield Jr. on a crossing route over the middle. Winfield Jr. is slow. Kyle Pitts ran right away from him like it wasn't nothing. Winfield Jr. couldn't keep up with Kyle Pitts. Then ran right by him. Like, damn, Winfield Jr. slow as hell. 11 touchdowns, 1 pick. Bijan Robinson, 8 catches, 82 yards, 11 targets. David Steele, 10 targets, 6 catches, 78 yards. Mooney, 3 catches, 6 targets. Like, man, like.
Touches on the second and 12. Dumps it. Robinson, nice move. And Robinson takes it to the 35-yard line instead of 30.
Deion Jones out there trying to act like he doing something. You know how somebody just out there just in the way, like they just moving stuff around and ain't really doing nothing. That's Deion Jones. Just out there just running around like he doing all this. Like, dude, sit down. Baker Mayfield, 19 for 34, 277, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick, sacked 5 times, rating 90. Bucky Irvin, 16 carries, 60 yards, 3.8 yards a carry. Putrid. Rachaad White, 1 carry, 20 yards. What happened with Rachaad White? Rachaad White, 1 carry, 20 yards. What is happening with Rachaad White? He's been playing pretty well last couple of weeks. 1 carry, 20 yards. He didn't do anything else after that. Sean Tucker, 4 carries, 70 yards. Christian Eisen missed the pick. Mike Evans, 6 catches, 132 yards, 12 targets.
Just good. Inside the lane quarter, you've got a flag. Number 27, defense. Cousins.
Oh, that Kyle Pitts touchdown, that first touchdown, Zion McCullough, offsides. Next play, Atlanta scores. Like, oh my gosh, man. Zion McCullough, man. Pay attention. Emeka, 7 targets, 4 catches. J-Mac, 2 targets, 2 catches, 38 yards. Chris Godwin, 5 targets, 4 catches, 20 yards. 5 yards a catch? $5 yards a catch? Chris Godwin? $20 million? Bucky Irvin, 1 catch for 11 yards. Rachaad White, 1 catch for 6 yards. Like, are you serious? $20 million for 4 catches and 20 yards? Man, I ain't with all that. Winfield Jr. had 13 tackles. Of course he did. Because Kirk Cousins was 30 completions. Jamel Dean, 5 tackles. Play good. Deion Jones, 8 tackles. 4 tackles and 4 assisted. Logan Hall, 2 tackles. Diaby, 2 tackles. 2 assisted, but 2 tackles. Levante David, 3 tackles, 3 assisted. So it's total of 6. Hassan Reddick, 1 tackle, 1 assisted, 1 sack. Vita Vea, 1 assisted tackle.
Almost been sacked. Pump fakes twice. Incomplete. Someone wants a flag. Eligible player downfield, number 65 offense.
Logan Hall is awful. Let me open up the locker room, man. Let me get y'all in here, man. Let me get y'all thoughts on this, man, because I'm tired of talking. Let me see. We got a couple super chats. Mopar Buck, $50 super chat. Locker room talk. Appreciate it, man. About time to open the locker room, man. Mopar Buck again. Buckos, you're forgetting how comfortable Bowes and Light was with Braswell, Diaby, Dennis, Hall. This is the bigger issue. Is that the comfort level is low, and the coaches and staff sees nothing wrong. I agree. Big Buck 2835 $5 super chat. Where was Baker boy Russell last night? Healthy scratch. Sterling Shepard. He wasn't playing. They got him out of there. What you thought he was gonna be on the roster? Man, come on, man. Sterling Shepard is that's over for him. Now that all the guys are back. Sterling, you thought Sterling Shepard was gonna play his game, man? Come on, man. Come on, Big Buck. Big Buck. Come on, Big Buck. Come on. The chat. If anybody want to join the locker room and speak your piece, because I'm tired of talking, man. Oh, but I do want to say this too. Next year, this is what I want to do next year. I want to do like a meet and greet or something, like for like these type of games, like Thursday night games, something like that. I want to get y'all thoughts on it, like tailgate. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one year get a suite, like or group of us get a suite. You know what I'm saying? For the Tampa game. Or you know, we get tickets, but we tailgate, you know, like do like a meet and greet the day before, then we tailgate game day, and then we go into the game. Or it can be, you know, if you want to go into the game, you just want to tailgate. Some of us go into the game and some of y'all stay outside and tailgate, and we come back. You know, I just want to kind of get together and we all come together and like do it like once a year, twice a year, home game. Maybe an away game, but home game definitely, you know, and maybe one year get a suite, like all of us chip in and we get a suite, you know, 10 people, you know what I'm saying? We get a suite, lock it down for the game, primetime game, you know, or, you know, one of those America's Game of the Week, 425, we get out there early. And I want to do it every year though. If anybody down with that, we can talk about it tonight, and I'll keep bringing it up every video, but I kind of want to get the ball rolling on that. Maybe like rent a house out around the stadium in that area, you know what I'm saying? Like rent one of those like houses around the area and stay right there, you know what I'm saying? And we meet and greet there, and then the next day we can walk to the game, you know what I'm saying? And go in the game. I don't know, man. I just want to do some more things in 2026, like make it a yearly thing, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we can talk about that too. So
What up?
What up? What's up, man? Missed y'all last time. What's up? How y'all doing?
For sure.
Yeah, Buckos, if you want to do that, let us know. You got my
Yeah, I'd be down with that.
you got my vote on
guys
that,
good?
buddy. You got my vote on that. Just let me know when.
hold on a second. Let me get my mic straight.
Yeah, my head ain't right, man. That's who I meant. Sterling Shepard instead of Russ. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Let me get myself together.
man.
Hold on.
I knew it was the reason we lost. Sterling Shepard went out there.
Yeah, so,
I knew it, bro.
I know some of you guys. I just set my speakers up right so I can hear y'all now. But yeah, like I was saying, like you know, once a year, twice a year, on a primetime game or something like that. You know what I'm saying? We turn it up a notch next year, man. As far as getting everybody together and
Man,
you know,
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
man, I mean that's
Let me
cool,
know.
but the prime time tickets, you know, they're gonna be more than the normal tickets because it's a prime time matchup. But I mean, I'll be game for it, like, or just do a home.
oh jeez.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro.
well, we got to plan ahead. The schedule.
Yeah,
come out,
we got to. Yeah, you got to get them early.
The schedule come out May 2026, so we can plan ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
I've already got a like for the so I had a Hyundai Stadium Club access. Those tickets for that game yesterday was like 220, 250 a piece.
Okay.
I think it's a dope. I had a good experience with that Stadium Club access. It's exclusive. You know, I got in the game early. You know, they gave us like shirts and cups and stuff. You know, and they give you stuff. You know what I'm saying? You get access, like 2 hours access before everybody get in there. But if everybody can't afford those tickets, that's different. I mean, that's fine. But if you can
let
afford
me know the date, I'm going. And let me know the date.
Yeah,
That's all I need to know.
Word.
Yeah,
I was
game and let me know.
I was
That's
at the
all you
game last
gotta
night. I
do.
didn't even know you were there.
I done hung with Buccos. He's straight in real life. Just let me know,
Can't
bro.
never catch him when he come to the Atlanta game. Hey, by the time I get out my seat, it be time to go back to the after halftime.
I definitely want to do it like a minimum one game a year, but try to do it like, you know, one like daytime game and then one like nighttime game. But I want to do like a tailgate experience too. Like get there the day before and like do a meet and greet the day before, and then the next day we get out there, you know, at the stadium. I can get like one of those right outside the stadium parking passes that we can get out there and tailgate. And you know, like, hey, I got like, you know, I think coming to so many like people, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta get out there early, you know what I'm saying? I get y'all parking pass. We get out there and we tailgate, you know what I'm saying? We have a good time and set up a TV or something like that, you know, go into the game. Or if you don't want to go in the game, you're gonna stay out there and tailgate, and some of us go in the game. But I just want to kind of do it like a yearly thing. And at one point, one of these years, you get a suite. You know what I'm saying? So
And look, again, just let me know. We'll do that as early as next year, bro.
I know. I was trying to find you yesterday, but I didn't know you were going to the game until you were already streaming during it. I was like, dang, I missed them.
Shit, I'm going to the Carolina game next week.
Man, I'm thinking about that, but I'm scared to pay the money and ride up there and they lose. Like, I'm really contemplating that.
I might go to the Carolina game.
Hey, look, you know that comes with the territory, dog.
Yeah, bro.
No, but that you don't understand, bro. Like, it's that just go like, bro. That, I mean, it ain't but like a 3-hour drive for me, but it's just like, dog. I spent the money. I went a few years back. I'll never forget. I spent money to go to an FSU game, and them jokers lost to Boise State, bro. I drove home for 6 hours cussing the whole time, and my kids wonder why.
I spent big money here in Dallas at the Cowboys Stadium with Brady last year here for that first round, bro. Man, look, bro. You know how bad of a night I had, man. I mean, they cut me off from drinks that night. It was bad, bro.
Damn.
Oh man.
Shit. But big boy, you remember when Florida State was number 3 in the nation when they had EJ Manuel?
Don't remind me that. I know where you're going with this. Don't go down there, bro. Let's not go down that path because I know where you're finna go. You're finna go to NC State and then Florida. Fuck EJ. Don't let's not go there.
I literally ran out the stadium when they scored that last touchdown, bro.
We curse every time we go to darn NC State at night.
Hold on, his voice sounds familiar. Is that old boy that like Baker? You the Baker, bro?
Who?
Huh?
No, the other cat just talking. Oh, he almost sound like the one that be trying to sympathize with the Baker antics.
Oh, nah, son.
Nah, I can't be critical of Baker.
So yeah, what y'all think about the game, man?
Wait, real quick before we get. Did you see the drones show, Isaiah?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know if you missed it or not. You went to the bathroom, but I
recorded the whole thing.
Cool. That was cool.
I recorded the whole thing. I actually was live streaming it.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. That was cool.
And that video had like, the last time I saw that video, it had like 11,000 views. When the first video I did.
I know that blew up.
Man.
All that money for drones and we lose like that.
In prime,
bro. Let me just start it off with this. Why is our OC? Why does he always abandon the running game? Like, bro, you open up the game, first play of the game, 11-yard burst. Okay, you just go straight into pass, chucking it around. Like when you actually start running the ball good, like he ran it 3 straight times, like with that little, I guess you want to call it the wildcat, little read option they were doing with Bucky. Okay, late in the game when we were trying to run the clock out, that's when you break that out right there, and you actually let Rashard take it on around the edge on the first play because they would have been looking for that. Like, and it's just like things like that. Like, you refuse to just run the ball. Like, it ain't got to be effective, but if you can get 4 or 5 yards a pop, that's a big success. And then I don't understand clock management yesterday. Like, dude, how in the world you do not run the ball even before the 2-minute warning? I mean, even if you ran the ball on third down, you run the ball, let's say that take about 4 or 5 seconds, then you got the play clock, that's 40 seconds right there. So you down to like 1 minute and 20 seconds. That could have been enough to just end the game without them getting in field goal range.
I'm gonna get him a pass, just a little bit, right? And I talked to Sal about it for like 2 hours a day, and this is my thing, right? The first time OC Magic, it's been caught up to us, right? Ideally, you should not be having success like we didn't have with an OC, but we've been in the bad division, so we've been able to win the division with that little recipe. At some point, the greenness of who we hire it has to show. And it's showing this year. This man ain't called no plays. He ain't even gave an opinion for nobody. So everything is on the job learning. We told him we need to use Tucker more. Now he's confused how to use the running backs. I told Sal that might be our fault. The media even got on him about that. He don't even know how to use all three of them now, which is why I said last week, one got to go. He didn't do no screen passes. I think he did one screen pass last night. Well, that's been his little bread and butter. It wasn't nowhere to be found last night. He couldn't
I
use
mean, why he didn't check why he didn't tell Baker to check the ball down? The check down was there the whole night.
Well, here's my problem with that though. You're right, but I don't. If you want $150 million from me, why should I need to tell you at this stage of your career? You about to be 31. I got to tell you when to check the damn football down? Man, that's what makes you a good quarterback. That's what makes you different from the rest. So if you got to this stage of your career and you still don't understand the basic shit, like, hey man, oh Lord, the pocket collapsing. I can't take this sack. Let me just throw it away. If you don't understand that at this stage, hey man, you play your 5th year out, bro. And we'll see how we'll regroup at the end of that.
Well, that's for some unknown reason. He just can't see over the lineman for the check down.
Check down right there to his right. He's scrambling to his right.
I'm talking about to the left with Bucky down in the red zone.
But no, it was plenty of times where it was one read where the check down was there and Jalen McMillan was wide open. I'm like, how you don't see that? Like, I'm like, dude, you can't see the field. Obviously, he can't see the whole field because of his height.
Yeah, true.
And that's a problem.
True.
It just ain't his game.
So I'm not saying Grizzard is off the hook, but you out of most people, usually if it's your first time calling plays, you typically won't get a loaded offense like this. When it's all healthy, you're not gonna have that many running backs, that many receivers to play with. Dude and granted now, I would have liked to have seen some creativity by now too, though, because it did not take Liam long. But I did say this: Liam has coached in a competitive level as far as SEC football goes. That matters. So he does know the flow of football. This guy doesn't, man. So it's showing, bro. And he freaking out, not knowing, throwing at the wrong time, running at the wrong time. It's not good.
Well,
I've
seen some points being there too. There was a lot of plays where people were open.
Exactly.
People were open.
Exactly.
Maybe he's not calling maybe the right plays at the right times, but there was plenty of chances where people were wide open and Baker just didn't.
Exactly.
Well, think about this. Like Bucco's brought this up, but I wanted to point this out as well. Now, when Alfred got that pick, he made the safety give man and just stay under. Now, you got to remember, Baker saw that prior because they made an adjustment in the third quarter. Baker threw an out route to when he overthrew McMillan, I believe it was.
Right.
He overthrew him. Alfred did jump the out route, but the ball was too high. But the ball was catchable for the receiver if it wouldn't have been so high. So I felt like, okay, Baker, you see what they're doing. You got to be aware of that. even though you were
Right.
still looking for that. And it's only when it was only to Kobe's side they were doing that to. I thought he should have picked up on that early.
And
I mean,
That play
that's what I'm getting at. My bad.
that play to me was very reminiscent of the Detroit pick in the playoffs
Mm.
mm,
Hmm.
when Baker dropped back
and just
and they
threw it.
shut off. Yeah, they shut off the out route, and he was trying to force that ball across the middle. He literally just threw it to the linebacker. That was the same thing he did last night. He
Yeah.
literally threw it right to the damn DB. He's looking at him the whole time.
Here, here,
It's like,
here,
man,
here, here's the thing, bro. And Liam, I hear people say he's a jerk, he's a dick, and all this and that stuff. I think I'm starting to agree, and I like it because I think he saw Baker Mayfield can lose me some games. So you know what? We're gonna dink and dunk this thing. If it ain't there, throw it away. You don't get the privilege of airmailing my passes, bro. You shortening my game up and putting us behind the sticks. And Grizzard needs to understand whatever you think you have with Baker, the nice scramble stuff you see in practice in real life, that don't work, bro. You're gonna have to shorten his leash because he's since week 10. I don't know if y'all know this, but since week 10, I heard Jack Reacher say it yesterday. Baker Mayfield leads the league in uncatchable passes.
I believe that's.
Nah,
yeah, we
yeah,
see that.
I
So,
I
see it
mean,
every
so,
single week.
that's been every game like off target, but
so,
you would think that'd be
You could
would have
ask
been cleaned
Ibuka
up by.
about that stat. He probably agree with you.
yeah, but the problem is we got people blaming it on the O line. I don't care about the O line. I don't
He
care
got time
about
to set up and
injuries.
throw.
Exactly, bro. If
Hmm
you're throwing passes wrong, you're inaccurate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
Point
this is
blank
a
period.
Well,
I
I
mean,
also
like,
think too
oh,
because Barton gets like beat a lot, and I feel like he has to like move to like step up because if he steps up like where he is in the center, like
he's not a center.
no, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying he gets packed up and pushed that like he has to like move around the pocket before he can set and throw.
I mean, I just feel like I mean, I don't know, maybe they took that into consideration, but why they didn't go back to that deep crossing route with Jay Mackey again? You know, you did it in the
Yep.
first half. Why you didn't go back to it? You instead of using I mean, because every time everybody know the plays what they finna run, second and third down when they get in a bunch formation to the right and the
Right.
guy motions, everybody finna run a crossing route at 5, 7, and 12 yards. That's all
Right.
they
but
do.
see, I think
Then on
I,
third down, when you put Mike in a nasty motion to a trip, he just finna run a seam route or find a little hole in the zone every time, depending on what it is.
but
I mean, it's just
but I think
like they didn't motion the tight end. They gonna make him like he coming in motion and go back and still run there. Like I'm like, dude, you don't think teams see that they don't pick up on that? Like it's a
Yeah.
dead obvious when they run the ball. Like for once we showed a different formation running the ball when they put Villa in the game on the goal line instead of putting the receivers in tight, everybody in tight and run the ball up the middle. I'm just like, come on, let's
Or
get the
like
big
Yeah.
holes up there and just run them straight ahead,
or
mono e
like
mono.
too with
but
the
I think
or,
the answer to everybody's question about Baker is the fact that he's not the type of quarterback that can step up in the pocket, chill in the pocket, survey the field. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because sometimes the quarterback just got to have that pocket presence where they can step forward or step to the side, shake off the sack. You know what I'm saying? Still got eyes downfield. Baker's not that type of quarterback.
No.
You know what I'm saying? When
No,
that first read is not there, now, like you said, if the first read was Jalen McMillan coming across, the read and the progression of the play, you know what I'm saying? Not what we think it should be. But if he's not the first read in the progression of that play, Baker's not gonna go there. Because he's
Right.
not able to look off the first read, then have the second read, then the third read, and then, then find an open guy and then scramble. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So that's why he's looking like he got happy feet. That's why he's looking like he can't throw that ball. He looking shook out there because, like Bucko said, teams have locked in. They sending the blitz up them A gaps, clog up the middle.
let me ask
You know
y'all
what I
this:
mean?
do y'all believe Baker can throw the deep ball?
Yeah, he can throw the
Yeah, he
deep
definitely do
ball,
that. That's his
but
game.
yeah,
his
that's
shoulder.
real. Yeah,
It's his
that
left
shoulder
shoulder.
is it's he can throw it, but that shoulder is a route, and that's another reason why I'm sorry, bro. I know people didn't bought that man jersey. Shame on you if you did, but he got to play out that 5th year. He got to play out the 5th year on that
Yeah,
contract. I don't see $150 million
No,
point blank.
y'all didn't see what they did with Baker contract. They restructured and guaranteed the last year. So he's gonna be on audition next year. They can walk away after next year. With no
Oh,
problem.
I thought he just got a little extra bonus money up
No,
front.
they just went on and guaranteed a portion of
Okay.
because there was no guaranteed money left on his contract after in the 3rd year. So they restructured.
Oh, so
So they
maybe they saw the writing on the wall already because what I'm looking at is a 31-year-old he'll be 31 next year, and you got some decisions to make. Not to
but
mention,
I'm saying though, look at the way their contract was originally set up. It was a 3-year deal, but they could have moved off him after the first year if they wanted to. I mean, the way it was set up,
mm,
the way it was guaranteed, like only 50 million was guaranteed. So, I mean, he gonna clearly make all 100 million in those 3 years.
yeah, but
But
what was the dead cap on that though? After that first
uh,
year, that probably would have been horrible though.
yeah, but they wouldn't owe him nothing. But like, I think because he got a good bulk of it up front the first year, and then it was like if
Mm.
they would have cut him, it wasn't no more than like 10 or 15 million they would have owed him. But like you said, I think the dead cap would have been pretty high though. I think.
I think that the Kyle Trask move hurts more now because in the event that you saying, okay, right, you get let's say you fire Todd Bowles, okay, and the OC, everyone's gone. I can't speak on Jason Light, but
No, just say he
John,
gonna go with it, man. Because if he's sitting high, let's speak that into
yeah,
existence. If
we'll
one
put
go,
that in
both of
there.
them go.
And in reality, that would happen, right? Because to make the job appeasing, the head coach probably wants his own GM anyway, right? So
Right.
let's just say that happens, right? Well, here's the issue. I don't know if we still got that Tulane quarterback on the roster, or the other young cat we picked up. But we're gonna need a quarterback, a young guy, just to see what we got in him if it blows up going into next year, right? Um, should have probably kept Kyle Trash at that point because it would at least kept some butts and seats and so forth. Since that's somebody we drafted, it might need to probably re-sign him if they, Falcons let him go. But we can't. Baker Mayfield, this is it. We go through this every year. His style of play will never have him healthy come week 14, 15. His style of play will never, ever, ever have him healthy. So his moxie catches up to him. We're gonna have the same conversation, and we've been having it. So all of it just needs to be shut down at this point. All of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
What's going on,
What's
Buccaneers
up,
girl?
now? How you doing?
And I'm sorry if you hear a noise from my end. I'm driving home, but I saw y'all was live. So
Uh, the defense. At what point do you realize, damn, I can't? And here's the other side, right? Because there was another side to this. I started speaking with Sal also. There's a devil advocate side to this, right? Where you could shoot Baker Mayfield some bail because you could say, okay, what if that side of the ball is pressing because they know how bad we are in special teams and defense, and pressing so bad on every play that a mistake is bound to happen because typically that's how football works, right? It's just
Yeah.
how it works. You trying so hard to convert, you're gonna fumble. You're gonna throw a pick at the worst moment because we're not getting that ball back.
Yeah.
And it's been like that with this defense. See, Brady was good at that, but Brady's different levels of good compared to Baker Mayfield.
Way
But
different.
can
yeah, but
I
it
add
was
on
the
to that
same
though?
setup. Huh?
I want to add on to that. This defense hasn't been the same ever since the Bucs and Rams game. I believe that was the NFC Championship game when we gave up that pass to Cooper Cup. It's never been the same since.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you
And
right.
these guys that he drafted, these are Todd's guys. So it's like I don't know how much an evaluator of talent he can be anymore.
That's
And
True.
the
like the other
fact
thing
that,
too.
but
Oh, go ahead.
That's Buckos.
Oh,
Somebody get
I
Buckos.
would say this: the evaluation of these guys Todd is looking at, like what fits the criteria. Because I heard you guys mention this in the last live feed. They just draft players. They don't draft for scheme, and they're showing right now.
like
That's right.
athletes. Peter Report brought that up. So what they were looking for at first. So here's what they messed up at first. And Todd Bowles, I think Jason Light admitted to this, but not kind of. But he kind of did. If you look at this last draft, there's a theme with this last draft. Every single player, even down to Ibuka, all of them, they got some of the most production at any school they went to, even down to Ted Johnson. I mean, he got a record with yards at Oregon, all of them. In the past, it was like Sal was saying earlier, oh man, that man could just jump through the roof, but he might got one sack through his whole career. Oh man, the man got a 12 pack. Oh man, the man got a vertical through the roof. He's an athlete. But that doesn't mean he's a sack artist, bro. Sometimes you just got to get the guy that's good at that position, point blank,
Yeah.
period, and
Yeah.
not
Yes.
try to
Get the guy
develop.
that leads their college like all over, like all like in their conference. Like just get the guy that like leads.
And
Exactly.
that's what we do with the offensive line. For some reason, why do we get offensive players, and then as soon as we draft them, we making a switch position? Why don't you just play them at their position?
Yeah,
He
At their
think that
position?
yeah.
offensive lineman, I know interior linemen, they gotta well, tackles and guards, they gotta be interchangeable because that's
Right.
just the
That's just
new
like
way of it.
nutrition.
I think
Yeah.
Jason Light played. I think he played that too. I think that's Jason Light played that. I think in school. So for him, if you like, he can't just draft a guard. That guard has to have played other positions on that line. But I
Well, see,
do agree with you.
he went to a small school. He just has a certain place in his heart is just to draft small school prospects for
Yes.
some reason, and he spends a premium pick, in my opinion. Like we ain't talking fifth to sixth round. This dude is getting a dude in the second and third round when you got an
Like
All
Luka, that
American.
Well,
I'm sorry.
it gets
like Luka, that
Yeah.
yeah. Well, it gets like too. I tweeted this too. It gets very like egotistical and is pushing the team back because I feel like his ego is so big that he has to make like something out of nothing. And it's like going to like Opar's credit, right? Like look at Anthony Richardson. He's got everything you want, physicality, but the
Yep.
mental ain't there.
But couldn't beat out
And
Daniel Jones. But couldn't beat out Daniel Jones. You
Couldn't
know
beat
what I'm
out
saying?
Daniel Jones. Physically
Like,
could beat Daniel Jones in everything.
Did
But
y'all not watch him
Right.
at Florida?
can't do it.
yeah. I mean, you know, we did. We already said he wasn't ready. We knew that.
Yeah.
Us
Yeah, we
as
knew he
Gator
wasn't
fans.
ready.
Yeah, we knew
I'm,
that
I'm just saying
automatically.
they get paid to do that, and they still pulled the trigger and got him. I'm just like, what do y'all see? Like, what I'm curious is what goes into these decisions and how do they set up their draft board? Like, are they drafting off need or are they drafting off the ranking of their board? Like, I felt like when they drafted Ibuka, he was the highest rated player on the board. That's why they drafted him. They didn't draft for a need because everybody knew we should have went all defense in this past draft.
Oh,
yes,
well,
I
yeah,
don't know.
but
yes.
hold on, because I'm a lover of Ibuka. I said it last year on the draft. Like I wanted him, and Singai went on. So I'm gonna be the only defender in the chat on that.
I'm not
Here,
saying nothing's wrong with the pick because I mean when I saw that sent a signal saying, okay, Mike not coming back or Chris, somebody not coming back. That's why I think they got him and he fell
I
to
know,
you,
but
which was a good thing, but I still
but
felt like
here,
he could have
but
went defense though.
we all
but
seen
but
we all
but
seen
here, but
Pierce we
here,
all
but
seen
here
Pierce
goes
Jr.
the
last year.
issue. Here goes the issue. When that second round hit, and this is what I told Sal. Donovan Izaraku was still on the board. Mike Green was still on the board. Walter
Word.
Nolan was still on the board. Like these guys were still on the board. So even if you say, okay, because we did have an issue last year with receivers, we know that we had the issue with Evans, Godwin happened, and we understood that. Okay, J Mac came on later in the season, but you still had an opportunity to double dip if you wanted to on that line.
Yeah,
Hell, Will
Yeah.
Johnson was there. Me personally, Benjamin Morrison was
yeah.
technically under Will Johnson to me. You should have went and got Will Johnson.
Both of them were injured, but Morrison had the injury bug in college. That was already the knock on him, and you still took a second round pick on him.
And he
Like I
might
don't
Yeah,
have
they
he,
Yeah,
did
and,
that.
but Will
And I'm gonna
Johnson played at
tell
Michigan
y'all
though.
something else y'all didn't realize. The
He played that
Cardinals
last year.
have Walter Nolan on that D line. They got Will Johnson, and y'all might not know this. They got like a 7th round pick, Denzel Burke from Ohio State on the other side. We could have easily got him super late. That man has
Yeah,
been
but even with
starting. Denzel Burke is nice. Anything coming out of
but
Ohio,
even with all
man.
that being said though, even with all that being said, and even though how the way we look against the Aints and the Falcons, We still can go beat Carolina. I'm not saying we are. I'm not saying we didn't. On any given Sunday, we could go up there and beat Carolina. Nobody thought Carolina would beat the Rams.
I mean, nobody
You know
thought
what I'm saying?
Carolina would beat Atlanta the way they did. I mean,
Right.
they
You feel me?
what they drug Atlanta 30-0.
Yeah.
Right. So it's
So
like,
who's to say we
even with all
can't
that
go up
being
there and do
said,
that?
Right.
I wanted to go back to the draft board room real quick because I think I said this in maybe 2 locker rooms ago. It's just the fact that I think there's a hidden thing. I feel like I truly feel this way. I feel like Jason Light and Todd Bowles fight over who they're gonna draft.
Yeah, I was just about to
I
say
don't
that.
think
I
they,
can
I
see
don't
that.
think they,
It's showing
there's
now.
no way that they agree on all their draft picks. There's no way.
Mm-mm.
That's showing now. So I agree 100% with you.
And I'm gonna
yeah,
tell you,
right.
the obvious to prove that right. You think Todd Bowles looked at Zion and said, "Do his contract now"? What
Yeah.
has he done to
What?
make him get his contract right now?
Bro's a DB, played the position. You can't tell me he thinks that's Zion.
Pro Bowl? Has he made the Pro Bowl? Did I miss it? Where
Hell
he made the
no.
Pro Bowl? Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Did he lead the league in picks? Was he rated
He
number
just
one
got his first
press
pick
man?
last week.
So he must be the number one impressed man on PFF. He's got to
Yep.
be top 5,
He
top
don't even
10.
press.
Well, we know that ain't true.
Yeah, he don't press at all.
Okay. So exactly how did he? We know why Carlton Davis got his. At one point, Carlton Davis was considered the best press man. Now, granted, he was grabby a lot, but he at least was
Him and
rated high.
He was better than Zion, 100%.
Dean and Carlton Davis were 2 press corners in college, but they get to the Bucs, they want them to play zone. I don't understand that. You get a man-to-man corner, but you expect him to play zone. That's just
That's the
hold
base
on.
defense. That's the base defense,
Yeah, but
though. That's what I. Yeah.
This is this team's identity, though. We make
Mm-hmm.
players into something they're not. That's
Exactly.
that's our thing. That's what they want to do. We make players into something that they're not, and it happens time after time after time after time.
Well,
And
they got to get their minds right going up in Queen City in 10 days. They got 10 days.
It's hard because I think Light's too far gone. I really do. I think he's stuck in his old ways, and I think you just got to get someone
you got to think about it. He gonna argue. Look at the results too. That's the only thing keeping him around. He gonna argue. Well, look at the results the last 3 years. What I've done in the draft, even though I don't think it's been good.
It hasn't.
I'm gonna be real. That based off that 50th anniversary on Prime, I don't think the Glazers look at them banners like much success, bro. They like it, but that's not the ultimate goal for them. Jason Light got to do more, bro. Here's the caveat to that. If you pick this team up and you put them in another division, you don't get no damn 3 banners, 4 banners back-to-back years, bro. Your ass is out of the playoffs.
Wait a minute.
If
So
Mike Tomlin leaves Pittsburgh, would that be a good pickup for the
No.
Bucs if we got rid of
No. I don't want nobody affiliated with the Bucs at all, or Jason Light or Bruce Arians. Start fresh.
That's
No
another
affiliation
problem.
whatsoever.
That is another problem. I think I talked to Sal about that last week. I don't know what the hell BA does, but I need his ass out the office upstairs because this whole
That's a retirement check job, bro.
Yeah, I don't. No. He kind of told on himself. He is definitely involved in some things that he can't even speak on because when Pat McAfee and them asked him, he couldn't even. He just just a little delegating, just a little delegating. Nah, bro, he's involved, bro. No sir.
That's my issue. And that's another thing too with this team's identity. We can't move on. We can't. It's impossible.
They still stuck in 2020.
There's no moving on from anything.
it's
Even before
definitely-
that, we keep these players we kept Golston for how long?
His whole career.
We keep all these people that we don't need to keep, and then we're like, oh, okay, this coach is done. Here, you can come in the front office. No,
It's definitely
let him go.
bro, 'cause
Everyone,
it's
I literally
possible.
saw this. I think it was one of the Loose Cannons guys or something on it was I like Todd Bowles as a person. What they should do is let him go, but just give him something up in the front office. And it's no.
Yeah, I mean, I get all
but
that.
that's our
but
problem.
It's still possible.
Well, they didn't even do Gruden like that. They fired his boy, and they don't let him come back. But he won
because
them, and I mean they don't
what
even
if
let Dungy come back or Gruden, but they let Bruce Arians do that though. I don't get
I mean,
that.
they just put Gruden back in the ring of honor, but the thing is the identity of our GM and our head coach has taken over the whole locker room at the end of
Yeah,
the day. And here's the issue: we got some rowdy boys in the building. Bucky's rowdy, Tyke's rowdy, Jalen McMillan's rowdy, Evans rowdy. We got some rowdy guys. The problem though is they are going to eventually turn into that subtle softness because that's just the team's identity. If you want to go somewhere, I told somebody this earlier. The Saints beat us simply because they always play with pride. It really don't matter who's on the field. They play with pride, bro. It doesn't matter if they're a
yeah,
bad football team. They play from quarter one to quarter four, all three
yeah,
phases.
but we got the
They
major problem, the quarterback though. That's what we got. We got the major problem.
what was
That
that? I'm
that
sorry,
that
I couldn't hear you. What did you say again? I could barely hear
the
you.
I said we got the major problem, which is the quarterback.
I'll tell you
They
one thing. I watched the 4th and 14. I'm gonna tell
Insane.
y'all this. And this is on Jason Light heavy. And
Why?
y'all know I'm not a fan of Jason Light like that, right? You know what I'm saying? But let me tell y'all something. I watched that 4th and 14 play several times while y'all been talking, trying to just dissect it. Hassan Reddick is awful.
did you? Oh,
Yes.
that's the one where he is that the one where he flipped? That's the play where he flipped all in the air on the tackle, like he
No, no, no,
just
no, no. The 4th and 14, he didn't even rush.
Did you see the left corner? Why would you press on 4th and 14 in the flats?
Wait. We'll get
And
to
that.
that.
All
We'll get
right.
to that.
Nah,
I
they just
want to
got
go
now they
back to
got
I
tape
want
on
to go back to the
Hassan
Hassan
though.
Reddick.
Yeah, they
I'm
got
watching
tape on
Hassan
him.
Reddick, man. He literally went up the field, put his arms out, pushed the guy back up. Like, dude, it's 4th and 14. Get to the quarterback.
Nah, they have already said Buccos. Somebody else already pointed it out. There's other all 22 on him. If you go back, yeah, he milking us for a paycheck, bro.
I'm
That's
watching this.
why
Yeah,
you
he
think
milk.
they
Yeah.
signed.
Why you think they? Well, he was believable. He's got his old coach. He's believable. I understand. See,
and
this is the
plus
problem.
it's that Todd Bowles connection because
What do
he
you mean,
played for
old
Nah,
coach?
nah,
Bowles
nah.
was gone when he got drafted to Arizona. Bowles was
Nah,
gone.
nah, it's the who was that? Larry Foote that was over there. He drafted him, if I'm not mistaken, at Arizona. Nah, he come from Arizona, bro. Remember, he was the one that switched him from what linebacker to what he playing
Yeah, he
now.
was. Yeah, I remember from Tim
Yeah,
yeah,
because
but
I mean,
yeah. That
when
was
he
I thought
left
he played for
Arizona, I got
it
to
Bowles
give
went.
him
in
credit. He
Arizona though.
balled in Carolina and then went to
Yeah.
Philly and got paid. I got to give him props on that.
Larry Foote is the one that hand selected him over there, if I'm not mistaken. That's his old coach that said you playing the wrong position.
Oh,
That's
okay.
that. Yeah. So that it's not
Yeah,
Todd
bro, but
Bowles,
it's
it's
like
him.
Oh, okay.
as
Okay.
long as
I'm watching
light,
this.
as
I'm
long
watching
as
this.
light is
I'm
making
watching this.
them
I'm
look
breaking
at
this.
we are
I'm breaking
superior
all
junior
22
last
down.
season.
I'm breaking all 22 down. I'm going back and I keep rewinding this 4th and 14. Hassan Reddick. Oh my! How in 14? Oh my! What did I?
Can you?
Yeah, but
Does
Who was the fourth
anybody
lineman?
remember? Does anybody remember what I said about him before the season started?
yeah, we first you
Yep.
asked us, you
Yeah,
said,
what the hell we doing signing him? That's what you
well,
said.
that and hopefully the tape we seen at the Jets wasn't really what he is,
That's
right?
what
We
he
can
is.
only hope. And
That's what
that's
he
what
That's
is.
he
what he is.
is.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what he
all I
is.
remember was the
Mm.
Jets.
Because we all took a vote and we was all hoping, dude, you should be able to get 10 sacks with what you've been able to do in the league. You should easily be able to get that. We were hoping he would make Yaya. And but this goes back to the Jason Light thinks that he can find guys with this chip on their shoulder. What if that chip has been crumbled and they just ain't got it no more, bro?
Exactly.
You're not gonna keep finding these last minute guys that's got something to prove and think that you're gonna like the Shaq Barrett thing happens once in the blue moon, bro. We'll never see nothing like that again. Where
Dude,
you just
it's so much I can say with that. Because where was Shaq Barrett when we played a team over 500 or third down against a solid front
man, yeah,
line?
it's
He was
deeper
nowhere to
than
be found.
it's deeper than that. And me and Sal, we had a brotherly argument about it because I told y'all then, y'all have given Ty Bowles too much credit for JPP and Sue. That those boys been doing that their whole career. They are disruptive. They play football. They train different. They ain't nothing but defensive versions of Brady. So when you put dudes like that on the field, teams across the league know them already. It really made Bowles' job easy. His scheme was blitzing Devin White all year. And
Yeah.
once people started disappearing, that shit started getting soaked up. Devin White was in the
Oh my
wash.
gosh, dog! Hassan Reddick was going against a third string right tackle Wilkinson. Couldn't do nothing with this guy the whole most of the game. Braswell couldn't do nothing against him. And
Bro,
Hassan
that's
Reddick couldn't
another
do nothing.
wasted pick, bro. Braswell.
Yeah.
Braswell, he
And
looked like
Yeah.
all you heard all offseason, oh man, he's gonna
He's
be
taking
this, he's gonna be
strides.
that, bro. Shut the freak up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. But
I
that,
was
but that,
looking at him in training camp. I'm like, I
yeah, I
forgot we
saw him
even
too.
drafted a guy.
I saw him too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. The effort that I see, I'm gonna be honest. Shiloh seemed more impactful in practice than him, and Shiloh ain't no good. So my thing is
Word.
this: what's wrong where we have a coaching and a staff department,
Oh my God.
an athletic department that can't see, hey, you know what? That guy's just not good. Like they asked him today, Bowles, why don't you just bench people? He said, well, it's somebody different every week.
What?
Damn, bro.
Mm.
So it's so bad. So they just picking and choosing the weeks they want to play bad, where you can't bench
They
nobody.
literally go to a player meeting. It's like who wants to mess up?
Yeah,
this
who
game?
gonna loaf off today? And let's
Yeah.
speak on
Yeah,
him.
Winfield Jr. playing like that.
Let's speak on him anyway, because I got to get to him. The f bombs at the podium, I don't take that serious.
I
You
don't
are
either.
doing your last resort to try to keep your job because you know what you did is probably some of the most embarrassing stuff. Like there's so many, it's ridiculous, bro. So that f bomb and all that and that shit gotta matter, and then you throwing players under the bus now, and you never talk like that. It's over with, bro.
Bro wants to
That
save his job, but throw his players under the bus.
yeah, but that right there is a problem. Where was you've been on this team 7 years? Where was that energy when you get a bad flag or when a
Same
guy
face on the
misses?
sideline.
Yeah,
And
Same
or
face
I
on
want
the
to say this
sideline.
about God. Like, I want to say, like, when Bruce gave him the job, I tried to give him some grace. I was like, all right, he was with the Jets. All right, but this is his time to start over. He done drafted the players he wanted for his defense. In 1 year, we went from 13-4 to 7-9. And people can say it was a lot of things like Birdie and all that. That's a drastic change.
Oh,
yeah,
8
Very
9. From
drastic.
13-4
Then
to 8-9.
yeah,
and then sorry, my bad. 8-9. You fired Byron Leftwich because the offense in 1 year didn't look the same. Then you
He was
got
a scapegoat.
Leonard Fournette. You got Devin. You like all these players that was so impactful the year before. Now they just gone. Sean Murphy Bunting. All these players, right?
right,
Then from then on, we're improving 1 game a season.
yep,
1 game.
Oh no,
yep,
no,
And
no.
I don't.
But with your girl, I'm sorry. We maxed out. At this point. We maxed
yep.
out. That's
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And I
I asked Peter to report that. I asked him that. I said, y'all don't feel like we've hit a ceiling with Bowles? I wouldn't say we've hit a ceiling.
What?
I'm like, yeah, oh yeah. So I was in there that day. I said, this right here this is what I'm talking. This is why the fan base is delusional.
they
This is why.
are.
This
They
is why the
are.
fan base is delusional.
I don't
Yeah.
understand Bucks. Like I'm like this. We've reached the end of we went through all the bad years, right? All the quarterback changes, all that. We finally get to the Super Bowl. We go to the NFC Championship. At this point, why are we celebrating winning a division that our division is not that good anyway? And you're going
Yep,
to one playoff game. Now
yep,
I don't like listening to their press conferences, but in the beginning of the season, when Todd and Baker said the end game is Super Bowl, I did not let up. I had my foot on it like the whole season because I want you to show me in every game what you gonna do, what your OC gonna do, and what you as a head coach gonna do. Where Super Bowl is the end goal. I ain't see nothing.
Well, you know what I said about that bucket with your girl. I said NFC Championship or bust. Period. I don't care.
yep,
Exactly.
I don't care
yep,
what you do this
Word.
season.
But
yep,
you
NFC
got these
Championship or
Buck
bust.
fans.
yep,
You got these
yep.
Buck fans. Oh, shake and bake, Mox. I'm like, bro, cut all that out. Cause why as a team we can't be consistent? We can score 30 points this game, but when we go up against teams that's 500, we look mediocre. We haven't beat the Rams in years.
Mm-hmm.
Years.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we beat the Seahawks only because people don't pay attention. And I brought that up to Pewter Report. You're talking about a good win against the Seahawks. Go look at their secondary and see who was missing. That was not a complete defense. Trust
No.
me. You play that same team now, the Panthers gonna feel it when they play them. That's not the same defense. Trust and believe.
And you don't see like no type of energy on the sideline. Like, bro, where's all that moxie on the sideline?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Well, kind of going back to it too, because even Buccos like talked about it. It's just like a lot of these like big Bucks media people. It gets harder and harder to take them seriously because they just care more about like pleasing the organization because they're not going to talk crazy bad about them because they want that player on or they want that coach on. They want to go play golf with them, go
I
do the
don't
charity
know.
event, do all the.
I
Man, they was
don't
talking
know.
about
I'm gonna be
faith
honest
for
with you.
MVP, man.
The Saints game in this one, Pewter Report got a whole new vibe now. Everybody, Bowles was
But see,
in the water.
But see, all this whole new vibe and wait. Look, this is why I look at the game for what it is, right?
Right.
And I dissect football. Remember, I'm a football fan first for the Bucks fan, and some people probably don't like that, but it is what it is. I don't care. But when I watch the Bucks at this current state, remember they were 5-1. The last 8 games they're 2-6. The Bucks are a broken team, and there's nothing they can do.
No.
Like they're like this is rock. You see my hashtag is rock bottom. Like to lose a game 28-29, 28-14 with 10 minutes left, you get outscored 15-0 from that point on. It was like Golden State blitzing you in the third quarter. Like the Bucks had no answer the last 10 minutes of the game. Like none, 0 for Atlanta's offense. Like their defense literally fell apart right in front of us, man. Like the stadium was like, oh my.
Yeah, I've never heard that. Booze was loud from the TV, so Lord know what it sounded like in real
I
life.
was there, dog.
Yeah,
That was real pretty bad.
Lord know what y'all heard in real life because I heard it on the TV and it was
And the
loud.
great thing about it is it wasn't even a ton of Atlanta Falcons fans at the game.
I seen all the orange. I seen the creamsicles, but you know what, Buccos? We did that the same night. Now that was a Brady game. I want to say it was against the Saints. That was that night when it was a red out. I mean, everybody was there. Snoop Dogg had a Bucks jersey on. I think that was the night we scored
that
3 points.
Yeah, that was 30-3
man. And that was like, what happened? How do we do this at home?
Yeah, talking about that COVID year.
Yeah,
or the 9-0 shutout.
Nah, I think this one was the 38-3 one. I think
that was COVID
year. It was the same year. No, it was year after. It was like one was
it was a red out. It was a red out.
One was 2021 and one was 2022.
Yeah, the one where it was our night. Everyone was in red jerseys. Snoop Dogg was there. Everyone was in the building, and we wet the bed, man. I'm talking about the one game where we got every Buck fan in a stadium in a seat wet the bed, bro.
It was creamsicles everywhere. I'm like, where's the Falcons fan? Because usually you get about 10,000 other fans come to the Bucks game.
You had so many Falcons fans. At the beginning of the year when I went to that first game, every last one on my set was sweating was going to Tampa for the second game, and then the way they started playing, a bunch of them probably backed off.
I was there at the first game of the season, and it was Bucks fans there. You know what I'm saying?
We were there. Oh well, yeah. We deep as hell in Atlanta.
You always get like a good 10,000 other fans come to the game, but this particular it was made for the Bucks to win.
Yeah,
national television, Amazon primetime Thursday night football, drone show.
And we just had
1976
we just had the documentary drop.
Old cheerleaders, like everything was like laid out, and you lose to a team with 19. Oh my.
Dude, can you go back to that? Can you go back to that 4th and 14 play? I want to ask you 2 questions, please. Give me who were the 4 linemen that rushed again, and elaborate on why Buddy is pressing on 4th and 14.
So I'll start from from back to front. I start with Vildor. So it was Vildor.
Mm-hmm.
Vildor and Winfield Jr. I don't know if that was a miscommunication, but Vildor, for whatever reason, it to me on this all 22 and in person, it looked like a cover 2.
That's what I thought it was initially, but I'm like, why? It was cover 2
because he didn't man up. He didn't man up at all. Now remember, the rush and the coverage supposed to mesh well together, but the only rush forward, which was weird. You didn't speed Kirk Cousins up, which is weird. He played zone. He played zone on 4th and 14. So you know when you play zone, there's holes in the zone. And Kirk Cousins is too good of a quarterback, and Kirk Cousins saw it. As soon as David Steele cleared Vildor backpedaled, didn't turn and run. He backpedaled.
Backpedal and fell into the catch. Like
Like,
when I saw that, I was like,
how y'all don't realize that that's our base defense?
no.
But 4th and 14 though. That's what I think.
But here's the thing, and it was mentioned earlier. Y'all know what defense we run. When that's not usually like, okay, back in the 2002 era, right? When things did not work the way they wanted to, everyone knows what our base was. Tampa 2. When all else fails, we go to that.
But you had four guys that could get to the.
I get that, but that was the
Right, we have
base.
4
Tampa
Hall of
2, was the base. His base is zone. When things ain't going his way, that's what you're in. We done seen it every year.
Speaking of that, Todd Bowles played a ton of zone.
That's his base. It's his base. We keep saying this 3-4-3 hybrid and all. No, that's.
But what zone defense leave the middle of the field open though?
It got so bad. It got so bad. Remember, Todd Bowles is a creature of habit. It got so bad when it was crunch time, he was blitzing every freaking down, and it was not working. Like, dude,
they were throwing the ball right where they were blitzing from.
Well, this game though, they got on his ass in the press conference because they said every blitz he sent,
tight ends no more.
Yeah, but they said last night, and every time he sent the blitz, it did work. I was seeing it. He just stopped. And they said, why didn't you send the blitz on the 3rd and 28?
And Zach Robinson picked up on this. Every time Levante David and Winfield Jr. in crunch time, close to the line of scrimmage, they both blitz. It's too obvious. Like, dude, you can't keep.
There's nothing special about his defense. It's just.
Yeah, but it was kind of working. It was kind of working.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
I'm talking about the fourth quarter. I got all 22 right here. Dog, the Falcons scored 15 straight points. That blitzing crap was not working. It was not working. They moved the ball down the field at will. 15 points straight.
Yeah.
I don't know. I seen Kirk Cousins incompleting some throws. He had to throw it.
He incomplete some throws. Yeah, but he moved the ball. That's the point. 15 points straight.
Oh, yeah.
The better question is, look how clean. Better question is,
you're going to miss throws, but guess what? When you miss the throws, you come back the next play. Zach Robinson was 2 steps ahead of Todd Bowles.
Now, this is what I will say about that scheme when it gets too exotic.
Dowdle's gonna go off.
Buccos, go to the play. Luckily, it was incomplete. Did you see Levante David line up at corner, bro? On the outside 101 with fucking
dude, that happens a lot.
Nah. Go back and go find the play. It was an incomplete pass on, I want to say maybe 3rd down. And then I think it was a flag at the same time. Bijan ran out wide, and Levante David lined up to press this man. I said, "Oh my God." I know you
covering Cal Pitts too, which is crazy.
And Vildor 5'9", I think he is. You put him on.
Winfield Jr. couldn't keep with Cal Pitts either.
No, what did y'all think about that? It was an incomplete pass too, but he caught it with one hand, but his foot came out of bounds, and it was a flag when Zion was on Bijan. It's like as soon as they broke the huddle, everybody knew where he was going with the ball.
I don't want to hear Zion's name no more. This is why I agree with what Grizzlo said. You hurried up and signed that man to a contract for what? I got to know the reason. I just got to know the reason. I got to know, what did you see to sign this man?
He probably got dirt on the light. That's why.
It's ego.
Oh, he's out there. And then the reports came out, he playing board. I'm like, what?
Yep.
Y'all paid.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, he said that to say that he's playing board. I'm going to tell you something else I ain't heard nobody bring it up. Did y'all not see Larry Foote at the podium? Did y'all not hear what he said as to why JPP was bought in?
No, I ain't even know. No, what did he say?
Oh, yeah. He was a hype man. He bought him to be a hype man.
He said at this stage, they felt like he has juice and he can offer the players something that the coaches can't. And he said, but I'm not speaking about Jason Light. I'm just saying, no, bro, you are talking about Jason Light.
Yeah,
so you mean to tell me this late in the season, you need a locker room leader on defense? It's over with, bro. It's over with.
But even still,
my whole thing is, even with Logan Hall, right? You drafted out of the first round to get him the second round, and he got his job took what, his third year when he started or something like that.
He only got to play because of injuries.
Exactly. That's a waste.
Yeah, my big, like I said, my biggest gripe with like, man, it's like, fam, you didn't make any moves. Like you ain't make none. Fam.
Yep. You hold on to draft picks that you blow. I
You
don't
know what I'm
understand
saying?
that.
Like
This is another thing
you could have
too.
got us one player.
This is another thing too. I honestly believe that, like, when we look at Dave Canales and Liam Cohen, I honestly believe they knew how high of a ceiling they were going to get with Todd. Because and people could say, oh, because of head coaching or whatever. I've seen OCs get who are successful who don't accept head coaching jobs.
Yep. Yep.
Why every time we get these new OCs and they get the opportunity to be the first one to leave?
The structure's wrong.
Exactly.
The structure's wrong. I think the way we practice is wrong. I think everything about it is wrong. And some of these people do come from some type of winning organization or been up under someone that wins. And I don't think Todd Bowles echoes that. You
He
know,
don't.
I
They
just
might.
Man,
They
I,
probably, honestly, because like I'm seeing it too. They probably don't want to work with Light. Honestly,
Well, I
yeah.
gotta say this though, in Dave Canales' situation, you gotta think who else was gonna take that Panthers job. So I understood why he left. Like that was nobody didn't want to go work for that owner in Carolina. That dude was crazy. And then
but I'm saying,
he was like the odd guy. He's the only guy that they'll probably hire because honestly, I thought he would have been gone after year two. Honestly.
I
would
told I
would
told
Todd
Sal
Bowles'
that
defense look different if he had Pierce Jr. or Travis Jones or
We gotta
well,
Josh
yeah.
listen, right.
Allen?
He was not
Heck
gonna
no.
draft him.
That's what I'm saying. Would if Bowles had those caliber players on his defense, would his defense look
I mean, but
different?
you can go back to 2019. Bowles said he wanted Josh Allen over Devin White. He said that. He was
Yeah.
all on board with Josh Allen, but he went if I'm correct me if I'm wrong, he went after Devin White,
Yeah.
didn't he? To
No,
Jacksonville?
I
that
think
was really that was a BA guy. That was BA. He was harping over that. That was BA at the time. If you go back and go look, BA was harping big time over Devin White.
Oh my
He
god.
loved that man. That was that and
Brady
I
bought
told
in more superstar players than
Atlanta,
White.
look, let me say this. I got to go back to the 3rd and 14 when Baker Mayfield missed the when Baker Mayfield got sacked because the play before he missed Omeka on that play, right? Baker is so wildly inaccurate down the field over 10 yards. It's embarrassing. But the 3rd and 14, the money down, right? You know, Atlanta. So let me go back and give y'all a formation here. This is so clever, and they straight
This
up
is the
disrespected Baker Mayfield and his ability to read the field. Now I'm gonna say this: Payne Durham was wide the freak open. Atlanta left him open because they didn't even care about Payne Durham. So it was 3rd and 14. Let me give y'all the formation here. This all 22 could pretty much exposes a lot of stuff. Let me see. Let me get back to this. Almost play. But it was 3rd and 14, 2 minutes and some change left. Baker Mayfield drops back. They blitz Jesse Bates from his from Baker's right, the defense left side. They blitz Jesse Bates off the outside shoulder of the right guard. Baker's right. You know what I'm saying? And Baker wanted to scramble up the field, but he couldn't because they pressed him up the field. So Jesse Bates pushed him to roll left. Baker didn't want to roll left. He tried to go up the middle, and they were waiting on him. But Payne Durham was wide open. They left him the hell open. Baker, how did you not see that? This was embarrassing. I'm watching it. All 22. So the formation that the Falcons did, they put 1, 2. They had 5 D linemen. Oh, they put, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. They had 8 in the box. Because the Bucs like to do that tight bunch stuff, with the receivers, which that's weird. But they had Payne Durham out there. And they let Payne Durham go. And they blitzed Jesse Bates from Baker's right side. And Baker panicked. Immediately, his eyes dropped down to look at the pass rush. They knew exactly what Baker was going to do. Run up the middle, as he usually does. Creatures of habit. Baker is a creature of habit.
They know. Yep, they
And
know
I'll
he
say
won't
this.
try to look for the open guy. He will not try to find the open guy. He'll look for that. Even when he's scrambling, he's so ready to try to juke somebody out their shoes, and it's like, damn, bro, I know somebody's open. Like,
In the
which
midst
one of
of the
these
tens on
scrambles?
third down.
Like, which one of these scrambles are you going to hit someone for a long deep shot? Like what? It
Baker's terrible.
And
man.
Situations, man.
I said
He's
this
terrible.
before the season. I said, look, we don't have to like Atlanta. I said, but I like what they did in the draft because at the end of the day, I don't care if you got Mike, you got Chris, you got Emeka. I said, but if that quarterback don't have time to do what he needs to do, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. So
Atlanta D line.
you have to build
Watch the Bucs O line. Watch them interior wise. They kept
Yeah, that's
blitzing up the middle. They kept blitzing up the middle, and the Bucs interior is Graham Barnes.
Did y'all see? Did you see the play where Bucky ran? It was like 2 run plays. And I forgot who Ominyata or whoever that was.
No, it was Michael Jordan, left guard. Ominyata hit him with a swim move, and
he hit. Was that? I thought it was number 82. I thought it was Graham Barton, where he literally.
The segment I'm looking at right now is the fourth quarter crunch time. It was 1st and 10. David Onyemata hit Michael Jordan with a swim move and tackled Bucky Irvin for a 5-yard loss. That's when it became 2nd and 14.
A swim move.
Baker missed a Mecca. Blatantly missed a Mecca. All you gotta do is put it in front of him. For whatever reason, anything over 10 yards, when you slow the game down, anything over 10 yards, Baker is wildly inaccurate. Wild. He is so wild. He damn near got Evans killed.
Yes, and I'm like, Evans already tall, man.
Mike came back balling too, fam. Like,
I know.
He came
I
back
feel bad for him because it's like, imagine this your last season. You're not gonna get direct.
And we put up 28. We put up 28 points, man.
Not only that, look what you came back from. He could have just basically not even came back this year.
So the 2nd and 14 play, right? I'm all 22 in this. So the formation was 13 personnel. It was 13 personnel, right? Devin Colt was in the game, by the way. 2nd and 14 crunch time. This is when he missed the Mecca. So the formation was Rashad White in the backfield with him, Baker in the shotgun. He called out the protection, right? The Falcons had four rushers and they had 2 linebackers. So basically a 6-man front. They blitzed both linebackers. They kept doing this all game long. They always had 3 guys in the middle of the blitz. They never broke lanes. They just kept blitzing 3 up the middle. They bring the 2 linebackers, 1 on the outside, and they bring one of the edge rushers to the inside, up the middle. And Baker Mayfield literally he cannot correctly see over this because his balls be so inaccurate. Like, damn, man, make the throw. I gotta stop. So you know you can with all 22 you can stop the play when he's on the ball. I'm like, Baker, make the throw, man. The throw is there. You put it behind him.
Yeah, they getting on to him. They getting on to him now in the media. It's being too obvious at this point on tape. It's okay. The overthrows and underthrows, whatever. But why are you taking unnecessary sacks now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like what's going on with? And then do y'all not see when he is wrapped up? Why is he still trying to fight to get out of it?
I don't know.
Like what is like? So you're gonna pull a hamstring, you're gonna mess the shoulder up more, you're gonna get an oblique issue, growing in all of this because you're trying to basically get out of the grasp of a D line. You're
This
sad.
is more man league. This ain't.
Yeah, you are sad. But like Buckles just said, creature of habit. He's broken out of some of that crap. It's not working, bro. That's not realistic football. Like, come on, man. This dude here, we can't. You're not gonna get far with nobody like that, man. I'm sorry.
I want to ask y'all a question though. Do you think with our OC there's room for improvement going forward, or do you think we go along with both?
Here's what I said. I just said something and I got chewed up about it on Facebook, but there is an avenue where Jason Lighton Bowles returns. Should that happen,
Well,
Me
that's gonna happen
personally,
unless you lose out.
well, I mean, even if I'm saying lose out, whatever, gets ugly, we lose this week, don't make the playoffs. Here's the thing. If they come back, I feel like it would need to be one of the most aggressive off seasons we've ever seen from them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We need, yeah, it would have to
Big
because
splashes.
jobs would depend on it. There is no way
Yeah.
the Glazers are gonna let if they are to bring them back. I'm sure they had a conversation. I'm sure where they know
Ooh,
we
especially
might make.
especially if Liam and Canales make the playoffs.
Come
What?
on, bro.
In 1 year.
Jason Light, and Todd Bowles. We're gonna see some trade with players. They're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
We might see Buddy move up in the. You won't have a choice because if
Oh
you
yeah.
repeat the same process, we might see an in-season firing.
So let me tell y'all this. So I'm breaking all this down too. Like I told you, I'm gonna make multiple videos about this game because this is a terrible loss. But anyway, 3rd and 14. This is when Baker tried to scramble and got sacked. But let me give y'all the kind of like the step by step. So the Bucs came out in formation 2-by-2, right? But
Okay.
13 personnel. Taking the shotgun once again. Rashad White on the left. Creatures of habit. Now that picture in your mind. The Falcons countered with a race car package or NASCAR package. By the way, let me give you the line that the Falcons had. This is why the Bucs are so terrible on the D line. They had James Pierce and Jalen Walker on the same side. They had I think Umamata, Caden Ellis over the right guard, and they had Leonard Floyd by Tristan Wirfs lined up out wide 9. So and they had Diablo, the linebacker number 0, in the middle, basically lined up right over Graham Barr. He's the Mike. They had Jesse Bates come down to Payne Durham. They had Kobe Bryant over Mecca. They had Robert Alford ran over there to guard Chris Godwin in the slot, and they had AJ Terrell, Mike Evans on the outside, Baker's left, right? So, okay. Obviously, going to throw the ball. The Falcons got a NASCAR package, pass rush. So, you know what they're about to do. They're about to send 3 up the middle with the linebackers or do a stunt with 2 linebackers blitzing. I'm going to run this play, and I'm going to stop it picture by frame by frame. And I'm going to tell you exactly what's happening. Jesse Bates lines up over Payne Durham like he's about to guard Payne Durham. He blitzes from Baker's right side. Baker don't see him. He gets the snap. You don't see Jesse Bates. No, if you go back and watch this play, Jesse Bates had a free shot at Baker. Rashad White picked up the linebacker. Jesse Bates free shot. Now remember that Texans game when Tolo missed Baker and Baker ran for that first down?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Jesse Bates missed him, but I think it was on purpose to get Baker to go up the field, to go right into the middle of the field. Payne Durham releases on a skinny post. Xavier Watts, the safety over the top, was covering the 2 receivers at top. Payne Durham releases by himself, no jam, does a skinny post. Kobe Bryant runs with Emeka across a crossing route, but guess who was waiting on Emeka on the crossing route on the other side? Caden Ellis, right? Caden Ellis fake blitz. He came out of that to wait for because he knew a crossing route was coming. Creatures of habit. So as I run this play, Payne Durham running free, Jesse Bates right in front of Baker. Baker eyes drop down in front of the rush because when Baker get pressure, his eyes just go right at the rush. He don't see Payne Durham. Xavier Watts is worrying about who's going to break long on the doubles on the left side, Baker's left side. Baker Mayfield had a lane to scramble left. He chose to go right up the middle, right into the pressure. And all Jalen Walker did, number 11, the rookie that the Bucs could have maybe got, he just reached out there and grabbed him by the waist, said, "Where you going? Where you going?" Just reached out there and grabbed him. "Where you going?" They did it on purpose. They set Baker up. Creatures of habit. Baker is a creature of habit. He got bad habits.
And
Man,
it's
Mike
like
should have had about 250,
out.
275 last night, 3 tugs. We should have been feeding them that. Baker should have just been, man, run downfield and I'm going to throw it up.
And
We
it
should
was
have been
crazy.
doing that all night.
Josh Grizzard on that play, 3rd and 14. The route concepts was terrible.
It
I mean,
is. I don't know what it is.
they're downfield. I was gonna get to. They are. It's giving Brian. It's giving Leftwich Like
Yes. I don't know
it's
if it's just me.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. That's
No,
my
you
bad.
good, you good.
Oh my
Bro,
God.
because you could tell me if I'm wrong because you're watching the all 22. But it almost seems like every game I watch and they do replays, it's like all the receivers go to one side of the field.
They're always within like 5, 4, 3
Yeah,
yards of
and
each
then
other.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
Always.
I
when
don't
Mike
understand.
is cooking like that, when he's cooking like that on the comeback, it should just be, hey yo, I'm going downfield. Just throw that bitch up. Megatron, Moss. Like I said, you see what I'm saying? We see the highlights, we've seen the games. When you got a receiver of that caliber, and he's coming out on a primetime game and he's cooking, yo, he must do. He literally jumped right over dude,
Well,
man. Let me get this
that's
stuff.
like
When
the
he's in
other
that
issue
mode
too.
like that, go
Yeah.
downfield. I'm gonna throw that bitch to you, son.
Well, that's like the other issue too. It's just like Mike coming back and stuff like that, which I know like he's really good and all, but like when Ibuka was playing or whatever, and I get it opens up, but nobody on that team, like with the wide receivers, aside from maybe McMillan, gets the separation like Mike does. Like even at like 32, like he's separated, like he gets like space, but like you just don't really get that from your other
Nah,
receivers.
Ibuka,
Like
Ibuka does. Nah, Ibuka does. He just drops. He was dropping passes.
No, Buka don't
I
separate well
Man,
at this point right
he
now. He
nah,
doesn't.
right.
he runs some good routes,
He's
man. I don't know, cause I didn't see. He runs some pretty good routes, like that one he dropped in the end zone against the Saints.
But
Well, he
he,
broke.
I
He
think
that's
he
what
has more. He has more routes that he don't separate than he do separate, in my opinion. You know,
well,
so you
yeah,
know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
he needs to
yeah.
work on. He needs to
man.
work on his top of his route. He needs to work on that part, the top of his route.
But there's a 6'5"
Still,
guy that's like
I'm
32 years old that can separate infinitely better because like Mike had
still coming
like
off a broken clavicle and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell,
Missing seven,
yeah,
8 weeks.
but he Hall of Famer. Dude. That's a first ballot Hall of Famer
I
too.
would
But I
say this
agree with you.
though. I would say this. Jeff Ulbrich, who coached under Robert Saleh, had no respect for Josh Grizzard's offense. None. He just kept blitzing.
Nah, he didn't.
None.
He didn't.
None. And for all the stuff that Mike Evans did, I'm like, wait a minute. And I called out the stats. The Bucs had 330 yards total offense. Let me tell you this. Watching that game, it didn't even look like 338 yards.
I know, man.
What was the
I
total
know.
rushing yards for the game?
88. What did I say before the game? Element of surprise. Surprise Atlanta by running the ball. What did the Bucs do? Let me go check it around. All right. 5
they had
sacks.
two like
5 sacks.
good ones where they kind of got creative whenever they were taking like Bucky to do the snap.
Atlanta
And they
sacked
stopped
Baker.
doing
Atlanta sacked Baker 7 or 8 times, but 2 or 3 of them got called back because of penalty.
But then you play games in the red zone with Sean Tucker. Like, why would you make him the goal line back? That's
Foles
another
wasn't trying
thing.
to challenge Lynn.
Like, why would you do that? I'm like, whoa. Why is Sean Tucker the goal line back?
Why don't we have a Caden Ellis and a Diablo? Why
Yeah, I ain't
don't we
gonna
have
lie.
the linebackers?
I love me some Bucky because Ellis smashed that boy. He
Ellis was
smashed
all
that boy.
Ellis made Baker life miserable.
Man, he
all
smashed
freaking
Bucky
night.
on one play. That man sandwiched that man. I said,
No,
damn.
forget that play. Caden Ellis made the Bucs offense miserable all freaking night. I'm like, can anybody deal with?
Well, he didn't even have to cover a tight end the whole game. Like he was good.
Nah.
How
And
many
guess what?
tight ends
Saints got one too with Danny Strutchman. He played just like that.
Hold on, Mopar. You said we should have kept Kyle.
Yeah, I felt like we should have because if we're gonna blow it up, if you're not gonna pay Baker, I'm just saying at that point you might as well roll him out there. At that point, might as well. I mean, if we're not gonna win out, then we know what we need to do.
I'm not
for sure.
You. I just find it so not you, Mopar. There's another person against you. I just found like the whole time Kyle was here, a lot of Bucs fans just straight trashed him. Now when he go and we ain't doing so hot, now they want to come.
Well, I get what you're saying. No. What I'm saying is I don't know the other quarter. I don't know if we got the Tulane dude still on roster. We still got the Tulane quarterback.
No,
we don't.
No, actually.
Oh, then yeah. So who's the quarterback? If they blow this thing up, who is the third string quarterback? Is it the Brizak guy? The however you say his name, Brizak, Brizark, or what?
No, bro, I don't even know.
I have no idea.
Who's the quarterback from the preseason?
Can't worry about we can't worry about that. We need to worry about these kitty cats.
Nah,
Man,
bro. I'm not
yeah,
gonna
We're not
do
Connor.
going
it.
that yet.
Connor's
What
our
what's gonna
QB
be our
three.
answer?
I'm going to stay on this. I am staying on this 3rd and 14. I keep looking at this, and I'm telling y'all, man, all
This boy
season for the last
called
8
the
games, it's
boy
looked
called
like this.
the Panthers
And
the
I'm sitting here,
Reaper. Man, get your ass
I'm
on.
sitting here looking at this D line of the Atlanta Falcons, right, and how they played the Bucs offensively. They didn't respect nothing about the Bucs offense. Even in crunch time, they're not even playing 15 yards off the ball.
The
Man,
quarterback.
hold on. Who is this? Hold on. Who is this
Baker
Panthers
doesn't
guy
fool
in
nobody.
the chat, man?
I know him. He just troll. He
Man,
pulled up. I know him.
Dog, they had an undrafted free agent, Kobe Bryant, press coverage.
Yeah, he
And
got
what do
chewed up.
Emeka do? Emeka runs a 5-yard cross around on 3rd and 14. Where you going with that? And Chris Godwin, God bless his soul, but bro.
But but the Bucs fans love y'all love when we
He's not the same in
re-sign.
his land.
Y'all love when we re-sign them
Yo,
favorites, though.
can you go back to that Chris Godwin screen pass? Why is he the one that gets those screen passes? Why can't J-Mac? Why he wouldn't be in position to get that play? Why?
Chris Godwin, dog. 4 catches for 20 yards, man. It's over with.
But y'all wanted him to re-sign.
He looks slow. He looks lethargic. Like, I love me some Chris Godwin. Them ankles and them 2 leg injuries, he looks lethargic as hell.
Yeah, man. He catches
it's not-
5-yard
No, after
passes.
stuff like that, like you'll never run the same because your
No, he
mental
can't
will never be
separate.
right. Like his mental will never get over that.
He never passed. He just was a good. He moved the chain.
So why was he re-signed?
Because that's Lynch, Jason Light's boy.
I already told you we can't move on. I told you that's our culture.
And he took less money to stay.
When Chris Godwin is 40, we're gonna bring him back to make the locker room feel better.
So the route combination was 3rd and 14. With 3rd and 14, Emeka ran a crossing route. He was doubled. They doubled Emeka. Godwin ran a 11-yard out route on 3rd and 14, and Mike Evans has run a go route with AJ Terrell and Xavier Watts over the top, and AJ Terrell on the outside shoulder of Mike Evans, and they had Xavier Watts waiting on Evans to go deep. So they sent Evans deep, and Evans, that was no separation. The only guy that was open, Payne Durham, by himself.
If it was Kate on, he would have
I always say, man, he never gets any targets.
No J Mac on the field, by the way.
Blocker.
No J Mac on the field.
Why?
They probably had him on the pitch count last night.
I ain't gonna lie,
Jay.
I ain't gonna lie. J Mac, yeah, because of his neck. But I'm gonna be real. That boy ready. That boy ready, man. We already knew it, but that boy ready. Yeah, he not playing. Yeah, he ready, bro. I'm sorry, that boy ready. That neck ready. He got smashed at that goal line and popped up. He good, bro.
Yeah.
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying. We might be all right.
Let me ask you this:
combinations was terrible on 3rd and 14, folks. It was terrible. And you had a decoy in Payne Durham. So Baker Mayfield was going to never throw him the ball, but he was wide open.
And
if it was on, he would have thrown it to him.
Weren't the
hold
Falcons out of time?
I would have dropped it.
Probably.
Hold on, man. Buckles, real quick.
Jesse Bates.
I think you mentioned it earlier. I'm not for sure or not, but who do you build off of? Who do you build around on that defense?
Nobody.
Damn, yeah.
You just gotta build up.
You want me to you know me.
No, I'm dead serious. So you feel
nobody.
Even right now, Vita, you still don't try to be.
You know what? You said the word build, so you're gonna build from the front to the back, not the back to the front. Nobody.
Right. Damn.
Zero.
That's that issue though. That's why I think because a couple of years ago I probably would have got behind it. It's just they waited too long because if I always thought if they had some real juice with pass rushers with Vita's presence in the middle, they could have done a lot. But
they missed the window to do that.
You're not going to build around a 5'9" safety in Winfield Jr. You're not going to build around a pretty much done Levante David. You're not going to build around the smallest Savassi Dennis.
I said that about not signing Godwin.
You're not going to build around a stiff Diaby. You're not going to build around a 30-year-old nose tackle. Who you not building around?
Yeah, they waited too long for Vita, man. They wasted Vita's year.
Like I said, they your prime opportunity started after you won the Super Bowl. That was when you should have did it. That was prime. Since you brought everybody back, you draft a whole defense, let them sit behind the veterans for a year, and boom, there you go. They said already you would have been re-signing one or two of those guys if it didn't pan out.
We don't even got JTS no more.
So do
Who the
you
hell is
build
that?
around? So what about
Bro, Eternal
Tyke?
killing me in this chat.
So
man.
Nobody.
Whoa. What about Tyke though?
Once
He
again,
can't stay healthy.
you said build a defense. You don't build a defense with a 5'9" safety. Neither one of them.
Well, you put a big one next to him.
He wants taller safeties. Taller.
No, I agree
We
with
got
that. I agree with that.
You
I
don't
had
build
Xavier Watts.
around
I had
nobody in
Xavier
the
Watts.
secondary.
Yeah,
You
I had
build
Xavier
around
Watts.
the front.
Yeah.
The Bucs have nobody in the front you can build around. Nobody.
This is what you got to do when you go into this draft. You got to draft either a stout middle linebacker and build around him, or a pass rusher and you build around.
So what you're recommending? Start
over.
no one's gonna feel no type of way if Vita Vea's not on the team.
I don't
because you
care.
decide.
I really don't care.
I said trade him and try to get more
Okay.
picks if you can.
Okay.
3-4
I just want to
years.
make sure because we did this with Chris Godwin already. Because I feel like some of these
It's gonna
guys.
be a loyalty contract. I promise you. Chris Godwin contract. Watch.
Yeah, see, I'm saying that, but that's what's keeping us.
Godwin,
in this,
for
but
sure.
that's
Godwin,
what's keeping us in this situation because they're saying, "Yeah, I'd rather just take the minimum, man." And next thing you know, they're right back on the team.
They're gonna give
We
Vita
right
a
back.
3-year. They're gonna give Vita a 3-year, $51 million contract.
Nah, can't do it.
Can't do that.
No.
Can't do
2 years
that.
guaranteed.
Can't do that.
With about 40
Definitely.
guaranteed.
I need to see Jason
Definitely
get rid of
do
some people that's gonna make Buck fans hate him.
Vita's done.
Vita, everybody on the defense is basically done it. So
You got to rebuild that defense. You have to rebuild that defense. I'm talking about the front seven. I'm not talking about the back four. I'm talking about the front seven. You got to rebuild that.
And draft people that actually fit in the scheme that your defense wants to
Vita
run.
is too big at this point. He's too big and he can't stay on the field.
Yeah, I've been saying it for years, bro. I've been saying it. Y'all
Hey,
been hearing
you can't even build around Kansas.
If he stay on the team, I ain't mean to cut you off, but if he stay on the team, you can't give him more than $10 to $12 million a year. Can't do it. Can't get anything outside of that. It's a waste of money.
you're gonna have to make him cut some more weight or sub where he can play more than 50% of the snaps.
You got to rebuild that D line. You have to like Kalijah Clancy come back. He too small. You don't build around a small D. You don't build around a small, undersized 3 technique 4-3 D tackle. You don't build around that.
Nope.
So let me ask y'all this question. What is the premium positions on defense?
Edge rusher.
Edge rush.
And the cornerback.
I mean, the D line. I mean, D tackles and edge rushers. The way this game is set up now, you have to have the ability to pass.
Now that y'all know that part, we all agreeing. Who the hell you gonna build around?
You ain't got nobody to start it with. You're gonna have to find it in the draft and then go from there.
I might have to throw middle linebacker in there with today's NFL since the tight end's getting elusive. Hell, middle linebackers might be a premium.
No, I think if you have a strong middle
linebacker, they don't have an elite cornerback. They don't have an elite pass rusher. Those are premium positions. Premium. They don't have neither one of them on that roster at this.
We got the most athletic corner out the draft in Zion.
Man. And then when you look at if you go to the secondary premium positions, like if you go after number one cornerback, after the edge rusher, then you go interior D line. You have nobody. If you say Kalijah Clancy, you are out of your freaking mind.
No,
you don't build around that guy.
Elijah's a bust.
Here go the issue with the Kalijah Clancy thing, right? And I appreciate the Buck fans for just coping with it. That shit came out of nowhere. He was on none of our boards.
No, not mine.
Yeah, you just knew you was finna take Nolan Smith.
Real talk. I didn't even know about Kansas.
Man, look, we had to do some research. We're like, oh, he went to the same school as Aaron Donald. Oh, okay. But
I saw Penn. I'm like, why are we drafting from Penn?
I did not see that. That one was like, whoa.
Hey, you know what's so funny?
He surprised a lot of people.
I was watching it on my phone driving, right? And right at 19, I was like, oh, we're finna get Nolan Smith. As soon as they said Clutch, I said, who?
Yeah.
From where?
Now, mind you, let me give y'all some context behind that pick in 2023. Now, let me give y'all. I see everything. So Can anybody tell me right now? Can anybody tell me the two players that ran right before Clancy in 2023?
Off the top of my
That
head.
cornerback, if I ain't mistaken, Chris Gonzalez.
Bingo, that's one.
And because I remember Belichick did that, so Witchcock did it, and then what was that other dude name?
Did
I
they
help
go
you
to
out.
the
He's a
It went to
linebacker.
the Jet. No, it was a Jets.
He's a
If I ain't
linebacker.
mistaken.
He's a linebacker. He's
Oh,
a linebacker.
Jermaine Johnson?
No,
Nope.
Jermaine went 28. Jermaine went
It
28.
was Jack Campbell.
Thank you. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's
Jack
it.
Campbell. Boy, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
And
my
what do
brain
the
was
Bucs need?
2024. Yep.
What do the Bucs need?
Yep.
Cornerback, linebacker, and both of those guys went right before Kalaji Clancy. And the Bucs made no effort to go get neither one of them.
Nope.
Will McDonald went 3 picks or 4 picks in front of him. Yep, absolutely.
But here's my problem.
Most-
But here's my other issue with this too, though, Buccos. And I get
Number
what
one
you're saying
cornerback, by the
about
way,
that.
premium position, top flight cornerback, Christian Gonzalez. Jack Campbell basically is going to make the Pro Bowl this year, probably second team All Pro, because he's actually taken over the Lions defense now. He's a monster, 6'3", and can cover and can rush the quarterback. We need both, and we didn't get neither one of those guys. And I mentioned both of them. Go back and watch the video. Go back and watch the draft video. I mentioned both.
Yeah, we don't have that sideline to sideline guy.
They got Alonzo over there too, that other cat.
We behind 2 or 3 years on defense. Y'all know that?
Yeah, we
for
know
sure.
that already.
Hell, you could have drafted Brian Breezy.
Yeah, for sure.
The Bucs they go left. We say go this way. The Bucs go that way. I don't even know why they keep doing this. The last 4 years they keep doing it.
That's why I said it's got to
It's
be
crazy.
aggressive. It's probably gonna be one of the most aggressive off seasons. Because I think when you actually sit down and evaluate the talent, and it pains me to say it, I was just asking the question just to ask it. But damn, we really are not that talent. If you really want to know why we lost the game, talent. The coaching sucks on both sides of the football, but they just got more talent on their side. Point blank, period. When all else fails, talents always win. Don't have it.
But see,
Don't have it.
even with Todd and Jason, I don't really have that much faith they're going to turn it around, because to me, they're like old dogs, right? And they always say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. So to me, and Todd Bowles' coaching style, in today's NFL, you have to be aggressive. Todd's conservative, and he's going to keep being conservative. He's stuck in his own ways.
But so is Jason Light. This is
Exactly.
why I said
So going forward with both of them, I don't have faith that they will. I think they're going to continue to.
I don't like the way they evaluate talent. I just don't like it. I just don't like the way they every time. Like, go back and look at my last few draft videos, last 4 or 5 years. We break this down every year. We've been doing this for years. The Bucs need this. These are the players. We do this every year, and they don't get none of them damn near. Like,
Well, this is what they do. They go there could be a guy sitting right there, top of sacks the 3 years he's in college, whatever it is. But if he didn't work in a soup kitchen, he's off the board. If he didn't get back to the community, he's off the board.
Did y'all know they drafted Cody Mulch at guard? Now, mind you, the Bucs needed the guard, right? Let me tell you something. This is how to evaluate talent.
Right?
They drafted Cody Mulch over Osiris Torrance, the Florida guard, who was a Pro Bowl guard.
Yeah.
You
And then
think
when
Cody
you
Mulch over him?
and then when you look at him, now Cody Mondo has put that work in. I gotta give him a little
He
credit.
better know Osiris Torrance though.
Hold on, Cody.
I know.
They thought Cody Mott was gonna be Ali Marpet 2.0.
No, but no, like real talk though. Cody Mock makes Graham Barton look so much better.
Oh
And then you had
yeah.
Murray.
Yeah, you're right.
Night and day.
See, here's another guy that the Bucs don't evaluate talent well. The guy from the Chargers, Tula Topola, whatever, I can't pronounce his last name. The Charger, number 45. He is a pass rush monster, like one of those Samoan guys. Like, why can't we evaluate talent correctly, man? Like, I don't
They
understand.
did. They did. They went after David Walker and Elijah.
Joey Porter was there. Like,
What's wrong with Elijah Robinson?
And we got Zion.
Man.
David Walker had 54 sacks at North Nebraska.
And how long he played? 3?
The Rams drafted Brian Young in the 4th round. They evaluate talent better. Like it's like you gotta evaluate talent, man. We took Yaya Diaby in the 3rd round. Third round. Devin Ainsley went in the 3rd round. Like you gotta know how to evaluate talent.
I'm gonna tell you
Obi
something that we
Turner
don't
went
have.
in the 3rd round.
Nah, I should have got Walter Nolan though. But here go the issue. If you notice, Todd Bowles, Jason Light is not about to draft nobody. Devin White was the first person that argued about contracts. He ain't drafting nobody that's about to argue. We ain't never had a contract holdout with this man. It ain't happening. He wants them guys that's gonna take friendly deals, and you know, there's nothing wrong with people being religious. I love that. I'm a God-fearing man myself. Exactly. So he's not gonna get them guys that know their worth coming in that building knowing, nah, bro, I'm not taking that. Nah, you want me to play for your team.
He either don't give you the worth. He either won't give you that, or like he'll think you're worth way more than what you are. And be like,
I'm gonna be honest with you. He cheap. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm starting to realize what it is with him. He's actually low-key cheap in hopes that he can get the production from the guys based off of the coaching staff. Can you get this guy to the next level? They're gonna shake their heads and say, yes, Jason, we can do it.
Look at the Bucs 2021 class.
I don't even know who's on that team from that.
No one's on the team no more. We already know that, bro. That's the trial.
You should have got Christian Barrymore.
Kyle Trask. No one's on the team from that draft class. We already know that's 2016. Class.
But the sports analysts say, "Oh, he's
Logan Hall." Yeah.
Now that one there, I'm gonna tell you why that pissed me off. That's the famous trade back. We draft no one that night. Wait all the way to the next night for him to pull that stunt with Logan Hall. Hell no, nah, bro.
Well, you think you bad? I went to the stadium and I waited the whole night for them to make a pick just for them to trade
that one pissed me off, bro. Who was sitting right there for us to get? Was that the
Wyatt, wasn't it?
Wasn't it? Wasn't it?
At the time, he was running back. Breece Hall was right there.
Nah, it was a defensive player. It was a defensive player that was still there.
McCreary was there. Jalen Petrie was there.
Nah, is this the Jalen Carter year?
No,
that's 23.
I thought Wyatt was there, wasn't he?
Yeah, this was a defensive player.
2022. So okay, let me go back and get this. We're gonna get this cleared up. So in the 1st round, the Bucs was drafting 20. They was drafting
20.
So we traded back.
So Jermaine Johnson went right before the Bucs. It was 27. They was picking 27.
This is 23 or 22.
Remember now, they traded back into the top of the 2nd round.
This is 23 or 22.
22.
So basically, when Jermaine Johnson got picked,
Jermaine Johnson went in 23. No, it's 22. You're right. I'm sorry.
No, Jermaine
it's 22. You're right. I'm sorry.
The Bucs was picking 27. The minute that the Jets drafted Jermaine Johnson, the Bucs traded out of that 27 pick.
Okay, yeah.
And then Jacksonville came up and got Devin Lloyd. Oh wow. And then Green Bay got Devontae Wyatt, who was playing well before he got hurt. And then
who was sitting there? Who was sitting there day 2? I'm saying when we picked. I got to go back and go look. There was someone sitting on
the 22. I was pounding the table for Jermaine Johnson.
In the 2nd round, we wanted to pass.
I was pounding the table for Jermaine Johnson.
See, the Bucs took Logan Hall because that was like, we couldn't get Jermaine Johnson. You know what I'm saying? We were saying
you didn't have to trade back. You would have got him.
We was talking about Devontae Wyatt, and the Bucs said no, thank you. We even said somebody mentioned. I didn't mention Devin Lloyd, but somebody mentioned Devin Lloyd. And the Jacksonville Jaguars traded back into the 1st round and got him.
Yeah, that boy been balling, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the Nick Bonito. Nick Bonito was there too. I see somebody.
Nick Bonito went last pick in the 2nd round. Now, the Bucs at the time needed a running back because we were talking about running back.
Oh yeah, Bonito.
Breece Hall was right there. Roger McCreary, who could have helped the secondary at big time, was right there. Jalen Petrie was right there. There was a couple guys at the Bucs at that time in 2022. They were better players than Logan Hall. Better players, like literally better players. Kenneth Walker the third was there, top of the 2nd round. Like at the time,
that's the JTS. That's the JTS year too, ain't it?
Oh, he's 21.
21 though.
Yeah. So, but we picked Luke Gedeke in the second round, which turned out to be good down the road. But Nick Benito, James Cook went second to last pick in the second round.
Oh,
James
there it
Cook.
goes. There it goes. Pick number
Nick Benito
33.
went after him.
Yeah, Logan Hall picked 33. Luke Gadecki 57. Rashad White, Cade
Trey
Otten, Jake
McBride
Camarda.
went in the second round too. We needed a tight end, by the way. That was
Yeah,
my
I had
guy.
forgot. I screenshotted all the drafts Jason Light did from 2014.
So that was my guy, Trey McBride. I brought him up multiple times in that draft. I was like, we need a tight
So
end.
much better, dude. Trey McBride.
Yeah, I love Trey McBride. That's
So
why I get him in
good.
fantasy. I'm killing in fantasy with him.
Travis Jones went in the third round. The Ravens took him. I was like, God dang it. And I wanted the Bucs to pick him in the second round.
Boy, look at this dirty 2021 draft. Joe Tryon, Kyle Trask, Robert Hainsley, Jaden Darden, KJ Britt, Chris Wilcox, and Grant Stewart.
N'Kobe Dean went in the third round.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, we don't evaluate talent well. We just don't.
Look at this. You know the 2020 drafts. Y'all remember how BA was sold on Raymond Calais?
Man. So my point is, watching this game, the talent is, I hate to say this, and some of you Bucs fans are going to like this, but talent, like defensively, Atlanta defense talent versus the Bucs defense talent is not even close. Right. It's not even close, folks. Like Atlanta went back-to-back pass rushers. They traded back in the first round to get another one. And it both of them worked out. They both got a combined 13 sacks. What is the Bucs doing? Yeah. And it made a difference. Atlanta ranked number 2 in the NFL in sacks with 48. One season. They were terrible getting to the quarterback last year. They couldn't get to the quarterback to save their life last year. Now they got 48 sacks in one season.
They're content. And I knew. I said, yo, we can play these little games all you want because our division's not good. But once we look up, everybody done got better. And we sit around looking.
You're seeing it now.
Bro says it every year. Bowles. He's literally like, we can't get to the quarterback.
2 or 3 years, man. We behind 2 or 3 years.
Damn, I'm gonna be honest, Buccos. If you go back and go look from 2014, bro, there's a lot of players not on this team.
Yes,
not in the league.
Vita Vea is the last player from the 2018 draft, bro.
Who do we even draft?
Like, when we look at
Chris Ronald. That's the Ronald Jones, Carl Davis, Alice Kappa, Jordan. Yeah,
MJ Stewart. That was that MJ Stewart pick in the second round.
Chris Godwin is the last from 2017. That's the OJ Howard, Justin Evans year. Kendall Bethward.
They're not even in the league no more.
Nope.
Jesus.
And people keep praising him like he's done this hell of a. He was 34 and 62 pre-Brady. I keep telling people that. He was 34 and 62.
2020 draft.
Nobody
the only
cares.
2 people is Tristan Wirfs and Winfield, and we drafted 7 players that year from 2020. Them the only 2 players on this team.
Talent. He's not drafting no Pro Bowl players. He's not drafting up and coming young. He's not drafting anybody that we can be like, hell yeah.
2021 a bust. Nobody's here no more.
Thank you, Edward Graham. I did say that last year. Everybody thought I was crazy last
year.
year.
Can't even find a return, man. Everybody got a return, man, but we can't get a return.
What'd you say, Bucky, what year after the Washington loss?
No, this is before the loss, and I think you did the live, and I came on there. I said we're not beating Washington, and we didn't beat Washington. And then for them to come out in the draft and pick an offensive player, I was just like, bro.
Damn, bro.
They shocked everybody when they picked Emeka Egbuka.
I booed.
I bet one Bucs fan tell me, "Oh, I had Emeka going right there to the Bucs." Stop freaking lying.
I wanted him. Nah, I'm on your tape from last year. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on your tape from last year saying I wanted. Go on and take him.
But we said,
because I didn't want Chris Godwin. I didn't want Chris. I said take.
He was under the assumption that Chris was gonna leave.
Yeah, it was under the assumption Chris wasn't here. So they the same player to me.
Now, if you go back and Chris is still here, he probably might have a little different.
Man,
but we said this. I said we're not hitting on the player. That wasn't a pick for need. That's what we need.
I mean,
Yeah,
to be fair,
I'm
we
just
all
simply,
we all
yeah.
said like when we got Ibuka, well, most of us, I did. It was like, okay,
I didn't mind. He's not a bad player. He's not. He's not great.
Here's
Yeah.
what I'm
Good.
saying. If
But
you
that was
got a
not the pick,
receiver,
man. That was
yeah, here's
not
what I'm
the
saying.
pick.
If you got a receiver, it was supposed to be him.
Yeah,
However, for need of the team, that's not the position. And I get it. Maybe they freaked out with all the injuries we had to receiver last year because it got bad. But
Clearly.
it got
Yeah.
bad. It got bad for a minute. We leaned
But
on
guess
Cade
what? Liam Cohen
Otten
had
as
that team still moving though.
Cade
Yeah.
Otten. Yeah, but we leaned on Cade Otten like he was Laporta, and that is
But
not
guess
him.
what was the downfall? The defense.
True. True.
Mhm.
And
True.
you took an offensive luxury. That's the problem that everybody had. It was an offensive luxury pick, and everybody right now complaining about the defense.
And the year before, literally Todd Bowles in this conference, I think at the last conference of the
Yeah,
season,
but here
bro
go,
was
but
like,
here go,
hold on,
but here,
but bro was like, he was like, we can't get to the quarterback, we can't like rush like just four, they just can't get there. He literally said that, and he still didn't.
Yeah,
And
but
still
Buccos,
understand them.
yeah, but Buccos, even with us doing that, how do you come back at pick 2 and 3 and double up at corner, bro?
Man, don't get me started on
That right there, I'm gonna be honest. As much as y'all saying Emeka wasn't the pick, cool. We doubled up on corners, man.
Todd Bowles and Jason Light believe that the secondary was the problem, not the front seven, the secondary, and that was a lot.
And
Because
then
they signed Hussein Reddick. That's why they thought that was going to fix everything.
Then waited till the fourth to get a kid, David Walker, out of Central Arkansas. Then fifth round, Elijah Roberts out of SMU. Then another receiver in the seventh. So I'm gonna be honest, they had plenty opportunity. You could have doubled up on the D line earlier, bro.
But what did I say before the draft? D line. What I said, D line, O line, D line, D line, D line, O line in the first 3 rounds. What did they do?
True.
The opposite. I'm like,
They
oh my God, they don't know what the
that.
hell they doing.
It's like,
Yeah, I never had us doubling up on corners, bro. I'm gonna be honest. The corner was shocking. And truth be told, Morrison looking like a bust. Paris will be all right, bro.
Yeah, I like the Parrish pick. I'll keep that, but like, yeah,
it's
Morrison's
almost like the Sean Murphy Bunting Jamel Dean draft. Like,
what are we complaining about more? Receiver or
Right.
D line?
Kenny Jr.
That's the point I'm trying to tell y'all.
And the other thing is too, and I don't know how they don't understand, is if you get your D line in order, that makes your secondary look
That's the
infinitely
point.
better.
But people, no, get the D line.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm looking at my picks right now. So I did have receiver off to the side if they went that route, but and everything red was Mike Green, Shamar Stewart, D. Campbell, Nick Thornton, Jalen Walker, James Pierce Jr. That was everything I had in red.
But nah, we got
second round
cornerbacks. Remember now, your first 3 rounds are starters. Your first 3 draft picks, first round, second round, third round, are starters.
And they're
in order. Scratch. How are you already inactive?
Because he's not. Oh no, that's because he got punished. No, he got punished.
I know. I'm just saying.
What did he do?
Don't know. Second round. They
Apparently,
had Jack
he played worse than Zion, and that was a punishable offense.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever.
Apparently.
And then we could have drafted Derek Harmon. You know what I'm saying? We could have traded up to get Walter Nolan, Jalen Walker, James Pierce. Like, what are we doing? What is Jason Light doing? Like, what is going? Like, I better not hear anything next year about a freaking receiver.
No, they go tight end first round. Don't you know that, Bucco?
No,
but for real though, why do I see that happening?
I'm telling you, they're gonna do the opposite.
That's gonna happen, like for real.
Oh, the
Bucco's up. Yeah.
James Pierce is leaps and bounds better than Abdul Carter.
Yep. Especially for what he getting in trouble for. I'm sorry,
we ain't gonna go that route. But I'm just saying,
wild.
Like,
he is wild.
James Pierce was a top 10 pick because of his attitude, quote unquote. And I ain't heard nothing about his attitude in Atlanta.
Nah.
Right. Making plays.
Dude, look
at
it.
But it makes you wonder though, with like all these like players and stuff like that. I wonder if his attitude would have imploded with how this locker room is right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he would have been a difference maker.
No. I'm not. Yeah, 100%. But like, what I'm saying is, I feel like any mental, like, from like,
we got veterans in our locker room to contain that though. Let's be real. Like, you know,
they ain't doing that though. They're not doing that now.
I'm just saying,
what's funny?
We could have addressed that D line. Like, look, I want to see, and I know I'm jumping ahead of schedule, but You draft a D lineman in the first round, trade back in the first round, and give it another one and get a free agent.
Yep.
I don't want to hear anything else about any other position. I don't care about no other position until that D line is fixed.
That what they're supposed to be doing, and I'm gonna be honest, because we're gonna see a big name at edge will pop up. I don't know if I want Trey Henderson after this season. He's another year. I don't know if his injury's bad. I get it, but if the sweepstakes was out on someone like Michael Parsons and it was 2 firsts,
Crosby
he
might
should have
be
went
out.
out. Crosby, yeah. I mean, it depends. Well, they paid him,
Malachi
so
Starr.
they paid him, but
Jalea Campbell, like another linebacker. We
yeah.
just nah, we good on that. Like what?
Yeah.
You went into the season with a 215-pound Savasier Dennis and a basically done Levante David at linebacker. That is a fireable offense.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something else. Buccos was also fireable. If you drafted this kid out of Central Arkansas, this David Walker, and you felt like he was gonna be impactful, and you lost him on the season, where was the backup plan? You didn't. That's my biggest issue. You lost a player in preseason, in the offseason, which means now I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Nick Umweri, the big safety from South Carolina. You said no in the first round. You said no to that.
Buccos, hold on. I had Xavier Watts in the second round. They could have went that. They could have went that route.
No to 2 safeties that they could use now.
Hold
on.
Xavier Watts
Landon Jackson at edge. You could have got in the second.
Oh my
Jack
gosh,
Sawyer.
man. The Bucs are so bad at scouting, man.
JT Tumalayo from Ohio State. Yeah, bro.
Alfred Collins with the 49. Like, I don't understand. I better not hear anything about a goddamn receiver or tight end.
Now, I'm gonna be real. I'm very shocked. We did not do nothing with the kid. You remember Demetrius Knight, that big. I know he was an older.
I know he's round.
Yeah, I know he's an older linebacker because he stayed in school a little bit longer. But Demetrius Knight is like an oversized. He is like a Yaya Diaby at middle linebacker as far as size, but much faster.
Even if you went guard, you could have drafted Tate Rutledge from Georgia.
Barry Carter. What has he been doing? The linebacker from Clemson, because I know we was big on him. And
he been like we just made some. I don't want to hear anything about a receiver or a tight end in any draft for the next 2 years. I don't want to hear anything about no receivers.
You said it. Receiver is up outside of depth for the next 3 years.
I don't hear anything about that.
I think the biggest one that hurts my heart.
Nick Umweri was right there. And Seattle got him playing safety, nickel, linebacker. Like, that is a master chess piece. He is a baby Justin Hamilton. He's a baby Hamilton. He's 6'3", 225. He's basically Cam Chancellor. So did y'all know last week he had a blocked field goal, he had a sack, and I think he had a touchdown, like all in one game. All in one game. Like, don't we need that on our team? No, we want 2 5'9" safeties. We cool with that.
We ain't had a defender take over a game in 5+ years.
I don't know. I feel like they just try to believe in their guys too much, and then they feel bad, so they want them to like stick around. And I don't understand that for nothing in the world. Like, we ain't here to be friends. It's a business.
I don't know. I don't.
Do a job, then you gotta,
I don't even think it's to believe in our guys.
A lot of Bucs fans this year, the biggest complaints is linebacker and D-line, and we did nothing to take care of those positions. Like the trade, like when it was trade deadline, at least most of us was like, okay, Jason, you do know you need another D-line.
He didn't do a damn thing.
Nothing.
Didn't do a damn thing.
They said, no, we're good. We're set. Our guys will turn it around.
Are you
What was the conversation in that organization at the trade deadline? Like, and then to see those trades, all they went for was like what? A 4. You mean to tell me you couldn't just give up a 4th to get somebody? Like you let Philly get that linebacker out of Miami.
Instant impact.
Mm-hmm. And what did he go for? A 4th round pick, right? That's all.
Quinn Williams went for
you could have got Quinn Williams.
A 3rd round.
I thought he went for a first, Green Bay first and a third.
Yeah, something like that. Like, come on, Jason. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. You got to give us something on the D-line, bro. That ain't working on that D. Greg Gaines?
It's ego, man.
What has Anthony Nelson done in the last 5 weeks?
But honestly, to be honest though, when has the last time the Bucs made an in-season trade?
As a matter of fact, when was the last time the Bucs drafted a good D lineman on the edge?
They ain't never drafted a good defensive lineman on the edge.
But Jason like top
Golston.
top 5 GM. But everybody
with all seriousness,
ragging on Todd Bowles. Everybody's ragging on him, but they're not looking at the top of the food chain.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Light did this.
They coincide together.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like hard though because like I can scream for the rooftops for Jason to be gone, but he still got like I feel like he just has so much more like just time just out of nowhere.
Super Bowl saving. They living on
like they save him. It's like there's
no, he's accepted.
Some Bucs fans. I be looking at them like they crazy. I'm like, bro, that was 5 years ago. Nobody talking about that. And
you know why they're not talking about it, right? Because it was the quote unquote. I don't want to say the word, but it's capital C. Yeah. Like a matter of fact, it's the same year that LeBron James won the NBA championship, the bubble chip. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about 2020 championships that year. MLB, NBA, NFL. Nobody give a damn.
Exactly.
Don't even talk about that. Atlanta Braves should have won the damn World Series.
You heard what LeBron said. It's the hardest chip he ever won.
Not even here. So
LeBron's a damn lie.
LeBron said that was the hardest chip he ever won, man.
Man. Even the players was like, man, we was in that thing like it was like high school tournament game.
You all over again.
They don't respect that chip.
I'm glad we won that Super Bowl. I'm so glad. But there's an asterisk behind that.
It is.
Come on, man. Like, let's be real. We got the Super Bowl. Thank God. But come on, man. Who cared? Nobody talked about it. Nobody cared. It's like it's the same reason why Shadris Alexander won the MVP for OKC. Nobody cared.
And that bubble chip hard, bro. That bubble chip was hard, man.
I mean, at this point, even like, since we moved past Super Bowl, I mean, it's Philly now. Philly, Rams, Detroit. Like, those are the people. Those are the teams they're talking about. They ain't talking about us.
No, it's so hard to talk about us. I was listening to everybody today. They was trying to just find anything to talk about. And they just kept reverting back to the Falcons. I'm like, good Lord, y'all gonna talk about this?
Well,
they don't like talking about us.
We got murdered on a couple of them. And then they talking about how we lost.
I really want us as fans to take a stand. Like, bro, when they be complaining like, oh, don't sell your tickets to the opposing team. No, sell them. Sell them. You got to make them uncomfortable to make a change.
This is rock bottom. At the end of the day, this is the cold-hearted truth. It's rock bottom right now.
Yep.
Remember what I told y'all this? If the Bucs lose one more game, it's rock bottom. And what happens? They proceed to lose another game.
Yeah, you can't have a 2-10 team beat you at
it's a lot we gotta.
Yeah, when you start losing to these type of teams,
at this point, like Mopar said, if you bring back Kyle, cool. Because at this point, he's not injury prone. He's already been in Tampa. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But something needs to happen. If you come back here with Todd and his same coaching staff, I promise you, we're going to go way back to the 2008, 20.
By the way, the last two victories for the Bucs in the last 8 games, the Saints and the Cardinals. Yikes. That's our last 2 victories.
We struggle with the Cardinals.
Low-key, like the second game.
So irritating.
This is low-key like the second game in Bowles' tenure. Where it's
I don't be wrapping my head around that. Like, special teams.
Well, the biggest issue is that it's becoming too normal, bro.
Well, no, yeah.
They don't bother to fix it.
Like what I'm saying, like this is like
when the last time we ever had a kickoff return.
This is the second game in like Todd's tenure where it showed like go back Brady's last year, like deflating games like with the Panthers. But Mike Evans dropped that pass, lights out the rest of the game. there's no fire, there's no nothing. You had Brady like yelling. I don't even know if Brady. Yeah, but you had Brady yelling on the sidelines, just
Yeah, that
trying
was
to like
Panther
rile
game.
guys up. And it happens constantly, like with this team. Like there's always one game a year, especially in Todd's tenure, where it's like
One game? You talking about one game?
No, but I mean like that one where it's like the most detrimental.
I know, but
Like,
I think the biggest issue, damn the one game, the biggest issue is why is it okay to have a team where you say, well, we know we're gonna lose those 3 or 4 because that's the toughest part of our schedule. How the hell we gonna be in the Super Bowl window and think it's okay to lose teams we got to run into in the playoffs? I told Pewter Report, you root for a team that basically you hope falls in the playoff based off of the back end of the schedule. So we count wins for the bad teams we got to play. Now we've gotten to the part of the season where we can't even beat the bad teams because we bad. That is not good football, bro. That's every year under him. We run off, we win the first 4 or 5 games, maybe 6. We go on a 4 or 5 game losing stretch, and they say, you know how the Bucs do. They're gonna go on a heater after the bye. That shit don't work no more.
Grunk goofy ass said that. I was like, boy,
that's like who does that? That's the team that you think is gonna be a favorite to win anything.
It don't work every year. It don't work like that every year. You can't do that every year. You can't keep winning last minute games. You can't keep doing that. I told y'all this. In November, December, I literally told y'all, do not judge the Bucs. Oh, the Bucs 5-1. Wait till November, December. What happened the last 2 months? 2-6. They are who they are now.
Ian Beckle said it best. Those early wins, and I didn't see it like that at first. Those early wins, you got to be real critical on how the hell you winning, you clawing your way out of games early on in the season. That means you don't have no identity. Those wins, the last second wins with the Jets and those heroic comebacks is way too early to be playing that type of football.
It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable.
Yeah, those games you play like that this time of year when you playing good teams. That's playoff shit. We doing that early in the season.
Front runners, man. Overachieved. The Bucs 7-7 record don't even feel like 7-7.
No, because we've only won 2 games in like 2 months.
They have a negative point differential. Every team that has a negative point differential, 500 below. And we right where we at. We right where we need to be at. A mediocre team at best.
But you know what, Buccos, in all fairness, and as bad as it may look, this is why I'm going to put it more on coaching, just a little bit more, because I watch other teams across this league take no names and get the most out of them. I'm not going to
no Fred Warner, no Nick Bosa.
Yeah, I'm going to take it a step further because that game going to live rent-free in my head. That was a practice squad defense Detroit put on us and shut us down. I'm not gonna let that go.
That whole secondary was out, and we couldn't do nothing.
So when we say, yeah, we may have bad players, I'm sorry, bro. There's coaches in this league that don't give a damn about that. They know how to get the most out of players, man. Hell no. I don't know.
And not even like without even just like Campbell, like that guy was a first-year DC, and he freaking
man, bro. We got shut down. I don't know none of those guys. I don't know none of them. None of the Branch went in that game. None of them. No.
The entire secondary was out against Detroit, and we couldn't do nothing.
Hell no. That's that right there. Like Bucco just said. I mean, hell, you got the 49ers. Y'all don't realize how impactful a defense, how impactful it is losing a Bosa and a Fred Warner. Come on, bro.
In the meanwhile, the 49ers 9-4.
Come on, how in the hell? That right there, like, so let me get this straight. We lose a Kansas and all hell breaks loose.
Crazy, right?
All hell breaks loose when we lose a Kansas, but these guys can continue to coach and lose a first ballot linebacker, he a Hall of Fame linebacker to me. I'm sorry, Fred Warner like that. Bosa,
You
we know
lose
what he
Nick
do off the
Bosa and
line.
Fred Warner. All hell supposed to break loose, but nah.
All hell is supposed to break loose, and these dudes is 9-4. Not only that, you lost your starting quarterback. I don't give a damn if Matt Jones was a first round draft pick. I don't care about that. It's Matt
Nah.
Jones.
Robert Saleh and Kyle Shanahan said we
And
got
they got depth under the depth under the depth.
man insane 9-4 with
Like,
major
look at those
injuries.
wide receivers that Mac Jones was throwing to.
No Brandon
that's
Ayuk, by the way. No Brandon Ayuk.
Ayuk. Yep, barely
Ain't
no
they finna
Debo.
release him?
Barely no.
Yeah,
Barely no.
They voided his 2026 contract. They
Barely
had
no
Jawan
Debo.
Jennings was hurt. Ricky Pearsall was hurt, and they were still winning games.
Yep.
That's all. I don't care. Oh, the Bucs was injured. Oh, I don't give a flying rat's booty. Win the freaking game. Coaching. The Bucs coaching staff is one of the weakest, biggest coaching staffs in the NFL. They big for no reason. 50 million people on the sideline. For what?
And here's another issue. Offensive wise, I get it. Baker Mayfield could be hurt. Cool story, bro. Why the hell is Jacoby Brissett getting to throw for 350 every week? I'm sorry, bro. Like, yeah, they may not be winning games, but that dude is throwing for 350 every week. They just can't win. We get it. They're not a good team as far as all the way around. They got to, whatever. Damn, bro. Like, we just come on, man.
Thank you. Thank you. You just said it. Barely beat them 20-17.
You know why
we barely beat the Jets.
We beat them.
We lost it.
We beat the Cardinals 2017. We beat the Cardinals 2017. Let me give you some context behind that win. We got the dub. Can't take that away. Great. Context. The turnovers that the Cardinals had, all three, I think it was turnover on downs and a fumble and a pick, right? All three of those, they were moving the ball down the field. Two of those, they was in the red zone.
Yep. That's what I said. Jacoby Brissett, if you go look every week, he gonna hit you across your head for 350. Bro. It just that's how I'm saying coaching. Honestly, coaching is bad. I don't know how we train, how we practice. I don't know. Like, here's another thing: the walkthroughs. Everybody can't be taught like that. Some guys need hands-on, bro. Especially some of these younger guys. You keep saying fundamentals, right? Well, what if you're just walking him through the fundamentals but not showing him? These guys are not preparing. It's not a secret why we lose every primetime game. You don't know how to get your team ready for the big lights. You don't.
Nope.
Todd Bowles coaches. He coaches like the team takes the mentality of the coach, right? So Todd Bowles defense, which is his staple point, he has a no risk and no biscuits style defense.
Yep.
It's a boom or bust. It's a boom or bust. When it looks really good, it looks tremendously good. But when it's bad, it is bad.
Yep.
What did I tell y'all? Anytime the Bucs defense play a competent OC, especially from that Shanahan McVay tree, they fall a freaking part.
Yeah, I just felt like if McVay was over here with the same team, it wouldn't look the same way. It wouldn't.
Ain't no man.
It just wouldn't, because it's too many coaches around this league that are getting the most out of players, and some of these guys, it's just some of these guys. You're like, who the hell is that? I never even heard of that dude. That coach knows what he's doing. We don't have, like, when the last time we've had a guy pop on the scene like, what the hell? Where this dude come from? Just balling out. Every other team has a guy like that coming off the bench, coming off the practice squad, just lighting it up. We don't have that.
When the last time we broke a record on somebody?
No, I don't want to hear nothing about records. Todd Bowles basically I don't want to hear records. No, we've given them to the entire NFL.
Atlanta Falcons broke a record yesterday.
Yeah.
Listen, the fact that the Falcons get to basically say, we may not have walked down a 28-3 lead, but we damn sure know how to convert one, is insane, bro.
They tried to paint that narrative today. My homeboy sent me something.
I'm fully aware, bro. Todd Bowles has every quarterback in this league that was a nobody got their nickname from him.
Yep. That's all, but it ain't just him. That goes all the way back to 2012. 2013,
Like
2014. Because
I
2014, we faced what? 3 straight backup quarterbacks and started the year like 0-3 or something like that. Backup
yeah,
and
we
rookie
know.
quarterbacks. Like
We
that's
know
just,
the Trubisky, the Mitchell Trubisky.
I mean, I'm going back further than that. Derek
Bro. Yeah.
Anderson and Case Keenum. Like the first time
Oh
we
yeah.
faced Case Keenum.
Case Keenum, yeah, man, look, bro.
Yeah, that was
Man,
No,
nice.
look, bro.
Baker, like, I gotta put this in more context. Like this, I'm gonna make multiple videos, but this is more context behind the Baker situation. The Bucks are in a awkward situation with him.
He said, Buck. He said, Todd Bowles fake man at the podium. He ain't lying. It's like the first time he said "f you," he just couldn't stop. Like he
The
just
Bucks
had
are in
to.
a terrible position with Baker Mayfield. Do you move forward with him? Do you give him a big contract and mess up your roster? Because if you do it, you're going to mess up your roster. You're going to mess up that roster. You give him a big contract.
I'm gonna say,
You hear here
yeah,
first. If they give that man $45-50 million, the Bucks roster is over with.
You know they
here,
had
Bucko. Hold on, real quick, just
Do you keep Teddy
real quick.
Bridgewater behind him?
Huh?
Bucko's yes and no, because me and Sal argued on this today. Yes and no, right? Because we had an OC in this building that understood his weakness and strengths and basically exploited his strengths. I don't care about it being dinking and donking as long as we get to the end zone. You get an OC that understands that I can't let him be the moxie guy he wants to be. Baker will be fine. But if you allow him to just do what he's been doing and freelancing with your plays, I agree with you.
He needs the exact team to look good. The Bucks are in a bad situation.
It's the
They're
same
in a
team from last
crossroads.
year.
The thing about it is the Bucks are in a crossroads because last year Baker played well, right? And then now you got this year, he don't look good at all. He's playing awful ball. Awful ball. Like, and
Do
the
you
Bucks
think
are in a
that's really
crossroads.
what Baker is, though? What we're seeing this year is that more him, or he's just like you said, it's a ceiling. He's good at best, but is this more Baker what we're seeing?
I think
Hey,
it's more, it's like if you look at last year and you look at this year, you put them together, what do you get?
well, answer this. Hold on,
What do you
answer
get?
this
What do
question.
you get? What do you get when you put last year Baker and this year Baker together? What do
I
you
mean,
get?
he's a slightly above average quarterback.
What?
Yeah, I think he
Average at best.
is.
Average at
Well,
best.
well, it depends. It depends on what you're asking him to do.
No,
I think he's just, I
no.
think he's just a middle of the pack quarterback.
Quarterback. You're not. You mean to tell me you're going to pay a slightly above average quarterback $50 million?
Oh no, that's not what I'm saying. No, no, no,
That's the
no, no,
point I'm trying
no.
to make.
Oh
The
yeah, oh
Bucks
yeah,
are at a
no.
crossroad with
Oh
Baker.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
What do you
Okay,
do with
yeah.
him?
You have to
You
let him just. You have to let him. You can't offer him an extension. He has to play out that contract.
yeah, he
And if
has a.
that
Yeah, I said
that's
that
the
earlier.
first
Yeah.
that's the first difficult conversation the GM has to make. That's got to be first and set. That'll say, okay, we going in the right direction. That'll set the correct tone, in my opinion, by not extending Baker. Like, hey, because I mean, think about it. I mean, we've all talked about this, but come on, throwing for 4,000 yards is a career high. I mean, come on, in a passing league. I mean,
Yeah,
come on.
you're right, but there's also another thing that we saying Baker doesn't look good this year, but there's also something else that don't look good this year, and that's the freaking run game.
But
That
that's the only
man,
way Baker's always. We've discussed
yeah,
Baker's
yeah,
never looked good in the league, and in the league, he's only looked good when the running game is
yeah,
on point.
yeah, Bucko. So if go, where do we rank on the rush? Because I bet old boy has.
22nd, I
I
think. We're like 22nd.
Look, we were top 5. Look at where we're at now. Grizz has killed that, man. Grizz has killed that. So you are making Baker Mayfield have to throw now because he don't got no good run schemes at all. They could say, "Oh, the O line has been bad." I don't care. Like, listen, bro. I then do screenplays. Do them to get Bucky in space. Get Rashad in space. What up? Don't have it. Don't have it.
Check it down to be an extension of the run game. That's all
Check, yeah.
Brady did.
Check it down. So I
That's
know
all
Baker.
Brady did.
But to answer your question, if I'm going to if I'm going to have a low end field manager, which is kind of what he is, a low end field general at this point, if you because you basically saying he's only allowed to do what I will let him do. I'm never going to allow him to go and put the game on his shoulders because he'll lose it for us. No, that is not $150 million. No.
Okay, fellas. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's going
What's
on?
up?
Yo, man, when the game is 20-28, why aren't we running the ball? Was that not working? What happened to that Wildcat? I want to see more of that, man.
Oh yeah. I don't know where he
We
got that
we got an
from.
OC that wants to chuck it around. Like he's gonna abandon the running game.
I
I
said
mean,
that
What
we're
before he was taking the snaps. Like those runs were popping off. 5
Yeah.
yards.
What's so
Easy.
crazy is,
what made him do that? What made him go into the Wildcat? Is that the first time we've seen that this
yep,
season?
yeah.
yep.
So
Never even seen it from Liam Cohen. I don't know where he got it from.
so where
But then
why did he do that?
and then you had, but like Bucko said, Rashad White, one carry, 20 yards, never got a touch again.
Never
What?
got another touch. Like what is going on?
I don't. He doesn't have a feel for the game. I've already said that.
The game is 20-28, and weren't we in field goal range when he threw the pick, or were we?
No,
No,
no.
he was just outside of field goal
We
range,
was
but you
just
were
sold
moving the
out.
ball. I mean, I thought they would have just started killing the clock at least a little bit. Like,
What's so
Yeah,
crazy is they got no timeouts. All you do is convert another first and it's over with. That's how bad we lost that game.
I
They had
mean,
no
but
that's
let's be
timeouts.
honest. I mean, I don't know how y'all felt about it, but did y'all really trust that when went up 28-14, did y'all really believe they was going to hold on to that 14-point lead?
Bro, I'm gonna
of
be honest.
course, of
Yes, I
course.
did not. I'm gonna
I
be
did.
honest.
I
I
really
have
did.
I
I,
never.
did.
I, I thought they would win the game, but I said it was going to come down
Listen,
to the very last play. I said they're going
listen,
to blow that lead.
listen. No, I didn't. I felt like yeah, they might give up a touch. I have never seen a Todd Bowles defense evaporate two scores like that fast, man. Hell no. That was
Yeah,
Y'all don't
yeah,
yeah.
remember
That was that
the
was that
game
was
in
weird.
2019?
It was
man.
some
I know,
questionable calls
real
too.
quick. I know y'all don't really care about PFF grades, but they only had one. They only had one defensive player grade over 70.
I don't even want to know who it
Guess
was.
who it is? You won't guess it. I'll give you 3 guesses and you still won't
I
guess
don't
it.
It
even
was
want to know, man, but
was it Voss?
No, Logan Hall
Yeah,
Oh,
thank you.
was
Yeah, I
the
think he led.
highest graded defensive player yesterday. Was
Yeah, I think he led
76.
in.
The
We had
second
the most
one was Reddick
tackles.
with
huh.
68.
Damn.
Yeah, we paying Vita all this money, man. He just disappears, bro. He worse than Jerry McCoy. I'm sorry.
And I know
Yeah.
PFF ain't the greatest, but looking at that, that's insane.
I
Nah,
gave
but
One
him.
player
I
nobody
graded
gave.
made no
60 the
plays.
whole night.
I gave him a little bit of credit in all fairness because outside of when we had Sue and JPP, outside of that little stretch, Vita is basically just absorbing double teams his, most of his career, and he overweight. So I mean, I cut him a little slack. I get what y'all saying, but damn, bro,
Bro, how much he making though, bro? Like we come on
I
now.
agree. I agree, but this is why I felt like you should have put something better next to him. And it shouldn't have been Canty. You
Nah,
should have got
what's his name? That's the GM, bro. Like we knew
yeah,
Kansas was too small. Bucko said it, bro. When we drafted him, he's too small, bro.
yeah,
He's too
I
yeah,
small.
know I know y'all
yeah.
probably saw this coming, but Zion was the second worst defensive player on the team yesterday.
Yeah. No, they gotta restructure his contract. I'm done with him.
He was
I'm
36.8.
Hey, did y'all see the tweet? Did y'all see the tweet? Y'all see his tweet after Morrison and the third rounder got drafted? Like he was trying to get paid, bro. It's like, bro, did you not see who we just drafted, bro? But then they signed him. They
yeah,
signed
but
him,
I'm
man.
you paid him all that money and you don't know how to contain yourself and not jump off sides on a field goal. Like you gave him 4 points and then you magically head to the locker room. They gotta basically he gotta get a pay cut and they gotta or trade him. They gotta do something with him. He's immature, bro. You making slick remarks. You're telling the media you're bored with football. We can't have you on the team.
Wait, what did he say? I'm sorry.
He said he's getting bored with football. He's getting bored out there.
He didn't say that.
Oh, he sound like Burrow, huh?
Yeah,
Burrow, not happy.
yeah. He
I
said he's
get.
getting bored.
I just don't. I'm not agreeing with how the team is drafted, man. It's like we come so close, to winning a game in the playoffs, and then it seems like we've backtracked. Honestly, like from last season, I feel like we backtracked, bro. And it's the draft picks, man. Everyone's getting hurt. Like, why can't these guys stay healthy, bro? Like, these guys get hurt season after season,
That's
draft pick
the
after
same
draft
thing.
pick. What's going on, man?
So let me make this quick announcement. So I got you Wish and Allen Robinson waiting to get in. I just
I'll
need
back
two
out.
of y'all and stay. Don't go nowhere. Like, I'm gonna bring y'all back in, but these two want to get in right quick. So the two that come out, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna bring y'all back in a little bit. I want to get them two in real quick.
Put
I'll go.
me in the back end, bro. Put me in the
I'll
back
go
end.
out.
I can go out too.
Just two. I just need two.
I-
I'll bring y'all back in a second. Okay. I'll bring them back in a second. So, yeah, just gotta fix this. So yeah, you Wish and Allen Robinson. What's up, man?
What's up,
Hey,
y'all?
what's up? What's going on, man?
Hey, we having a whole conversation. Y'all feel free to jump in. I'm kind of done talking. I'm listening to y'all.
Man, it's this season went downhill, man. I thought this was a season that we just blow by the division and try to get at least to the NFC Championship game, bro. I really thought this was gonna be it, man. But I
You were
think
the 13-4 guy?
what I think what we should do, man. I think we should beat the Panthers, get in the playoffs, and just draft nothing but defensive players, man. Because we like y'all said, man, we keep missing out on players that are like pro ready, that are ready to be in the pros, and we just keep missing out. Like Logan Hall, for example. This man has 9 sacks throughout his whole career right now. To Nick Bonito's 33, we could have had him over him. And we're drafting rotational players at best instead of pro bowlers, potential all-pro players. We can't keep doing that, man. Jason Light and Todd Bowles, they got to come into an agreement on who they should draft when it comes to defense, man. They have to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what a whirlwind, right, y'all? I think everybody's expressed their frustration. We all have concerns, and it seems like we could point the finger at everywhere, every single angle. Honestly, I'm not too surprised. I think injuries does play a role. I know you can't have that as an excuse, but I mean, for every team, really, like, to be honest with you, the whole NFL, there's been probably the most injuries on star players that I've ever seen in my lifetime. And I don't know if you guys recognize that or not, but we're talking about high level talented players. There's just been injuries everywhere. And obviously it plagued us to this point where, we're nickeling and diming, every single play, every single game. And granted, we had a good run in the first half of the season, but once those injuries came in, it's just like, mentally turmoil all of us. And so I want to blame the administrators like Jason Light, and I want to blame Todd Bowles, but like, how can you actually, overcome adversity when you are so thin in certain areas with young players too? And talk about the interior line, like we're talking like fourth, fifth string guards. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's really hard to adjust because you just got so many different things you have to do and have to adjust. And I feel so bad for them, to be honest with you. I look at their faces at the end of the post game conference, and you can see like the agony and the bad feelings that they have. And these people are humans too. Don't get me wrong. And I hear all y'all, y'all really just trying to, hammer the nail down on them. But like, at the end of the day, they all have lives. They all mentally struggle and they're trying to do better. And so I felt sad for them, obviously. So at the end of the day, I think they know it the most, that they're disappointed as much as we all are, but they know it more, because they're doing this for their livelihood. And obviously Todd Bowles expressed it, like, you got to look yourself in the mirror and you got to understand that this is your life being played at stake, because the NFL is not for long, right? And so these players can all get cut if these coaches leave, or these coaches can cut all these players, and that just changes people's lives dramatically. From riches to rags, or I don't know. But at the end of the day, I think none of these players want to be where they want to be at right now. They all want to be successful, but that's across all the league. You look at the Raiders, you look at um, even the Falcons. They were going through some turmoil. I don't know. I mean, I feel so bad, but at the end of the day, I think this is going to shed some light for us for the next year. Obviously, the season's not over. There's still some hope. It's a very thin chance for us to go, but even if we go, I mean, I'd rather have them go than not go. Um, I don't know.
So, what's your thoughts about the game, though? I mean, you
The
watched it.
game, I mean, the game was finicky. Like, it's very slippery. Again, interior line, very young. These Finney was one of them. Barton, obviously, second year or first year. Um, and then who's the left guard? Jordan. Like, I mean, look at we was getting so much pressure down the middle, and that's why Baker was like, scrambling. Like, he didn't trust them. Obviously, our ends are fine because we got Tristan and Luke, but even sometimes Luke would slip up. Like, they're not superhuman at the end of the day. So, and you got to remember, you got to play every single time. Like, these dudes gas out. They're human. So it's not going to be perfect. And so it was terrible. I think the line offensively hurt us, like, with the injuries, like Bredesen being out, and dude that was out very early in the season, forget his name, Cody, yeah, Mark. And so that really, really hurt us, because that whole line in the very beginning of the season was top 5 O-line. That's the truth. But at the end of the day, it hurt. But defensively, oh my God, the pressure just killed me. I'm like, just throw JPP in there for the love of God. Like, God, anything you can grab on.
Only one sack, and that was from a washed up Hassan Reddick, man.
Yeah, and I feel bad for Reddick, but I mean, the good thing is we're not overpaying him. I mean, yeah, 12 million, some change, but he ain't coming back, obviously. And if he does, he'll be rotational. Yaya's definitely okay. I'd rather have him than most, but we do need some help. I mean, losing Kalijah Cansey hurt us bad. Again, injuries. So at the end of the day, injuries will definitely hurt your team going forward. I mean, look at the coach, right? The coach ain't probably going to do shit in the playoffs, excuse my language, but I don't see Phillip Rivers doing anything. So I don't know, y'all. I think the game in itself showed a lot of good sparks, potential sparks, but that old line is gonna, take us down the drain. It's making Baker see ghosts,
Well,
and it's making him scared.
To your point of the injuries, why are the 49ers 9-4?
The 49ers are 9-4 because I believe for the most part they have a good schedule.
What do you mean by good schedule?
Yeah.
I mean,
They fought some hard teams, bro.
Yeah, but most of the times the hard teams that they fought was with Brock Purdy.
Wait, hold on. They beat the Panthers. They beat.
I mean, let's look at it like this: the NFL, like the NFC South, the schedule is the exact same for all 4 teams minus 3 games. It's the exact same schedule. So I can't approach it like college with like a strength of schedule or anything. I mean, it's right now the 49ers, they're very coached well, in my opinion, and it's an organization that's ran well, and they have enough depth across the board. That's the 2 things that we're lacking right now is depth, and I don't think the coaching is where it should be at right now.
Yeah.
So what
like I
week
said,
did Brock
man,
Purdy get hurt?
Say what now?
What week did Brock Purdy get hurt?
That was early in the year. He's back now. That was way early in the year, like week 3. He was what, maybe week 3, 4, somewhere up in there. Yeah, that toe injury.
No, yeah, but I think we should get a quality offensive coordinator like Mike McDaniel when he gets out of Miami.
I don't think he going nowhere. I think he
I
coached.
think he out of there, bro. I think
Dude,
he
wait,
out.
have you not seen Miami? They done became a running team. I mean, I get it. You get a new GM in there, you want his head coach, but if he does come available, yeah, that's something you got to consider if you want to, you know. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's what I'm saying. They getting a new GM, and that he gonna want his own coach. That's why I think Mike McDaniel gonna be out of there, or like get Kevin Stefanski. Bring him back with Baker Mayfield, man.
yeah, I at this point, man, it's just week to week. Like we may all have a different opinion next Sunday. They may go to Carolina and win and look good. We may have a different tone, but I mean, it's still end of the day. Like we this is expected, but it just feels different right now. Like, yeah, we start off hot, lose in the middle of the season, but it just totally feels different. Like it's just like, okay, we done ran out of this spark we normally get. It
Yeah,
just don't feel like it's there anymore,
we
right?
in panic mode right now, man. It's like,
I mean, I mean, I get what you were saying, but you said that you feel sorry for Todd Bowles and Jason Light, but you got to also take into consideration: do the Glazers feel sorry for him?
no, they've been around for over 6 or 7 years, man, and nothing's changed. Barely escaping by the worst division in the league.
Like I can't feel
First
bad when I
round
see
exit.
improvement.
Well, here's the thing. Let me put it in retrospect here. Like the Bucs are they're in a terrible state of locker room. I'm not going to say terrible state of mind, but the locker room. Todd Bowles made some comments basically throwing the team or a certain group of individuals under the bus. I think in particularly some leaders on that defense that he kind of threw under the bus when he said, we done all we can do and all these things like that. People got to look at words are very powerful. Words are very, very powerful, right? So when Todd Bowles came out of character, because let's be real, he came out of character. Nobody expects him to drop F-bombs and F-bombs. He has never done that. So that lets me know right there, whatever he's trying to teach, there's a major disconnect with the players. They're not getting it. Once again, it's always been communication with his defense. We've heard him speak on this multiple times. Communication. It's like, dude, your defense has been with this team since 2019. Why are we still having these same issues? So it's to a boiling point where his frustrations boiled into the public's eye. So that tells me a multitude of things. The locker room is jacked. When you say, I've done all we can, the coaching staff and I have done everything, we can do it's up to them. They got to give a F, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. And then Baker kind of reiterated, kind of back Todd Bowles on what he say. And most of the issues, you can basically split it between the offense and defense and special teams. Now, is how much do you want to give the blame to? You can pretty much cut it in a pie, right? So every part of this team is not well. Coaching, defense, offense, OC, situational football, nothing, running game, the passing concepts. I've watched this game 9 times. I was at the game and watched the game 9 times on my freaking tablet and TV right now as I'm talking to you guys. So I'm trying to dissect this game because there is something really bad going on with this team. 2-6 the last 8 games. 2 wins against 3-win teams in the last 2 months.
Wow.
I don't want to. There is nobody cares about how you feel in football. It's about win the goddamn game. The fans want to see wins. These are millionaires. They want to see. We're spending our money for entertainment purposes, but we want to see wins. We're going to support our team.
Yeah, like one guy
see wins. We want to see wins.
One guy put it in the chat too. It's like, yeah, you feel bad for them, but like what about like the fans that spend the money every single
I
year to go to
Yeah,
the game?
season
I
tickets,
came
man.
down and
Season tickets.
I spent a nice little piece of money for that Thursday night game, and
Yeah.
I left that game like, what the WTF?
Like you didn't want it, like you shouldn't have been there in the first
Like
place.
what? Like I done on a Thursday night. Oh,
Bro,
I took
People
off work.
fly to go see the game. Yeah, you take off work.
Prime
I
time,
drove to the
bro.
game.
that's always those is what is it about the Bucks in Thursday night game? Like 2 years in a row, you played Atlanta, and it came down to something like that. I
Yeah, but you
mean,
gotta understand, it's not just Thursday night.
I
It's
get it, but
Sunday
I'm saying,
night, Monday night, bro.
yeah,
Week in, week out.
yeah,
It's,
I get it. I get it. Hey, trust me, I get it. But I'm saying I'm speaking from my experience. Like, long as I can remember, every time they played a primetime game up here in Atlanta, I readjust my whole schedule just to either go to the game, get off work early, make sure my kids and wife straight before I leave the house. That's like almost like an hour and a half transport. You know, like I gotta go to the train station, get to the stadium and everything, and to see those results. Like, I mean, it is entertaining, but it's just like, damn, like, what is it about us in these close ball games? Like, it's the simplest thing, and these guys are professionals, but it's like they lack basic football 101. Like, simple.
Who lacks it?
And then
The
think
player,
about it.
do
to
the
pick up on
players
that
lack
part-
it?
to
The
pick up on
players
that
lack
part
it,
right
or the
there.
coach lack it?
That pick up on that part right there. What's really bothering me now is the more and more I keep watching this game, what's happening on the field and on the sideline.
No,
It's
just
almost
one.
like, do the players give a damn? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Or-
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's
Bucko.
what I was gonna go off of that too. Like players.
No,
Only
that
Mike
fumble,
Evans does.
that fumble
Mike
was
Evans gives
6
a damn.
players were by the ball.
Yeah.
You telling me the rule has always been the first player to get on the ball, you cover him up. How
Right.
in the hell Bijan come out with the ball?
No, it was the center, Ryan Newsom.
How does he come out with the ball when it's 6 players?
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
Like there's no way that was supposed to happen. It hit 2 Bucs players, and you telling me y'all can't pile on top of them so they can't get there?
But like,
No, the one to Mooney was worse, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
That was the worst one.
That's what I'm talking about.
6 players, man.
6 players was there, and they had the ball. Soon as I saw somebody touch it, you jump on top of your own teammate. They didn't do that.
I did want to elaborate on what you said, Buckos, too, and like go back to like you wish's point is like clearly like you even heard it from Todd Bowles, like most of this team, since it's a different player every week, don't care. And we're spending our money buying tickets and all this stuff to watch them don't care.
So to go back to the pick up on that part too, I'm gonna go back and say this to match Todd Bowles what he said to what you just said. He said, done all they can do and blue in the face, but can only do so much when the players don't listen. I'm sorry, what? Like, who's not listening?
Right.
He said it in a vague perspective, right? He said it very vague, but you're talking about some guys in that line.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You're talking about a group of guys on defense in particular.
That's the question. Why are they on the field then if they're not listening to you?
Yeah.
Because they're probably the main guys you're paying. That's why. He probably talking to Vita.
I do not care, man.
Bro, we got too many nice guys.
Here's the thing with Vita
They probably
Vea.
tired of his stupid scheme.
Here's the thing with Vita Vea. He's overweight. He can't even be on the field half of the time when we need him to be on the field.
Talk about it.
Bro. And then another thing with Baker Mayfield, though. I'm convinced that he can't even throw crossing routes or drag routes.
That's all we running though.
I don't know why we running though. I don't know why they running plays when a player's doing dig routes or drag routes because he cannot throw it. He cannot throw it.
Hey, let's be real. It was a lot of times that Mike and other guys was in the same vicinity, bro. It was like they were so close together. I'm like, who's the ball for?
Right. Bro, you need to spread them out, bro. Like, bro, and then I'll go back to the crossing routes. You don't throw it to where they're at and you wind up throwing it behind them. You throw it to where they're going. They're running. They run it across the field. You throw it across the field where they can get to it as they're running.
Look, I can't say he hurt, bro.
But no, but the
He's
thing
a
is, you've been in the league for 7 years and you don't know how to throw a proper crossing
bro.
route.
He hurt, bro. He ain't 100%, man.
He's
Man,
short. That's what he is.
He is short.
that
He
too,
hurt.
man.
He need to get out of there.
But fellas, this who we paid.
I'm
This who we
I'm
paid,
sick of the
fellas.
short
This
quarterbacks.
this who we paid, fellas. We can't complain about it now.
Well, let me ask y'all this: can Baker anticipate the throw, or the man got to come open for him to throw it?
The man got to come open for him. It's been like that since Oklahoma with Lincoln Riley.
The question is Baker going to improve? That's the
He
question.
can't. He gotta throw. You gotta throw these receivers open. You can't wait for them to be open all the time. They're not going
Well,
to be
think
open
about
like
it.
that.
The one time he anticipated last game against the Saints, it was intercepted.
Yeah,
Bro, everything has to be perfect for him, bro.
yeah.
When
It has
when
to
the
be.
last time when the
He
last
can't. He gotta
time
realize it's not going to be perfect every time.
when the last time Baker threw a pass and the receiver caught it and kept running smooth?
Nah, we don't see that, man. It's a possession group, bro. Honestly, it's a possession.
Hmm.
Besides a screen pass, bro, it's a possession group, man.
But I wanted to say that thing about Vita not playing all the snaps. I don't think that's Vita's choice because they switched the whole line. It'll be Vita, Roberts,
Bro, sometimes you'll
Yaya,
see him in
then
coverage, bro.
Hassan. But
Sometimes
then
you'll see him in
in the middle,
coverage.
in the middle of the drive, it'll be Greg Gaines, Logan Hall, Anthony Nelson, and Chris Braswell. And Anthony Nelson screwed the run fit for the second game on Bijan's one of the touchdowns in the fourth quarter. He's supposed to set the edge, and he goes inside on the block and gives Bijan the outside
And
easy.
how long has he been in the league, bro? Like, look at the names.
7 years.
Look
7
at
But
the.
years, bro.
they play him all the time. Like they switch him in and out, and I
That's
hate
all we.
that.
That's all we
And
have, bro. We don't have
and
depth.
See,
There.
I
I
think the
think
reason
we
why.
do. We just
Hold,
use them
hold on, y'all.
wrong. Like,
I think the reason why we kept Anthony Nelson is because of last year. He literally saved our.
yeah,
He's literally saved our
yeah.
season based on 2 plays. I forgot the plays, but
That was
he
20.
saved our season last year based on those 2 plays, and that's why we kept him.
Bro, that don't say a lot, bro. Honestly.
Exactly. That does not say much, bro. It doesn't say anything.
Like, come on, what are we talking about, bro? Like, Anthony Nelson?
Right. You still find a way to keep him.
Yeah, he trash.
I think
Bro,
the injuries, like
based on 2 plays.
early on, bro, we really miss Buddy that we drafted. We really miss because I think we hope he could produce a lot.
Bro, we've been missing big for the past
Nah,
5 years from
nah.
drafting,
I
bro.
think it's how is Yaya Diaby supposed to get better at rushing the passer if we dropping him in coverage half the game? How many times did James Pierce Jr. drop in coverage?
Bro,
Zero.
I don't understand this dropping the edge linebacker and coverage thing, bro. I don't understand it, man. That's just what Todd wants to do. He's stubborn.
And that's the whole point of it. It's like, bruh, it's obviously not working. Why don't you do something different? And that just blows my mind. And that's why even if, I don't think the Panthers are going to beat us because Bryce Young can't attack us where we're weak is over the middle of the field. He's another mini man. So it's going to be hard for him to attack over the middle. So
Are we
we're going
gonna
to
be able
beat
to
the
stop the
Panthers
run?
and we're going to get in the playoffs and other coaches are going to
What
run
about that
circles around
Panthers
us.
defense, though, bro?
Are
We
we gonna
got.
be
It
able to
don't
stop the run?
yeah,
I just want to know, can we stop the
it
run?
don't because we got all our receivers back. We're gonna throw all over them.
How
But
we can't block, bro. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
we
we're
can't block.
we're gonna throw all over them. We're not the Panthers aren't beating the Bucs, not with Bryce Young.
Oh, bro.
Maybe with Andy Dalton. Who's their backup quarterback? Who's the Panthers' backup?
You
They should
seen what
put
the
him in.
Panthers did to the Rams, bro?
But it's different matchups.
All right, all right. Yes.
Bro, they had Puka Nakua and all of them, bro. Like you,
Yeah, and they won by 3. It was a close game.
It was a close game. That's what I'm saying, bro. You think we're gonna be able to score enough on the defense?
Yeah, Yeah, because when it counts,
Bro, we just
Bryce
lost
Young
to the
isn't going to be
Falcons.
able to get it done.
We just lost to
That
the Falcons.
that blitz package that Todd Bowles was going to put on the Panthers, Bryce Young's not going to be able to get past it. He's not going to be able to get it done. I don't see it. I
And
don't
Kirk,
see it.
and you
And
seen Cousins doing that though.
but
You seen number 8 Pitts going for 3 touchdowns. You
yeah,
seen
but the Panthers, they don't
And
have
watch
a
he don't have
pass.
another game like that the rest of the year. Like
Right.
he
Next
only
week he
shows
gonna
up
have
against
like
us.
one catch and like 10 yards next week. Watch.
Yeah, the Falcons are built to beat us.
Yeah.
That's why
That's why
it's so
that's why they
easy.
what?
drafted Kirk
They're
Cousins.
yeah,
What?
they're
Fourth,
We were up
yeah.
14, bro. We were up
yeah.
14. They're beat us, bro. You sound crazy,
They
bro.
they are built to beat us with the tight end and the running back. They've
Bro, we
got
was
so
up
many
14,
athletes out
bro.
there. But yeah, we were up for there's no
You was
excuse
up
for that
14. There
game.
was no excuse, but
There's no
like I
excuse
said,
for
I
it.
didn't feel safe with that 14-point lead. I said
Yeah.
they'll blow the lead, but I think I still felt like we would have held on to win.
Yeah, because all we needed was a field goal. All we needed to do was drive down the
Bro, we
field.
beat
We were
ourselves.
in field
No,
goal
no,
range
no.
at
They
that
drove
point.
that when we went up 14, they got the ball and immediately went back down the field and scored.
Right.
If it would have been a long drive and killed the clock, like if we would have got the ball back and they made it a one
You know
possession
what?
game
One
with
thing,
maybe 6 minutes to go, and we probably could have killed the clock.
but the thing is, like, bro, if it would have been a different quarterback in there, bro, everybody would have said the reason why we lost the game was because of that interception, bro. If there would have been a different quarterback in there, everyone would be talking about the interception. Y'all not really talking about that much.
No, they
No,
can't
Baker
talk.
saw the
That's
intercept. I
not
mean, that interception, was it big? Yes, but the
yeah, it
thing
wasn't the
is,
reason why we lost.
that ain't the reason. The reason we lost, the defense just collapsed. Let's
Fourth
not
and
ignore that.
Because of the
14.
pick, bro, we had a chance to put it up 2 possessions.
Yeah,
But
but
you still
picks
had the lead,
happen.
though.
Picks
You still,
happen.
I mean,
Bro.
you still had the lead, and they went down and scored again, and you stopped them, and you still couldn't run out the clock.
But the thing is, y'all not understanding the turnover, bro. We had a chance to put it up 2 possessions. They could
Bro,
have they could have
bro,
fought and
they had
scored.
3rd and 28, and they got 28 yards in 2 plays.
Exactly.
Come
And
on,
then another thing, why did he accept the holding penalty when it was 2nd and 14? It would have been 3rd and 14. It
Third
would
and
have been 3rd
18.
and 14 if he declined it.
because he expecting his defense to show up. He's putting faith in the defense.
Too
They got
much. You putting too much faith in that defense, bro. No,
Well,
for
I
I
mean,
real.
they
think
took
that's
the
no
penalty and it
faith in
went
the
to 3rd and
defense.
28 through an incomplete pass. Got the 3rd and 28. They got 14 because the man he checked it down, but he got
Oh yeah.
14 yards. And then that 4th down call, I don't get that call. Like, why are you
You're
Me
doing
looking
a
for
you're doing a cover 2 hard flat with
on
a with a
3rd?
special teams cornerback. Come on, man.
I don't think it was supposed to be hard flat. I think Vildor played it wrong.
I mean, he
Okay,
came up and
he
pressed
must
the
have
guy,
played
but
it
I
wrong
was
or
just like,
something.
why are you like? I mean, I would have played off maybe 10 yards, and if he would have jumped to the flats, then I would have moved in. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not paying millions of dollars to call a play. Like, I mean, I can't say what I would have did in that situation, but still, that makes no sense though. Like, you
And
let them in 2 plays get over 28 yards. Like,
the one
this is crazy.
the one thing you don't do, I feel like as a corner and cover 2 is especially on 4th down, you don't let the receiver just run right by you and you have no eyes on your safety. Like I
Right,
just feel like the
bro.
technique was all wrong. Like this is the game, buddy. This ain't first down in
Send
the
the
first quarter.
blitz.
Like I think it was the right call to not call the blitz.
Mopar sent a super chat I thought was kind
I
of
mean, I'm not gonna say it's the right call, but either way you go, blitz or don't blitz, you're supposed to make the stop. Like, and I just don't get it. Like, I listened to the Pewter Report or whatever, and they just talk about the practice habits of how it's just like all walkthroughs.
I
And
mean,
I'm
that's the
like,
whole NFL though. Like, they fought for that in the players in the CBA or whatever. Nobody really practices anymore. Everything's a walkthrough. Like,
bro.
they only allow like what 16 full padded practices throughout the whole year. So once they get out of camp, there's not really much practice going on. It's just walkthroughs every day and film study throughout the week. Like, nobody
yeah,
really wants to practice because they're saying like, they want their body to have time to recover.
Yeah, I just don't get it, man. It's like we run zone, they're open. We run man, somebody's open, and it's just like, what the hell are we doing? And Antoine Winfield earlier in the game just got roasted by Kyle Pitts. And I'm looking, they show him the angle from the end zone, and you can tell the whole time Pitts is running his route, he's cutting over the middle, and he
I
just
mean,
lets him beat
that
him by
first
10
touchdown, I don't
yards.
get how you let him, like, you knew that he was going to go across the middle. Everybody went one way and he coming back. You mean to tell, and he ain't hard to miss. But then again,
Right.
though, if I see 6'6" versus 5'9", I'm going there the whole game.
But
I
fellas,
mean,
Right.
he's a mismatch regardless, I think. So I knew they would target him.
y'all know how y'all minimize that? You minimize that by the trenches, man. Everyone has great athletes. No one's going to be able to stay in front of anyone forever, bro. This is the NFL. There's too many talented people. We have to win. We have to win these games in the trenches, bro. We know our second
Yeah.
is
bro.
not like
But
that.
it's a little too late, bro. We missed. I think it's a little too late. We missed out on the draft in the trenches and the D line.
Yeah,
I
Logan
believe,
Hall
bro.
is so
And, bro,
trash. I was watching the Buccaneers Observer, and he does film reviews of the game. And there was one play last week against the Saints where, as a I play defensive line. As a defensive lineman off the snaps, you got to shoot your hands forward and
exactly.
get on the
Yeah,
block. And
Yep.
then I saw one play where Logan Hall literally gets off the snap, and both of his hands are at his waist.
Mhm.
He's like trying to propel himself forward. And all that offensive lineman is going to do is going to get your hands on you.
Yeah.
Now
Hey,
you're shooting your hands
Yeah.
late and you're getting bowled over.
hey,
Like,
man.
man, step and get your
Hey,
hands onto the block.
don't
Like,
disrespect Hall, man. That's your highest graded defender last night.
oh my God, he's terrible. He
dang.
he missed
A
that sack on.
rotational player was our highest graded.
He was the only one in the 70s. Everyone else was 60 or below.
Hey,
A
how
Oh,
long
the
has he been
70.
here?
rotational
Okay.
player.
How long
Okay,
he
the
been here?
70.
What is that?
How long has he been here? Like 3, 4
3
years?
years?
3 years.
3 years.
Terrible technique. Like, bruh, like why? I want to post that as a short or whatever, but his hands literally off the snap were like at his waist, like palms facing the air. Like, how is that good defensive technique, man?
Hey man, Abuka worked out the first 6 weeks, but did we need a receiver in the first round, man?
No, we needed Will
Yes.
Johnson
Like,
or
come
we
on,
needed Jahad Campbell, a
crazy,
linebacker.
man.
We needed one of those two, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Because you see what Will Johnson is doing, and you see what Josh Sweat is doing in Arizona. You see what these guys are doing in free agency. We missing out on in
Yeah.
free agents. We missing out on drafts.
It's just
And
back to the drawing board again.
and
Yeah,
the way
bro.
Evans played last night, he could play another 2, 3 years.
But
So
bro,
Yes,
like,
man.
you really didn't
That's
need a
why I don't
receiver
even
right
think he
there.
should. I don't even think he should
bro,
retire
look at
next
that
year.
game, bro. Like that was brutal for him, bro. Did you see
It
that?
Terrible.
was,
That
man.
was brutal, bro. Y'all know that was brutal, bro. How many more games he got, man? Bro, he was getting
Yeah,
hurt
he
play,
One
bro.
Baker Mayfield getting him hurt, man. You throwing a
Like,
high
what was
pass on a
that?
curl route. That
Like,
gives
bro,
the defender enough time to come back and make the tackle.
he literally by himself, bro. He literally,
Right,
you throw the ball on the elevator, he got to go get it. And this dude, you see him grabbing at his back, bro. I'm like, oh man.
bro.
Yeah. It
I
just
saw
shows,
when I saw that, I'm like, bro, this season is just done. When I saw him doing that, bro.
but I really knew the whole time Baker's not a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
What?
He's not a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
What?
Baker Mayfield, nope. He's not the guy
Really?
that's going. He's not the guy that's going to win you a Super Bowl unless you have such an amazing defense,
Hmm.
um, a powerful run game, and coordinator that's going to make Baker play a certain way. The
Hey,
thing I hate
hey,
about Baker is he'll have Bucky Irvin open in the flat immediately, but he's too busy shaking and baking back there looking downfield
oh, you
to
needed
to
Bucky to get
play.
two. You needed Bucky to get 2 receptions too, huh?
I didn't. I don't really do a lot of bets like that. But
I do,
I'm
but
just saying.
dang, he
I'm
just
just
he just want to live on that name, shake and bake.
yeah.
He wants to
So
live off that name.
Yeah, y'all said it, bro. He was trying to step through that pocket, bro. The pocket wasn't there to step through, man.
Exactly.
it's
You
like, what are you looking at out there, man?
you
I
can't
don't understand.
you can't
You
bootleg out. You want to run right up the middle where they really are at. Come on,
like
man.
you know the routes, you know where everybody's supposed to be, and you're supposed to be able to count the defenders that are you think are going to be in pass coverage and be able to once you snap the ball and guys start to move, you should be able to know immediately where you're going to go with the ball.
Exactly.
Like it shouldn't take getting the snap and looking and pump faking and looking to run every freaking time because you got guys open immediately. Just get it to them. I don't understand. Rashad White and Bucky Irvin is so great in space, but we're so intent in running them straight up the middle. Like, I'm not talking about give them screen passes. Just throw like design a pass play, but just know like on this play, I'm throwing it to the running back and letting them make a play on
Yeah,
this
or
on this
or
second
spread
and
them
9.
out. Spread them out and have
Yeah,
them line up.
yeah.
He
I'm
don't
just
want to
tired of
do that.
seeing the running backs in the flat and Baker's not giving it to him immediately. Give him a chance to make a play. That's what they do with Bijan Robinson. You know what I'm saying? They let the routes develop downfield and then it's here to the running back. And it's always going to be a linebacker or a safety driving downhill to try to make a play. And Bucky Irvin in space, he's going to juke the crap out of him. How many times did we see Parrish slip and fall trying to get a tackle on Bijan Robinson yesterday? It's hard to come downhill and make a tackle like that on a shifty guy. But we're so intent on trying to get the ball downfield instead of just taking what's there early in the game. So when the defense creeps up, now you can hit them down the field. There's no rhyme or rhythm to the offense. And it's just like we're so slow out there. It's like we expect immediately to take off running. Like you got to crawl a little bit, hit the running back. You know what I'm saying? Hit the tight end over the middle. And then second quarter, third quarter, once you have the chance, then go down the field. And then once you're going down the field, then start running up the middle. You know what I'm saying? I just I don't understand it. We're so backwards and we don't have like a set scheme. It's like we're playing one play at a time. All right, this play didn't work. Oh shoot, now we got to do this. Oh shoot, now it's fourth down. Now we got to punt. But this game, oh shoot, it's fourth down. Now we got to go for it no matter what. It's like they're not playing the game. They're playing chess, not they're playing checkers, not chess. They're not it just doesn't seem like when you watch a game, it never seems like the Bucks coaching staffs are two plays ahead. You know what I'm saying? Nothing syncs up. It's like, all right, we run it, we do the little motion, and the guy comes back. Everybody knows that's a run. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing that all year. Like, stop doing that all the time. Just line up and run the ball. Okay, you shouldn't. It shouldn't matter what you're not trying to figure out what the coverage is on a run play. That's not the idea. It's like we do these motions for no reason. Like we haven't run a jet sweep in 5 games. Oh, they're saving it for the playoffs? Are you kidding me? Like, what are we doing out there? There's like this team just has no identity and scheme, and it's just blowing my mind. I'm
Shout
sorry.
out Mofar Buck with a super chat. I had stuff in my face. $20 super chat. Anybody want to read that?
Where you at?
Anybody
No
want to read
par?
that super chat?
Oh, I can read. Hold on. How do you want to pay a quarterback 150 million who can't put a team with 0 timeouts away? Baker lost that game. The defense came into the game playing bad. The offense should have understood the assignment and put a bad team away.
Thoughts on that?
That
Hey,
is
it's not surprising,
100%
bro. It's
correct.
been like this since last year, man. Since 2 years ago.
Yeah. They don't. That was like exactly what I was talking about. They don't understand the assignment. It just seems like they're winging it out there. Not winging it as in just calling anything, but they're not calling plays with a plan. You know what I'm saying? So it's super sporadic. That's why Rashad White will have one carry and then he doesn't touch the ball the rest of the game.
Crazy.
Like what? What are we thinking? What are we doing? Why are we even throwing the ball in that situation late in the game when you're almost in field goal range to give Baker a chance to throw that interception in the first place?
I
No, well,
know
hold up.
What's
that's what I'm
We
what's
actually ran
saying.
the ball and we lost 4 yards. You don't remember that?
okay? Run it
No, y'all got it mixed
again.
up. That's
So
a
we
different
was a
series.
2nd and 14. You wanted to run it again?
Run
That
it
was different. They
again.
talking about that's a different series. He's talking about the interception when Baker threw the interception.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we was in field goal and we was at the 30-yard line.
Yeah.
And it was like 2nd and 10.
Yeah.
And
Right.
he throws an interception. But here's the
Yeah.
thing about that interception. I take it back what you said, Isaiah. You know that the slot corner was going to drive to Mike Evans to help that corner out.
No, he didn't
He
know
did.
because
He didn't
it
know
wasn't
that.
a disguise, but he wasn't actually looking at Mike.
But
He
the
was
thing
looking
is,
at
he
Godwin
did it.
and he faked Baker.
No,
It's a good play, don't get me wrong, but he
that was
faked Baker.
Jeff Ulbrich. That was a scheme defensive call because the Bucs had a habit of throwing that route all game long.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So
what
in
I'm
that
saying.
He
moment,
was trying
He
to
did it
attack Kobe
prior to
Bryant.
that.
Yeah.
he told D. Alford, "Hey, fake like you're gonna run with Godwin and break out because they're gonna throw it out
Yes.
now." He guessed it
It's
right.
a good play. It's a good play,
Great
but I
play.
mean,
But why are
I
we
think
throwing that? Why
I
It
are
was
we
think
scheme
by
right.
the
throwing like that?
time he noticed Hodge, going for Mike, Baker was already in motion and threw the ball.
But
Like he already committed.
as a quarterback, right? You have to have like that's that sixth sense, right? The greats have it. And look, Baker's not terrible. Like, look, but he hasn't been playing well either. Let's not get that twisted. But in that situation, Baker predetermined that throw. That
Yep.
was
He did.
Yeah, that's what
he
I'm saying.
sometimes Baker would not watching the game and watching this game 10 times now. He tends to like pre-snap. I'm going here with the ball. Like this is why you see the Mecca situation looks crazy. Like it don't even look in sync because he's predetermining I'm gonna throw it here, and the Mecca's going too fast or too slow. And then in that interception, when he got the ball, now mind you, he's always in shotgun, so you have at least a second and a half to kind of dissect the defense coverage. But remember, sometimes defensive coordinators disguise a great defense in a situation. This is a situation of football, by the way. So in that situation, Jeff Ulbrich, his team, his defensive staff said, "Hey, the Bucs keep throwing that out route. They keep throwing that out route all game long. Guess what we're gonna do in this situation? We're gonna change the point of view.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like D. Alford is going with Chris Godwin, which in a typical game he would run with D. Alford, but he was told whatever defensive call that was by Jeff Ulbrich, hey,
And
fake,
also it was a pretty athletic play. I mean, he
yeah,
jumped really
but
high for that one.
fake like you're gonna run with Godwin. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna watch it right now. All 22, by the way, because I'm watching it right now. Fake like you're gonna run with Godwin. This is how you know it was a defensive call. It wasn't like instinct. It was a defensive call.
Right.
If Godwin would have stayed in front of Deep Alford wouldn't have dropped off.
Mhm.
But when Godwin went inside, he passed him over to the safety and jumped on the outside. That was by design.
Yeah, it was like a split
Hey,
second when
Bucko.
that happened, though. So I
Hey,
don't really
Bucko.
blame
It was a great
Baker
call.
too much, but it's all. I'll give credit to that call for defensive.
It was a slick call.
coverage.
I mean, I'm breaking it down to all 22. It was if he stays there, you stay with Godwin. If he goes inside, you let him go to the next zone over. It was a zone.
Quick
Mhm.
question: was it on the defensive side for the Falcons? Were they 2 safety high or 1 on that play?
On that play call?
Yeah.
It was no safety. It was one safety high.
Once
Actually,
Xavier Watts was the safety that rotated over.
yeah, and
Okay.
then Kobe was going to go all the way down.
They was blitzing.
And it
It
was
looked like
second
man to
down.
me, and it was one safety high.
It was second
It was
down.
a slick call. It was a slick call. It was a very slick call. It was very that situation of football. Remember now, people think the game is decided in 15 plays. No, it's like literally like 4 or 5 plays that decides the game, and that was one of them.
Yeah.
That was one of the plays that decided the game. Baker missed throw on second and 12, on second and 14. Going back to what you wish said, the second and 14 throw is what you're talking about. They ran first down. David Umamata stopped Bucky for a 5-yard loss. Put the Bucs in 14. Baker drops back. The dangerous thing to do, a low percentage throw in that situation. Baker's highly inaccurate past 10 yards, and they called that play, and he missed it. And then it's like, oh boy, now it's 3rd and 14. What did the Falcons do? We're going to send 6. Anything more than 5 or more rushers, Baker is terrible. When he has 5 or more guys at him, he is terrible on that ball.
I don't know. I don't want to say too much of him being terrible. I think it's our interior line.
No. It's been a span of games, not just this game. A span of games. Oh, I've done thorough research just in case somebody said that. It is not.
But all year, though, our interior line's been bad, has it not?
Hey, you want to be the quarterback, right? You want to be the guy. Make the throw. He's missed a lot of throws. Over 10 yards.
Hey, Bucko, you said you watched the game a couple times.
10 times.
How many times did we have any design rollouts for Baker?
None.
Why?
Because he's predicated on just running up the middle.
He's a one at this point. Baker, the last 8 weeks, he's been a 1-read quarterback. When he don't get that first read, he gets very jittery. You saw it. He's very jittery in the pocket if he don't get that first read. Sometimes what Baker does is he's hot and cold. In the last 8 games, he's been a lot more cold than hot. He has pockets where he makes good throws, but he's highly inconsistent or wildly inconsistent. He'll give you some good throws. Like this game right here, he had some great throws, but he had a lot of bad throws.
His arm strengths make him think he's better than he is.
2nd and 14, situational game awareness. 3rd and 14, Baker, you've been in the league over 8 years. Make the throw, man. The play's there. That was a good call by Grizz, but Baker didn't make the throw.
Yeah.
And one thing after another, and then I think Tabo does say it right. It's like every week there's always something different that just spoils the game. It plagues them. So it's not always the same thing. It's like obviously this week is Baker. Last week was our receivers. It's just always something different. There's always something different. Every week, damn near our defense.
The Bucs didn't handle offensive pressure by the Falcons in the last 10 minutes of the game. The Falcons, I'm gonna say this for the 7th time. I say this several times in this conversation. 15 points straight from the 10-minute mark until 0. The Bucs didn't score one time. They got outscored 15-0. The Falcons put the blitz on them offensively, and the Bucs defense was Swiss cheese.
Yeah. I don't even know how we lost off of 19 penalties and 120-some yards. Like, that's wild.
Well, you weren't here earlier, but that's the second time the Bucs lost a game like that, because the first time they lost a game like that, it was against the Raiders with 23 penalties in 2016.
Yeah, that's true.
I just
don't think it for a second. And that was Mike Smith's defense, a much worse defense.
I don't even want to talk about him, man. Oh my God.
So let's not forget that part there. Yeah, I know a lot of people, bag on Bowles and all that. And I said this, Bowles is not terrible, but he has a ceiling. He has a ceiling.
That's a head coach, yeah.
You're not going anywhere near an NFC Championship game or Super Bowl with him as head coach. That combination of Baker and Bowles is not going anywhere. I'm just being real. Like, this is my opinion. This is what my eyes tell me. That coach quarterback combination is limited.
I want to say though, I think the relationship between Todd Bowles and Baker, it's not as close as the relationship between Gizzard or any OC that we had and Baker or any of our quarterbacks.
I don't think Gizzard and Baker match. I don't think they match.
No.
8 game span. Matter of fact, here's some numbers here.
I wonder if Gizzard is not like leading Baker.
Let me give you some numbers here. The last 8 games. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So don't give me that 5-1 crap. I don't want to hear that from nobody. That is irrelevant now at this point. The 5-1 crap, that's irrelevant.
Yeah, especially when we barely winning those games.
So
we need heroic moments to win those games.
Because what have you done for me lately? 2-6. 2
right.
3-win teams. That's not good. So The last 6 games, simple numbers here. 21 points per game, or 21.7. Opponents' points per game, 29.3. Simple. This is simple numbers. Not complex, just simple numbers. Offensively, the Bucs are one of the worst offenses in the last 8 games. Baker has one of the lowest completion percentages for starters with a minimal of so many passes. One of the worst, lower than Justin Fields.
Did
Tyler Shug, Jackson Dart as well, Jacoby Brissett. You
I mean,
leaving
these are
out
simple numbers,
quarterbacks.
folks. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? Don't give me what you feel. This
And
is
Justin
what
Fields has
show me.
Yeah, he's got a negative game. He's got a game with negative yards and got a better passing completion percentage than Baker Mayfield.
This is
Finished
why
the
I
game
said
with
I don't
negative
think.
yards.
I don't believe. Well, I don't believe. Not think. I don't believe from what I've been seeing the last 8 games. That is not a good match.
It's not
terrible.
Yeah.
It's
he,
terrible, bro.
he is the first guy going. Period. After this season, he's gone. He's one and done. He wasn't ready.
Gizzard?
Yeah, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready.
Yeah. The league figured him out already.
That's why I said, why couldn't we just get a experienced offensive coordinator? Why are we promoting a QB's coach?
I know why the Bucs did that.
The job
I know why the
has.
Bucs did that. I know why the Bucs brought back.
And I know too. You can go ahead, Isaiah.
It was continuity, right? He was Liam Cohen's quote unquote right hand man. Which I don't believe that anyway, but I don't believe that.
But they were using similar plays.
All Gazard was doing was saying, "Hey, this is what I see on third down. What do you think?" Remember, Liam Cohen was calling the plays, not Gazard. I don't even know why people thought that was happening last year. What the WTF? He had nothing to do with the play calling. He was giving Cohen some suggestions on third down, and they blew that up like he was some wizard on third down. Look at the Bucs third down right now, bottom 10.
Right.
Bottom 10. This is supposed to be Gazard's wheelhouse on third down, bottom 10. So explain
I think that's a Pewter Report like narrative. He never called a third down play.
Never.
I don't know where that came from.
Who came up with that?
Is that even a thing? A third down coordinator?
Yeah,
is that even a thing?
No, it's not. He may was passing game coordinator or run game coordinator.
But a third down coordinator?
He was literally he was asked that at the podium.
What?
Yeah, Jenna asked him that at the podium. So going from calling third down plays to now being able to coach the offense, how does that feel?
Different ball game.
Yeah,
whole different ball game. And it's failed. He is terrible on third down. Terrible. His route concepts, this game right here, terrible.
I'm gonna tell you why I knew
are all the same.
I'm gonna tell you why I felt like I knew it was a problem. And at first I was optimistic, but it became a problem. I've never heard a team try to sell how smart a guy is to the fan base. Like that's all they just kept saying. He went to this school, he's smart. You can only go here if you're smart. I said that must be dumb. He gotta be dumb.
Well, I think this much. It is clear. It's a clear levels game between him and Cohen. Let's make that clear.
Man, bro.
Let's make that clear.
Yeah, he wasn't ready.
And even Dave Canales. I mean, we was hedging on the OCs, but I think. We can only hit so much, but I don't know.
No, you can hit better.
We can't hit every single time.
You can't.
I think
you can't press your luck. I'm sorry, guys. That's just not how the world works.
It does work like that. You just don't get lazy and decide that you're going to start a guy that's never done nothing.
Dave Canales didn't do anything. He never head coached.
I'm sorry. He was under Pete Carroll and them for too long.
He never head coached.
It doesn't matter. He was literally up under them dudes' wing for too long.
And Cohen never head coach. Actually, he did.
I don't think Gazard's a bad coach.
He coached at Kentucky, man.
I know. He did. He coached at Kentucky. But Dave Canales never head coach, though. So we can't hit every time.
No, he actually had the headset on.
Gizard's been with us forever. So it's not like he didn't have experience on
as a third down coordinator. Whoever heard of that?
Coaching history was under Mike McDaniels for if that matters, you know what I'm saying, as far as capacity wise. But remember, every time you get a promotion, every time you move up in the food chain on a staff, your responsibilities change. He went to an OC. He went from a third down coordinator to an OC. He wasn't ready to be OC.
Yeah, but he was
He
shadowing
wasn't.
them though. He was
I don't
shadowing
think
them
he
for a minute.
calls bad plays. I
He was not
don't.
ready.
I
I mean,
think
this game
Baker's
shows
not
me one thing.
executing.
This game shows me one thing. Swiss cheese, food.
Yeah,
bro.
this game is terrible and all levels of everything. I mean, missed fumbles, recovery,
I mean,
missed
think about this.
interception on Dean.
The Bucs
Like,
run game.
golly.
The Bucs run game is terrible.
I asked
He refuses to
Buckos
run the
earlier.
ball.
I asked Buckos earlier, y'all. We were top 5. I want to say top 3, I think. And he's took us all the way down back to 25. And it's gonna get lower.
He don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, we're
It
gonna
was
finish
so bad.
yeah.
It was so bad when I was at the game. Looking on the sideline, I've never seen Todd Bowles hover over Josh Gazard. Never seen it. I was like, why is he hovering over Josh Gazard?
And he might be part of the one that he's saying people don't listen. It could be him because I think.
Y'all ever seen Todd Bowles do that?
No.
Nope.
Like, what's Todd Bowles saying
Never
about
seen
Josh
it.
Gazard?
But y'all saying this game is bad. How the hell do we not know how to call plays in the rain and we're from Florida?
The field conditions was terrible too.
The Saints play in the but I know this
Saints
game was
and the
bad.
Falcons played in a dome.
But I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. We're in Florida, bro. Like that man didn't know how to call a rain game.
You must run the ball.
Hell no.
Run the ball. And I said this.
It's just our players, y'all. At the end of the day.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you why that's no. These are the same players. Yeah, we got a couple of new pieces on defense, and we added Ibuka. Cool. This is the same kind of team. Like, nah, bro. Liam Cohen got the most out of this. I don't want to hear that no more. Nah, we had O-line injuries last year.
Yep.
We had to lean on a tight end for multiple weeks, damn near for a month. One tight end.
Yep.
So you mean to tell me, and we still dropped 30. We still dropped 30 points with Cade Otton.
What did I just say between Cohen and Bizarre? No. It's levels between the two. It's a big drop off. It's simple as that. It's not. Let's not try to make Bizarre like, oh well, it's levels. He's not good enough.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
But let's not make it seem like, well, he's doing the best he can. It's not good enough.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
He called some good plays, but
I agree.
Where we came from a 10-17 with Liam Cohen as an OC.
Yeah,
with a
bro.
top 5 run game.
But it could be another possible 10-7 team again.
4,500 passing yards, a top 5 run game, a top 10 passing game, top 5 O-line to this?
Yeah. First round exit, though.
To this?
Yeah, well,
I ain't gonna lie.
Bucko, we had games we was cooking.
Yeah, Bucko's making a point. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
But we were still 10-7, y'all.
Yeah, that's fine. But
that's because of our defense, bro.
Yeah, that's because our defense lost.
Last year, y'all was just as angry as it was throughout the season, like this year. We was just as bad.
It's worse this year, man.
We couldn't beat teams over 500. What was that? Y'all had that argument all year. We can't beat teams over 500, and we did it.
Yeah, but a lot of it comes down to It comes down to pass rush.
So now y'all just gonna pick excuses on that.
Oh, you can go back and watch my videos. I don't give no excuses.
It's actually worse now because what's happening now is at least if you were bad last year, Liam Cohen was getting you up out of here. Let him play the Saints this year. You must be forgetting. We put a 50 burg on them boys' head. Hell no.
So was the offense bad last year?
No.
We
put up 50 points.
We put 50 points on a bad team.
Right.
We weren't losing to no bad teams with
Liam was bad last year, especially when we had 2 injuries.
We bad teams.
We lost Mike Evans and Chris Godwin.
And did you not hear what I just said? We still was whooping your ass with a tight end. Cade Otton is basic.
A tight end. We don't even use a tight end play, bro.
A basic tight end at that. Not no athletic world beater.
A blocking tight end at best.
Offense was way better last year than this year. It's let's not overthink this.
Come on, you wish you know better than that, man.
Come
on now, tighten up. Come on, bro. We beat you with a tight end that gets the ball stripped from his hands every week.
To go from a top 5 run game to a bottom 10 run game, and the offense. No,
because
it's not
there's
the
no
same.
creativity.
Like
10-7,
They're
y'all.
not playing the game. They're just going one play at a time.
Hold on.
Like Bucky Irvin's first game
we're the
back.
smartest kid in the dumbest class. That's what basically. I mean, NFC South. We're the smartest kid in the dumbest class.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
Bucky's
y'all. I gotta
first
hit the
game.
road, y'all. But y'all have a
Yeah,
good night, man.
you
all
too.
right,
All
You
right.
bro.
too.
All right,
Yeah,
man. Y'all take it easy.
Bye.
I think I'm with Buckles at this point. Like, maybe
We gotta stop
you
doing the tap dancing. Stop that.
maybe you do bring if you bring Bulls back. There's no way you could say we need another season of Grizzard. There's no. I get
Yeah,
it.
Look,
you
Baker
can't have
Mayfield
another
is
season.
I made
you
it
can't
very
have that.
clear. Made it very clear about Kazard, and I don't even know how simplified I can make this. He's not good,
Yeah, it's not.
I believe he's getting another year regardless.
and that's
But
fine.
why? For
Nah,
what?
Yeah, why,
Yeah.
bro?
That's fine.
Why?
I'm
Just
okay with
because
that.
of the history, you went
You wanna
from
know why?
Dave Canales to Liam
that-
Cohen to
I'm
Grizzard.
I'm okay with that. If he gets
They're
another
gonna-
year with the Bucks, I'm okay with that because we don't have to go through another freaking change.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying he won't
that's the
leave.
only
They're not
reason
trying to
why.
change up.
That's the
Yeah.
only reason why. However,
But
We
look,
need
that
to
however,
change
change.
could be for the better
you
because
don't
I
know
don't
how
want
the
to see
Glazers
another year
feel.
where we in the bottom 10
Look,
in
as
the
long
run
as
game.
the offense. Look, I told y'all this at the beginning of the season. I don't care about the offense. I am concerned about the goddamn defense.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Stop.
However,
But
I
that's
don't
only
even
going
Yep.
to
talk
change
about the offense.
that's only going to change when we get the talent.
However, though, Buccos, I still feel like the offense lost that because what I didn't know I was already back on stage. This is my thing, and bro said it right. I get what the defense did wrong,
They were terrible.
but we've seen this before with teams like us with Brady. We've seen it with Bengals and so forth, and Buccos has even brought it up. We're gonna have to drop 35 on your head.
Yeah.
You got to drop 35 on your head, bro. There's no excuses. Our defense right now, until they can play catch up, we're gonna have to drop
Didn't
35
I
on
say
your
the
head.
Bucks are the NFC version of the Bengals?
Yeah, bro. So while this Baker Mayfield didn't lose the game, no, bro, you threw
Yeah, that's what I'm
a
saying. Where are the
pick at the
fans?
most critical time when if you convert, we out of here.
Bro,
We
where the
Right.
gone.
fans that say that turnovers lose the games? Where those fans at, man? Y'all remember those games when Jameis was going crazy and he had like have 3 interceptions, and then they'll be like, "Oh, we lost the game because of Jameis." You know, where those fans at, man? We lost the game because of the turnover when we were up 8 points.
Now, yeah,
Well, that was one. Remember,
Nah.
the game comes
Nope.
down to about
Nope.
4 or 5 plays. That was one of them. Not the only play. That was one of the plays.
You
that's
had
the
a
one.
gift at 4th and 14, and you let them pick it up.
Yeah, so
My
it's not
thing
just the
is,
interception because they
Yeah,
still
no,
won the game,
it's not. But my problem is this: you gave them the ball back to
and
even
that's
be in
fine.
position.
And they
Make it
scored
close,
right
right?
and
We
you
need to
away.
make
got
it close.
They
and you
scored
got
right
them the
away.
4th and
I
It was the
14.
interception, the 4th and 14, the 3rd and 28. Like it's 4 or 5 plays total.
Yeah,
But
I
at
watched
the
the game 10
at the
times.
end of the game, guys, we're not expecting to stop guys when it comes down to those 4th and longs, bro. We are like golden when it comes down to teams needing to convert, bro. Let's be
yeah. So
real.
that's all I'm
I
saying. So when they use their last time out, if I'm the OC, they have used their last time out. It's time now to go ahead and get them over with because all we do is convert. We're within the 2 minutes. It's time to squat on the ball and get on up out of here with an
This is
ugly
why I'm
win.
not a, and
That's
this is
what Bo's
why,
talking about.
and this
That's
is why
what
I'm not a
Bo's talking
fan.
about.
This is why I'm not a fan of blaming one player, like a lot of Bucks fans do, dating back to way back. They keep blaming the quarterback. No, man, are you watching?
Yeah, I mean the whole
let
team is
can I
bad, but
can I
Come on,
ask y'all a
nah.
question?
all I'm
Can I?
speaking on is the guy that's getting the biggest contract next year, bro. I need you to put teams away.
Yeah. Can
Yeah.
I ask
Hey,
y'all a
Sure,
man,
question real
sure.
quick?
if that was the case, man, this would be boxing.
Well, hold on,
Quick,
Buccos. This goes
quick
back. Hold on.
question.
This goes back. This goes back
It
to the
ain't
Bills
boxing,
game.
man.
Our bad
Like,
defense. Our bad defense gave this man a money touchdown against the Bills. What did he do with it? They
Can I
picked
ask?
Josh Allen off. Get the ball in the red zone. What do we
But
do
we don't
with
got
it?
the guy. We don't got the guys for that, man. Like Vita's too nice, man. These guys are too
No, I'm
nice,
talking about
man.
when we picked off Josh Allen, man, in the red zone. When we got the ball in the red,
Yeah,
we
we was
did
at the
nothing.
Oh,
five
and we
yard
didn't
line,
score,
bro.
and
but you
we
know
kicked the field goal.
that could be counted with Zion McCullough not covering Mac Hollins. See what I'm saying? We can do that
Well,
punch
yeah,
thing. Like,
well,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Let me.
Like,
Quick question.
Man, yeah, I
Would
guess Zion is a
y'all
cheat code for anything bad.
Would y'all consider our defense a veteran defense or a young defense?
Mix.
Oh,
Mixed.
old. I say
It's
old,
mixed.
bro.
It's not
I
old. It's
say,
mixed.
you know why I say old? You know why I say old? I say old because we got guys like Vontae and we got guys like Dean, and Winfield, he feels old to me. But we got
I'm
guys that got the old mentality that fit Bowles, man.
I'm
It's
gonna say it,
old, bro.
it's mixed.
I'm not
It's,
talking about old or whatever. I'm talking about like veteran, as in they've seen the game,
Mix.
they know the game.
Mix.
it's
Mixed.
mixed.
Okay.
Next.
So if you have a mixed defense and you don't have a veteran defense, why are you trying to like genius scheme the game out?
He
And for
doesn't
Todd
know.
Bowles,
That's all he knows.
But Todd
That's
Bowles
like
like
don't
why
adjust, he
don't
don't
you
adjust well. Todd Bowles
why
does
don't
not
you
adjust well with his defense. He
he
don't.
from the
yeah,
old school. He from the old school. He's not going to.
It's a boom or bust
yeah.
defense. It's a
He's.
boom or bust
I mean,
defense.
he's risk it or biscuit. He like you just said, risk it no
Bend
biscuit.
or don't
That's
Bro,
break.
why I say
Bend don't
old,
break,
bro.
man.
And
And
That's
that's
I
why I
what we
think
say
got.
old.
and that's the problem because we've got a mix of guys and they're
It
not
don't
going to
match.
be able to be on the same page.
It
So
don't match.
why not
Like his
keep it
scheme, if
simple?
he had like a Justin Hamilton or Nick Umaware or Jeffrey Simmons, like if he had a couple of those guys, the defense would be hellified.
I'm gonna be honest
Yeah,
with you though,
if he had a
Buckos.
line,
I'm gonna
if he
be
had a
honest
line
with
like
you.
he had in New York, man,
They'd be
I'm gonna
hellified.
that'd work. But that's not what we have,
or
bro.
2020 or 2020. I mean, but even then, you're a defensive guru, quote unquote, and you haven't went to the front office to beg for pass rush.
Right.
Like that's
That's
another
why I said.
problem. How
That's
how
why I
have you
said
not
Jason
begged?
Light
Bro,
and Top
that
Bowles
scheme
can't come
don't
to
work
an
unless you
agreement.
have the players, man. That scheme don't work unless you have the
I
players,
mean,
bro.
I don't think it works. Period. Because let's just be real. It's been 4
Outdated.
years
It's
as him
outdated.
as
Yeah,
it's been 4 years, right? Let's just be real. I'm gonna tell you why it don't work. Because every year we have communication issues.
And they do the same blitzes, by the way.
Yeah.
Same
yeah,
blitzes, by the way.
over and
Like,
over.
Double A gap blitz.
yeah, we do the
Frank
same.
Winfield Jr. off the edge, Levante David delayed blitz.
We
Yeah, it
have the
might be a
same.
different guy coming, but
Same
It's the
concept.
same
yes,
it's came from the
Hey,
same
it sound
angle.
like Buckles. It sound like you want him to go, man.
Who? Todd Bowles?
Yeah, it sounds like you kind of want him to go, man. It's like everything's outdated. Like,
I've spoken on this numerous of times, and I think y'all know where I'm going with this.
we got a ceiling. It's the same
It's a
conversation.
ceiling,
Everyone knows.
whether he stays or not. It's a ceiling.
How do we not see 8, 9, 9, and 8, 10, and like how do we not see a
What was
ceiling?
my prediction again?
Yours was 10
10
to
to
11
7.
games.
What I said? What was the floor?
Oh, the floor was like 8 games, 8 or 9 games, and the
Where
ceiling
we
was
at?
like
Where
yeah,
we at? Right where I said we were gonna be. Right.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, I watched my team very closely. I know what the type of team this is. A ceiling is there, and sometimes there's a small group of Bucs fans with hope, which is no problem. But you gotta see reality for what it is.
Hmm.
Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield is not a great combination.
No.
No, it's not. Not for.
Hmm.
The moxie doesn't work for a defensive guy
It don't work for Todd Bowles. It don't.
because
Hey,
you're risky.
yeah, and I'm trying to go against you, Buckles. I'm trying to go against you, but I can't. I can't. I can't see it, bro. I'm trying to see it work because I don't want us to blow it up, man. If we blow it up, you know how long
Well,
it's
I think you're
going to
missing what I'm
be
saying.
something.
If Todd Bowles is here, we know the ceiling. If Todd Bowles is not here, there's a ceiling. The roster construction.
Why would you say that? Hold on. Why would you say if you blow it up, it'll take forever?
Because I feel that if we blow it up, we're not going to have a guy like I don't trust.
Back up for a second. When you say blow it up, like get rid of players?
No, I'm saying blow it up as get rid of Jason Light and Bowles.
Well, first of all, Jason Light ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, Jason Light would probably.
Well, then we're going to continue. We're going to continue to draft bad. That's all.
Well,
We're going to
the only way Jason Light leaves is if that head coach that just magically pops up is
I will
telling
tell you
them.
this: if Jason Light stays, we're not getting a Mike Vrabel type coach or a Sean Payton type coach.
No, we're not getting them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We had an
Yeah.
opportunity to get them,
Because if you get a strong-minded
let 'em walk.
coach like Vrabel or Sean Payton, or they're gonna want roster control.
But that's what I'm saying. We don't know who may pop up. What, like, if we get someone good enough and we don't know who may pop up from the college world or whatever, that may be in a negotiation where they may say no, and the Glazers might pull the trigger on it. They might say
What we do know with this coaching staff is average at best. We do know that.
Yes.
Do we
Yes.
agree with
I
that part?
can agree to that.
Yep.
So good. So if they go away, which is fine, I'm fine with that. I am not mad at that at all. But I will tell you this:
It's gonna hurt, man.
it's going to
I'm I'm
mm,
optimistic on that though because there's too many teams around here.
almost like a rebuild.
Look at the Panthers for instance. There's too many teams around here that all if you do what you're supposed to do in the fucking draft in the off season, it's not that hard.
And also, do you want Jason Light to pick another coach? Now
Yeah,
he's with Lovie Smith,
I don't want him to
no,
pick
Brett Cutter,
a player,
no.
man.
Bruce Arians,
Tired of
Todd
it.
Bowles. Like I ain't never seen this GM go this damn. Like, how many coaches you gonna get a chance to deal with?
That's why I think that the answer would be they would blow it up.
And it's gonna be a coach that he's had a relationship with at some point.
Oh
Yeah, but
yeah.
that won't. I'm gonna be honest, Buckos. I think the Glaciers might look at it and say, "Man, we have a bad. Like, here's the issue. You have almost a total overhaul that you need to do on defense.
See, like think about the Bucs roster and this, and see here's the organizational structure. To me, I think it's run its course.
Yeah.
In my opinion, in what I believe, not opinion, but what I believe, what I've sat and watched for the last 5 years after the Super Bowl, from 2021 up until now, this current setup has run its course.
Yeah.
Yeah, you retooled the defense this many years just to not have tools.
We kind of been
It's,
limited what we could do with because of Levante David. You know what I'm saying? We have
Hold
that.
on the guys too long.
Yeah.
Giving unnecessary contracts, like
we're getting excited about Greg Gaines and Anthony Nelson's. I'm not like
That's crazy work, man.
that. Like here's the thing: when you re-sign these type of guys, bro, and this is
run
why
it back.
every time the grade come out for teams off seasons and the Bucks pop up and we just get B pluses, and you know why we get B pluses? Because they'd be like, "That's dope." They re-signed their guys.
I would
But
not be concerned if we had high end talent. We don't have high end talent for the 1,000th time.
Please
yeah,
say it again
Starters.
for the
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
starters and not stars, bro.
They're
That's
not
what it
even,
is.
but yeah, but the problem is a lot of them, like if I really go look at the top teams, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Vita Vea is rotational on an Eagles team or a Lions team.
Period.
Yeah.
he's not a starter on
Naya
their start.
Diaby, rotational.
Yeah. When
Our
even
best
as
pass
good,
rusher.
we like Winfield, all pro. Now there
Ooh,
might be
that
some of the
hurt.
bad
That
teams
hurt,
that might
Buckos. That hurt, bro.
no,
Say
it is.
Yaya.
No,
Say
bro, I hate
Harris.
to
That
say
hurt.
it.
Our best pass
Winfield
rusher is rotational.
That hurt, bro.
Winfield is probably rotational on some of these people's
Don't say
teams.
that. Don't say that, bro.
I'm telling you, he probably is.
Don't say
Yeah.
that. He was.
He will probably
Winfield,
be
he's
a
rotational.
hybrid safety slash
Because he's too
linebacker when
small
it's
to
lined
play
up.
linebacker.
Bro,
He's too
that
slow
all
to play
comes down
cornerback.
to
Too slow to
draft.
play cornerback. Too slow to play cornerback. Too small to play linebacker. Kind of small to play safety.
Like, do you think they like Detroit would put him in front of a branch? No.
No.
You know what's sad? All the names.
N'Kobe Dean and these boys? No.
What
Vita
do you
was the
put?
only first round draft pick that you named,
I think
bro.
Winfield will
You named
start on half of the
Yaya.
team.
Like
I
where
Because
think
Buda
he would.
Baker.
I think he would start Buckles, but I'm saying our top teams, like our top teams, our
Oh,
good top. No, sir. Nah. Yeah, there
yeah,
are teams, but the top teams that are in contention
well,
are
it just
pretty
goes
much.
back to prove my point. Then we don't have any high end talent.
Yeah, no.
that comes down to Jason Light, bro, with all these nice guys he's trying to draft, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm
But it's
tired
not
of
even nice. It's just these small
it.
schools. He don't
Now
even
Dean.
draft.
Now I will say this: Dean probably might
Contract
start
year.
on. Yeah,
Contract
he
year.
might. Yeah, I know he balling, but you know that's a
Mm.
problem across the league. You know
I
how
done
people
seen that
get
too
when they
many
want
times. I know how the
that.
story ends. I know
Yeah.
how that story
I mean,
ends.
look at Travis Etienne this year. Like everybody ball out when they got that contract come. You know how that go.
You know how that.
But he would start. Carlton Davis got started. I could see Dean being. They'll start a Dean. They'll start Dean just because of the speed and the length and stuff. They'll start him.
Hey, it's gonna be a funny question, but would we be better off with Carlton than 27?
No, I don't want no one that used to play for us back on this damn team. I'm sick
No,
of.
we
I
Don't
need
don't
two
want. I'm
more.
sick of
look at
reunions.
how 27 has played this season when he
I
just got paid.
listen. I do not want an ex Buccaneer to sniff the locker room again. I'm done with the
No,
reunions.
I ain't saying bringing him back. I'm saying like, was that a good move to get rid of Carter?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing because he was getting injured too. He was starting to be injured
Getting
a
paid too
lot,
much.
and
It
yeah,
was getting cooked too.
yeah, then with the
Too
payment,
many penalties. He kept
the
holding too
contract,
much and everything.
he got to the point where he just his play didn't match the contract that was needed.
It's
So it
like
was one of
Dean.
those
Look though,
things.
look how
It's like
far the
Dean.
drop off was when 27 went out, bro. Look how far the drop off was. Like, bro, that was crazy work, man.
Run it back. The run it back thing has really got us in trouble. I don't know where Jason Light got that from. But the keeping the band together has basically we've ran out of tunes to play with this band. You got to stop. Like
Man,
it's you.
cornerback has been an issue like the past decade, bro. Like for real. It's been a real issue, man. Secondary as a whole. Of course, we can't keep a pass rush, but
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make another video tomorrow. We ain't done, folks. This was a bad loss. We ain't done. I'm gonna drill this loss for a long time. Cause we got a long time for the Panthers game. So guess what?
Yeah,
We're
we
gonna
got
talk
10
about
days,
this.
man.
We're gonna
10
talk
days
about
of this.
run this back. How about we gonna run this back? We gonna run this back tomorrow. You hear me? And on Sunday, we're gonna keep running this. I'm gonna keep watching this game. I'm going to keep, matter of fact, I'm gonna take it a little deeper as I wrap this video up. I'm gonna watch this game and the Saints game over and over and over again for the next 10 days.
Oh my goodness, bro. You
So
gonna be
we're gonna have
miserable.
a ball with these two games. We're gonna have a ball.
you must love pain, man.
Oh
Bro, I
yeah,
know, man. You gonna be
pain is
miserable,
necessary.
Zay.
Pain is necessary. Pain is inevitable in life and in football with the Bucs. So closing remarks, fellas, because we'll be back with tomorrow with this. So don't keep the thoughts in your head because we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep it going. We
Yeah,
running this
I'll
back.
save it for tomorrow, man. All right, y'all.
Good.
Yeah, I'll save it for tomorrow. I got it, man.
Well, we ain't got
Hey,
nowhere to
go
go at.
Bucks.
Our team ain't
That
playing.
man, that man's gonna make us this.
I'm gonna make y'all live through this over and over.
I know, man. It's gonna be painful to watch, though.
And guess what? We're gonna keep talking about it until the pain goes away. Run it back.
Man, and
Bro,
then
that
what?
pain not gonna go away until we beat the Panthers.
We're gonna talk, and
It's not
so
gonna go
again,
away,
And
bro.
here go the
well,
sad. And here go the sad one.
the Panthers game is 10 days away. So guess what? We gotta have some filler.
And I'm gonna tell y'all now. This is my closing remarks. Please don't be around here trying. Oh, I'm rooting for the Saints, and no, we
Right.
had our opportunity to beat teams to
Exactly.
win the division. Like no,
No, I do not
all that
care about that
rooting for
game.
other teams to do your job. No, sir.
Because here's the thing. I know they're not gonna do their job, bro. They're not gonna do it. Most likely
Look,
they're not gonna do it,
I
bro.
don't. I mean, I don't know
I'm
the
not
Saint. The
even
Saint.
rooting
The
I
for
tell you
that,
Saint.
what,
But
man.
bro. We're
I'm
gonna
not
hold
rooting
that
for
filler
that, man.
stop right there, and we're gonna pick up right here.
Right
Do
there.
other teams, we need your help. No. We're
yeah,
gonna talk
man.
about
No. We the bandits.
that part tomorrow because we ain't going nowhere. We got 10 days. So guess what?
I got you. I
I
got you,
Filler
got
bro.
you, man.
episode. Filler
No problem,
episode.
bro.
Anyway, shouts out to all the Pirates of Bandits. Shout out to everybody that came into the locker room. This is a 5-hour conversation. We will continue this early tomorrow in the middle of the day. Not so late, so we can have a little time. The max window for this conversation, we ain't got nowhere to go at 3 to 5 hours. We're gonna keep it going. Run it back until y'all tired of talking about it. Okay?
All right, man. Appreciate
Appreciate
it,
it,
man.
Alan. Appreciate it, Sage and exclusive
Salute.
Barbie. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all be back in the locker room. We're gonna run it back. So
100, man. Much love.
100, man. I
I'm
got
gonna
you, bro.
continue to watch this game.
Peace, bro.
Y'all have a good one, man.
Yes, sir. You too, bro.
Yes, sir.
Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag rock bottom. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you? Hashtag facts over feelings. Let's not get caught in feelings. Hashtag possibility over probability. Hashtag what is this? Hashtag what are we doing? Hashtag why? Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. It's them. Hashtag F-bomb. Hashtag no excuses. Hashtag I don't want to hear it. Hashtag keep it real. I'm out.